Well, good afternoon and welcome now. It is a championship night at the 28th Annual Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. I'm Frankie Castile. Coming up tonight, 4 games. We are 22 down, and we've got 4 more to go. And we've got the Consolation Championship going to begin in a little less than 15 minutes from right now. We will go over the bracket for you, and of course, coming up tonight, we've got your chance. It is our giveaways, and we're going to have a special giveaway coming up here today. Typically, what we do on a championship day is we always give away a prize coming up, and we're going to do that here later on tonight. And if you're watching us right now, you've already read our post, and we're going to mention this coming up again later on tonight throughout our entire broadcast. Coming up, though, today, we are going to be giving away a gift card from Costello's. It is good for $100, and all you've got to do to be signed up to win that gift card, there it is on your screen. A big shout-out to Costello's. This was a last-minute thing, and they stepped right up and said, you know what, we want to be a part of this. So all you've got to do to win that gift card coming up is simply like and share this video feed. We're not going to be switching out the video feeds today at all. We will have all four games right here on this video feed. So like and share this post. And coming up tonight during the championship game, we will be selecting a winner coming up of that gift card courtesy of Costello's. It is good for $100 later on tonight during our final night of the 28th Annual Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. Coming up, we've got the breakdown of this matchup between the Malden Green Wave and the Lady Mohawks out of Piggott. We will break down the bracket, let you know the road each team took to get where they are today. All that and much more still to come as we get ready for one of 4 games this afternoon. We are coming to you live from Twin Rivers High School. It is the 28th Annual Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. We're coming back in just a few moments. Our broadcast is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. All right, so we are back, and we're going to have a great night tonight. And, Tim, it is very awesome to be with you again. This is Tim and I's 4th season doing the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. And I'm pretty sure, Tim, we've got under 6 minutes here. If you don't mind, why don't you bring that camera over toward us, my man? And we've got somebody joining me in the broadcast booth. We'll go full screen here, Tim, if you don't mind. My good friend, Coach Nathan Walk, is joining me. I'm pretty sure, Nathan, this might be our 4th year in a row doing a championship night. I, for one, am excited to have you back on.
Yeah, I appreciate you guys letting me tag along. It's always a good time.
Well, that's what it is, the tagging along, folks. The hard part of this tournament, I can't find this guy. Well, he's usually on the court coaching. I can say that now that it's over with, but still, you're out there, you and Coach Garrett Alexander doing your thing. It's good to have you. I wish you were on the field or the court playing, but it's always good to have you up here as well.
I appreciate it. You know, we had a pretty good tournament, all things considered. You know, we won our first round game this year for the first time in probably 4 or 5 years at least that I can remember. You know, and things just didn't quite shake out our way the next 2 games, but it was a good experience for us and the girls.
It really was, and now we've got 2 really good matchups here coming up. The first game of the afternoon, you've got Piggott out of Arkansas, Malden, and these 2, boy, they are on a collision course, and I don't even know what team at this moment has the upper advantage because both teams are well coached, very athletic. This one should be a lot of fun. The only change is we have been told that Brooklyn Langley, she is a 5'4" junior for the Piggott Lady Mohawks. She is under the weather, so because of that, Kayla Brenna is going to get the start instead. So that might be the biggest difference here that we're going to see today. Other than that, it should be a really good matchup.
Yeah, I think so. You know, it'll all come down to Malden's press and their pressure, and if Piggott can handle that and get the ball in the right spots and the hands of the girls they want to shoot the ball, it'll shake out their way. You know, it's just kind of one of those deals as to where whoever can execute their game plan will have an opportunity to win.
Well, I guess we'll do this. Do you feel comfortable, Coach Walk, until I get back? I have to go down there and get a height. I'm also doing the PA here today. I do concession stands. I do the PA, play-by-play. You name it, I do it. I got to go downstairs and get a size for the Miss Brenna. You want to keep talking, or should I go to break real fast?
Whatever you want to do, Frankie.
I'm going to let Coach Walk take it because he says anybody can do this job. So enjoy Coach Walk until I get back.
All right, perfect. So looking at our lineups here, let me grab a roster.
I need these.
I don't have a roster.
Right here, buddy. There you go. Get a book.
Perfect. So once again, as Frankie goes down to get some changes to Piggott's roster, we're going to take this time to thank our sponsors for allowing us to set up and stream these games. Thank you to everybody that's watching. Should be a pretty good matchup between Malden and Piggott here in this consolation final. Kind of going back over, see how everybody got here. Malden lost to Greenville in the first round, and then they were able to beat Holcomb and then East Carter to reach consolation finals on Piggott's side. They lost to Portageville in the first round, were able to take care of Campbell, and then I believe Naylor yesterday. So that is kind of how we have shaken out here. Got about a minute and a half to go. Pretty good ref and officiating crew today: Jim Vaughn, Tierra Johnson, Stephanie Tinsley. Yeah, should be a pretty good matchup. Like I said, if Piggott can handle Malden's press and pressure and get out on shooters for Malden, they're going to have to rebound it and really take care of Garden Piggott's perimeter players and keeping them off the glass as well. Looks like Frankie's making his way back up here. Frankie, to be real honest with you, not my best work.
I was going to say, I don't hear any talking going on. Don't worry, folks. I'm back. We'll be just fine. And we've got the lineups now. I had to go downstairs and get our starting lineups here today. So I know that our clock keeper, Miss Macy Shear, is probably telling me to hurry up. She's ready. Well, maybe not. Now I get the thumbs up. So now we're ready to go. We will have our starting lineups beginning right now. Good afternoon and welcome back to the 28th Annual Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament at Twin Rivers High School. Our first contest of the afternoon is the Consolation Championship. It'll feature the visitors, the Piggott Lady Mohawks, and the Malden Green Wave. Let's meet our starting lineups first from Piggott. A 5'6" junior forward at number 3, Madden Mack. 5'8" junior guard at number 12, Lila Noble Nelson. A 5'4" junior guard at number 15, Blakely Donner. A 6-foot forward junior, number 21, Libby Brantley. And a 5'5" sophomore guard, number 22, Kayla Brenna. The Lady Mohawks are being coached by Clinton Haley in his second season, assisted by Laura Brantley and Madison Haley. And now let's meet the starting lineup for the Malden Green Wave. At guard, a 5'3" sophomore, number 1, Carly Cobb. At forward, a 5'9" sophomore, number 3, Mynina Thornton. At guard, a 5'6" junior, number 5, Carson Cohen. At guard, a 5'5" junior, number 10, Kyrie Mathis. And at forward, a 5'6" senior, number 14, Hestiana Jackson. The Green Wave are being coached by Ty Miller in his second season, assisted by Brian Christopher Bent. Today's officials for this contest are Stephanie Tinsley, Jim Vaughn, and Tiara Johnson. All right, so there you have it. Those are the lineups. Tim, are you ready, my friend? Nathan, are you ready?
We are ready. Let's rock and roll.
Let's leave nothing back. I'm Frankie Castile. Here we go. It is final night of the 28th Annual Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It'll be controlled by the Lady Mohawks. They are going from left to right, wearing the away black jerseys with the white and red numbering. A three-pointer by Donner is no good. Good job there off by the rebounding. There's going to go off of Hestiana Jackson. I'll tell you what, these two teams, they want to get it done. Ty Miller's team coming in 8-1 this season. In 2 years, he is 25-10, a winning percentage of .714. Three-pointer by Brenna is no good. And the ball now is on the floor. We get a skirmish, a jump ball. And it's going to go to Mynina Thornton and the Green Wave. I was going to say, for the Lady Mohawks, they're being coached by Clinton Haley in his second season. He is 18-16. His record this year is 6-5.
I'll tell you, Coach Miller does a great job at Malden. He has really got these girls playing some really good basketball. Developed these guards. Cohen, number 1 as well. Carly Cobb. Cobb has had a really good tournament also.
Boy, look at
Hestiana Jackson's another one. Mynina, I mean, they're all just really, really good athletes, and they're turning into really, really good basketball players.
We've got a turnover there by Kayla Brenna with 7:01 to go. Just underway. It is a 2-0 start here by the Malden Green Wave. So glad to have you alongside David Duggar. He says, hello, Coach Walk.
Oh, Pop. I've known Pop a long time. Really good guy.
Mynina Thornton there. Good job on the inbound. Carson Cohen picks up the assist. I tell you what, boy, this trap defense, Coach Haley told me if they can beat the press, he feels like they've got a good chance, but right now Malden, they are bringing it right to the Lady Mohawks.
They are. This 1-2-1-1 press is really giving a lot of people issues. You know, they attack that first pass and then try to rotate over just like that right there, like clockwork.
A big steal by Mathis, and boom! And we're going to get a quick timeout here. Believe the timeout is going to be called by the Lady Mohawks, and it is a 30-second timeout. So what have you seen so far here, Coach? I tell you what, this team, my Nina Thornton did a great job, or make that Kyrie Mathis rather, did a great job going in and scoring. Thornton set her up real nicely. It is now a quick 6-0 run.
Yeah, you know, they just seem like they're all locked in, the five on the floor, and even on the bench, you know, to start the game, they were cheering, and everybody seems engaged, and kind of came out swinging against Piggott and kind of knocked Piggott on their heels. But it's a good timeout by Piggott's coach, kind of get everybody settled, kind of get the nerves down, and just tell them, hey, just execute the press break, get it across half court, and run offense, and we'll be fine.
Tyler Trover is tuning in this afternoon. He says it's about time you get up here and do some color commentating.
Yes, I'd say he's probably tired of listening to me on the sideline.
No, he's probably tired of listening to me. 30-second timeout here, following that 30-second timeout by Lady Mohawks.
Piggott did
the press that time.
Really good job there, taking the space and getting the ball up the sideline.
Alicia Leonard says, hey, Coach Walk.
Alicia's married to a really good guy named David. Alicia's a saint for having to put up with him, I'll tell you that.
So Mack misses the shot, but Brantley, boy, she is an offensive weapon rebounding-wise.
She does a phenomenal job of just hammering the offensive glass. Really, really good player.
So now Lady Mohawks, Madden Mack from downtown.
Bang.
Money. It is a Bank of Grandin three-pointer, and just like that, the Lady Mohawks are now on the board.
I'll tell you, that three-point shot's a great equalizer, Frankie.
It really is. That was a great job by Donner on that assist. Boy, this Lady Mohawks team, very good. I know they're coming in 6-5, but their conference is brutal.
No, it is, and they play a tough schedule.
Very
Frankie.
tough schedule. They are coming in averaging 56 points on offense. They play really good defense.
Yes, they do.
Coach Ty Miller, same. We were there last season when Malden ended up playing for a sectional game against Neelyville. Good job there defensively by Layla Noble Nelson. By the way, we've got a birthday in the house, 75 years old. She is the grandmother of Kyrie Mathis, Miss Catherine.
Happy birthday, Catherine.
She is right here below us, and she's a very nice lady indeed. Got a chance to talk to her before we got started. It's all about these kids, Coach Walk.
Absolutely.
I mean, that's all Tim and I care about, is giving these kids to showcase them, because let's be honest, this is one of the premier tournaments in the state when it comes to women's basketball.
Oh, I agree, Frank. It's just a great it's a great tournament, a great 4 days of basketball here in Broseley.
In this case, 5 days.
Well, that is also correct.
Good job by Carson Cohen as she drives inside, and she will get the 2 points. It is an 8-3 ball game. And another big steal by Cohen. This Malden team, three-pointer by Thornton is no good. It'll be tracked down by Carly Cobb, and they'll reset the offense. By the way, I know my lovely wife is watching right now, so Coach Walk, do me a favor, don't embarrass me.
I won't. I'll do my best to keep it to a minimum.
Okay. As long as you say a minimum. By the way, can we just take for 1 second here? Good job there by the Lady Mohawks. We'll see a sub coming in. Olivia Minton is going to come in for Brenna. On the other end, we will see for the Green Wave, I should say, taking a seat. Well, there was going to be a sub. They decided to not sub. It looks like everybody stays on the floor. They were going to bring in Kinsey Wynn, but for now, she'll remain on the bench, and there's a big steal by Kyrie Mathis.
Yep.
Mathis make that my Nina Thornton, rather. Thornton is going to draw the contact and the foul.
Well, I believe they called a travel.
They called a travel, sure
yes.
did.
Mac for Piggott did a really good job of getting back and walling up, and Jackson took a couple extra steps.
Well, I tell you what, this could be a really good ball game all the way through.
Piggott calls a set out here. you know, something to keep an eye on, Frankie. They're really trying to work that high post and get some cutting action in there around the elbow, down to the block. Another big three. Yep. Second one of the game. She's got all 6.
It is a Bank of Grandin three-pointer, and just like that, it's a 2-point game again. That was a great job by Olivia Minton. Long pass, and it went. Good job again by Nelson, who nearly had a steal.
Yep.
I was talking to Coach Haley before the game started. I asked him, I said, with you guys having a shot clock in Arkansas, do you change the way you coach? And he said, not really. He said that his team is used to running and gunning all game long, and we've seen that all the way through this tournament.
Yes, absolutely. You know, I wouldn't change how I played either just for a tournament, you know, shot clock or no shot clock. You got to do what you do and try to do it well.
3:45 to play here. Hestiana Jackson gets it out to Carly Cobb. Cobb has been a player of the game this week, as has Hestiana Jackson. Cohen now inside the paint, off the backboard is no good. Rebounded by Libby Brantley. And now Brantley, gets it out to Madden Mack. Mack all 6 points so far in this contest. Now Donner back around to Brantley. Well, I remember when Brantley came over as a freshman. Three-pointer is no good by Donner, rebounded by the Green Wave. Here comes Jackson. She will slow it up, and a big two-pointer by
really good offensive
Mathis
rebound
is
there.
No good. Nearly an offensive rebound.
Malden's doing a really good job of really pressuring the perimeter with this 2-3 zone. Wings are really playing out wide, kind of giving Piggott some issues.
I was going to say the officials that we have today, not just today, but the entire week, has been really awesome to have in this area.
No, it's been, honestly, Frankie, our 3 games were really, really well officiated. There were no complaints there.
I'm going to need you to write a letter to suggest that, too.
Okay.
I believe I heard you up chirping a little bit here and there.
Nah,
No, not at all, he says.
You know, everybody needs help sometimes, Frankie.
Okay,
I mean, everybody needs a little help.
That's a big foul there by Mathis. That's number 2 on her now.
Yes, that is big.
Three-pointer is no good. Right in to Carson Cohen. Cohen out in transition, and we get a foul. That's one thing Cohen does very well. She's very quick in transition.
Yes, she does a very good job of pushing pace.
We're gonna see Mathis taking a seat back in. Nina Thornton. By the way, coming up in our next game, I believe I'm gonna give you a small breather, and I believe Ken Hosler is gonna come up and offer some expertise.
Yes, another quality official.
But I've got 3 mics. I might let him sit on and do it with us. Why not?
Larry Mullen Curley, yeah, it's your deal, Frankie. No, the one bang.
By Nina Thornton, a Bank of Grandin three-pointer. It is now 11-6.
If Thornton's hitting those shots tonight, it's going to really, really play well for Malden.
Big steal by Thornton too. Going inside to Cohen, and Cohen gets the dish. It is a 13-6 game, and we get a whistle and a Stan Bader Wood Trust timeout. So we'll be right back. You're watching live coverage of the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. All right, so we are back now to live action. It is a 13-6 game. And Donner now, the running floater, it is there. Yep. It is now 13-8.
You know, that'll be the key for Piggott if they want to kind of offset this pressure, is get the ball in the middle of the floor and get the ball in the paint and try to make something happen.
By the way, in case you're just joining us, make sure and hit that share button for us. Special giveaway tonight. Cohen misses that shot, rebounded by Nelson. I wish you could have seen Coach Walk's face when I said giveaway tonight. Do you know what it is?
Is it a gift card, Frankie?
It is, but you're going to be wrong on the place. What I want to do this year, we're doing something a little bit more special, at least in my opinion.
Okay.
We're going to be sending somebody, maybe it's there it is on the screen right there, maybe it's a family of 2, maybe it's a family of 4, but Costello's has graciously giving us a gift card for $100, and we're going to be sending somebody out to eat courtesy of Costello's.
That's great.
Donner missing the first free throw presented by First Midwest Bank. Second one is no good as well. Rebounded by Carson Cohen. And that's one thing you got to have is those free throws. Cobb shot is in and out, no good. Brantley on the rebound. Brantley goes coast to coast and can't hit the shot. Rebounded by Hestiana Jackson.
Malden just keeps coming at him.
They are
really
going
pushing the pace.
0 to 100. Do you like Costello's, Coach?
I do. I'm a big fan of Costello's. We go there quite a bit. My family, my dad, and my stepmom eat there quite often.
Well, unfortunately, Coach, you're not eligible to win, so don't go sharing the video.
Just part of I guess it's just the breaks of working with a guy like you, Frankie.
That's right. That's part of the non-perks.
That's right.
Under 20 seconds here to go. Kinsey Wynn in the ball game.
Oh.
Cohen outside to Hestiana Jackson. It's no good, and we're going to get a foul. This one will be on Wynn. It'll be her first personal. Well, that was a good look there by Hestiana Jackson.
It really was. Piggott did a good job of blocking out, and Wynn for Malden just kind of got caught.
10 seconds and counting.
Another one.
Another steal by Thornton. She goes up and money. Boy, that was a nice steal there by Thornton.
Yes.
At the end of one, it is a 7-point game. Don't go anywhere. 1 quarter down, 3 to go, 15-8 your score. You're watching live coverage of the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. Welcome back in to our broadcast here tonight. Do you remember, Coach Walk? I think it was 2 years ago, live on camera. I think it was right here in this gym. Do you remember you did a pure ginger shot live on camera?
Yes.
Well, here's the deal. We were talking off the air. There's no gimme backsies. What we're talking about is if we get to 100 shares here tonight, Coach, I think it's time to bring back the old ginger shot live on camera.
Why don't we go 125?
Ooh, I like it. 125. That's what we're going to do. Look at all those offensive rebounds.
Yes.
I'll tell you what, Donner did an amazing job. It took 3 opportunities. We get a whistle and a foul. And let's see who they called that one on. Brantley will go to the free throw line. It'll be on Hestiana Jackson, her first Brantley free throw presented by First Midwest Bank. It is up and it is good. 16-9 is your score.
Which I'll tell you,
15-9 rather.
Brantley just does a really, really good job of relentlessly pursuing that offensive rebound and puts herself in position to get fouled or score or both.
So there you go. We need 125 shares throughout the night. We get to that point, and Coach Walk is going to do another ginger shot live. And I guess I should tell you now that you've already committed, I've got some pure ginger.
Great.
And I did not put lemon in it tonight, so it's going to be nothing but pure ginger for you, my friend.
That's awesome. I cannot wait.
Tim, I hope that camera's working. We want to get that live on camera. Timeout called. Believe it's going to be on Piggott. Yes, it is, and that should be a full timeout already. And it is going to be a full timeout. It is a Stan Bader Wood Trust timeout. And let me ask you, as a coach, we're in the first half here, 7:24 to go, and you've already used 3 timeouts. So tell me, how does that make you coach the rest of the game, knowing that you've only got 2 in your back pocket?
Well, you have to be mindful. Personally, I always like to have a couple for late game situations. It looks like this game's going to be close, and you may need to kind of extend the length of the game by using timeouts, and it may be a thing where instead of using timeouts, he's got several girls on the bench. It may be a thing where instead of calling timeout, he may just start fouling earlier in the fourth quarter if he needs it, or if he needs, to come back.
Very well said. Tim, do me a favor real fast and bring a full camera up here for just 1 second, if you don't mind, before we get back to live action. Look in that camera, and we've got a lot of folks watching right now. Tell me the truth, Coach. Do you or do you not like ginger?
No, it's awful. It is awful.
If we get to 125, later on tonight, championship game, batten down the hatches, my friend. I got some good ginger for you.
Great. The things I do for River Radio.
You're excited, aren't you?
I'm pumped.
I bet your lovely wife would like to see that on camera.
I guarantee you she will.
I'll give her a text. All right, here we go now. Getting back to live action. You do realize that we're going to get to 125.
I know.
Okay.
I didn't want to get greedy and say 500 because.
Well, that would have been difficult.
I want to get to people what they want,
Yeah, and they definitely want you drinking some ginger for sure. It is a 15-9 ball game, 6-point differential.
Left Mac open.
Three-pointer by Mac, it's no good, but look who gets the offensive rebound. Brenna goes back
move.
up, it's no good.
There you go, right on cue, another offensive rebound and putback.
Well, I tell you what, this kid's something special to watch, getting a start today for the not, as of right now, under the weather, Brooklyn Langley, who is under the weather tonight. We wish her all the best, and hopefully she's able to get back soon.
Yes, absolutely.
It's not out of the question that we could not see her tonight. Look at Brantley there, ripping that rebound down. She is guarded by Cohen. Jump shot is no good. Kinsey Wynn, a big rebound. Here she goes. Goes up, and it's no good. Now the offensive rebound once again to the Green Wave, and Cohen's going to back it out. Smart play to reset the offense.
Absolutely. Things are kind of helter-skelter. She was smart enough to pull it out and kind of get everybody set and try to run something.
Oh, Alicia Leonard is on my side.
No, I'm sure she
is recruiting a lot of folks, she said, to do some shares to watch you get some ginger. What a block there.
Big block there.
By Libby Brantley. That was a nice job by Thornton. She tried to go up. They are bringing it right to the Lady Mohawks. Three-pointer in the wing. It's good. Brenna, a Bank of Grandin three-pointer, and we've got a one-point game.
It just goes to show you, Malden has so far controlled the tempo and the pace of this game, and we're able to kind of build a small lead. But that three-point shot, man, if you can get good looks and get them to go down, it is an equalizer.
I'll tell you what, Madden Mack is doing a phenomenal job getting assists like you wouldn't believe in this tournament. 5:16 to go. It's a one-point game. So far in this quarter, Lady Mohawks on a 6-0 run. They have outscored them 6-0, and nearly a turnover. Boy, good job by Hestiana Jackson retrieving it in the corner.
Piggott's doing a really good job of extending some pressure of their own, kind of taking it to them, And
a foul away from the ball, too. It's going to be on Carly Cobb. Be an offensive foul away from the ball, and that is the second team foul here in the quarter.
Cobb just didn't quite get set on that screen and got caught.
I'll be honest with you, I've been looking over. I got to make my selection coming up on the all-tournament team. And let's talk about Malden. They've got a lot of talent out there. It's hard to pick just one or two players, but I got to tell you, Hestiana Jackson is one of my favorites in this tournament.
Oh yeah, me too. She plays hard, athletic, does a really, really good job.
Good job there by Carson Cohen. A block by the Green Wave. Cobb, it is a one-point game.
Cobb shot it really well that first night of the tournament here.
She was one of our players of the game as well. Cohen's shot is no good. Rebound, Hestiana Jackson goes up. It's no good. And we're going to get a whistle here out of bounds. And last touch there by Donner, I believe. And we're going to see coming in now Keely Simpson. Simpson comes in the ball game for Nelson. Also, Brantley is taking a seat. On the other end, Nina Thornton takes a seat. And back in for the Green Wave is Kyrie Mathis. And that's one thing that even, look who's in the ball game. Brooklyn Langley, we were told, who is under the weather. And we're going to get an illegal screen, I believe that is, by Thornton. It is, and Mathis rather. That's going to be her third.
That's tough. That's a tough one, She, once again, just didn't quite get set, or maybe her feet weren't inside of her shoulders.
So Thornton now coming back in the ball game. I was going to say, as you know this, I tell you what, I've done a lot of studying on these girls and their names, so that way when they touch the ball, we know who we're talking about.
Exactly right.
Turnover there by Blakely Donner. Let's look at some of the stats here. Malden with 2 turnovers. Piggott with 6 turnovers already. However, they trail by 1 point.
Well, and it just, and I keep saying it over and over, Piggott's ability to shoot the basketball from the perimeter is what's keeping them in this game.
So now Madden Mack back over to Langley going inside. Nelson to Langley. Thought about taking a three-pointer.
Yep.
Now Mack has it. Mack wants a three. It's in and out, no good. Rebounded by Thornton.
The pace has kind of changed to Piggott's favor. It was pretty hectic for the first quarter and a half, and it has slowed down a lot here since Malden's got a couple girls in foul trouble. Good move by Cohen there.
Cohen, what a good move. That'll end a run for the Lady Mohawks, and we get a timeout here on the floor. I believe this one's going to be for Malden. It is a full timeout presented by Stan Bader Wood Trust. You're welcome, Jerry. Jerry Songer, the coach of Naylor. He has enjoyed the coverage of this tournament. Well, Coach, we've enjoyed you playing in this tournament here this week as well. Great team. We look forward to seeing your team again coming up in the OFC later on down the road. We're back in about 30 seconds. It's a 3-point game. Don't go anywhere. You're watching live coverage of the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. All right, back from that timeout. It is now coming up on 3:20 left here in the first quarter. It goes out of bounds, and it'll be a turnover on the Lady Mohawks. That is number 7 now here in the first quarter. As you know, Coach, you can only turn the ball over so much before Malden will start sinking some shots.
No, that's right. You don't want to give away possessions, and so far Piggott's really struggling with that pressure. Malden has capitalized, and that's why they were able to build this 3-point lead.
2:55 to go here in the opening half, and now Thornton gets a good open shot there. It's no good, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Langley. I like the shot taken by Thornton.
It was a really good play. I don't know if it was designed or not, but it was just 2 girls, a little 2-man basketball there, give and go, and
Thornton again. This time Cohen with the assist, and Thornton, by the way, she's already got 9.
Really, really good player. Really, really athletic. Uses her body well. Is able to work around the basket and get about whatever she wants.
And now we're going to get Libby Brantley back in the ball game. She'll check in for Olivia Minton. So now Minton is back in the ball game, or out of the ball game rather, I should say. Madden Mack gets it over somehow. Donner comes away with it. It's no good, but Libby Brantley on the rebound. And she will end up drawing more contact, and she'll shoot some free throws coming up. Carson Cohen with the foul. 2 free throws coming up, presented by First Midwest Bank. First one is up, and it is no good.
You know, Brantley's offensive rebounding is another reason why they are able to kind of keep this thing close right now. She is just seems like she's giving them 2 or 3 shots per possession.
She's already got 6 rebounds here in the first half. By the way, with that free throw, it's now 19-15. Brantley with 2 points in the game. She is 10 of 13 in this tournament on the free throw line. Not bad.
No, that's really, really good.
Carson Cohen
great
gets it
look.
up, and a whistle and a foul coming up. I tell you what, I like the way Coach Haley coaches. I mean, he's so invested in every play, no matter if it's in the very first part of the quarter or the very last moments of the fourth. He is so invested in his team.
Yes, yeah, you can tell. You can tell he's definitely engaged.
So now Nelson picks up her second personal foul. First free throw by Hestiana Jackson, no good, presented by First Midwest Bank, and she missed them both. Offensive board by Thornton. It is up, and she scores at home, 21-15.
That is just a backbreaker. Anytime you give up an offensive rebound on a free throw, it leads to a bucket.
On the other end, Langley goes coast to coast, gets those 2 points right back. I was talking to Hestiana Jackson. She said she's got to get better at free throws. She is 9 of 22 in this tournament, and she tells me that's the one part of her game she wants to improve on. 3-pointer by Cobb. Oh,
halfway down. Yep.
Rebounded by Madden Mack. It is a 4-point game. Langley to Mack. Oh, she wanted that 3 ball. Langley says, I'll take it. In and out, no good. Oh, right in the hands of Libby Brantley. And there is a whistle and a foul. Brantley is going to shoot some more free throws presented by First Midwest Bank. That is the second foul on Mynita Thornton. We still have 1:19 to go, and already the green wave is now in the double bonus the rest of the way.
That'll be something to keep an eye on as this game progresses, is just foul trouble for Malden if they're able to kind of rein that in and get a little more fundamental in their blockouts and keep Brantley off the glass.
First one is no good. She'll get one more. Second one is up, and it's good. 1 out of 2. It is back to a 3-point game again. It is 21-18. Ball goes out of bounds, and last touch by Malden. 21-18 is your score. Malden has led wire to wire.
Malden pulling off the full court pressure, kind of backing into some half court 1-2-2 or 1-2-1-1 it looks like.
Langley outside to Madden Mack, guarded by Cohen. Cohen gets rid of it. And now Langley back over to Mack. Going outside to Brantley for 3. It's no good. And Hestiana Jackson with a big rebound. She's got 7 here in the first half.
Good kick out.
Jackson for 3. It's going to be short.
You know, generally those types of paint touch kick out threes are the ones you want. That's in our program. We want the ball to hit the paint and then come out for a 3-point shot. It's a really good look, even in transition.
So 26 seconds and counting. Madden Mack now goes inside. A no-look pass to Donner for 3. It's no good. And the rebound, it comes back to Carson Cohen.
Oh, look at that.
Boy, Hestiana Jackson, so quick. Rebounded by Nelson, plenty of time.
They're going to play for one here or just get the best one?
Mack
looks like the best one.
Is no good. Cohen comes away with that rebound. And we're going to get a foul on the rebound attempt. And I believe it's going to go against Piggott, I believe. It'll be a foul on, I believe, Libby Brantley. That'll be her first. And now we're going to see Nelson come out of the ball game. Back in Olivia Minton. And that'll be the end of the first half. We've got a ball game, 21-18. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with our halftime And let me go downstairs and get some starters for the next game. We'll be back. You're watching live coverage of the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. So we are under 5 minutes away now until we begin the second half, and welcome back to our halftime report. It is being brought to you by Missouri Highlands Healthcare, and Coach Walk is with me. Coach, what have you seen so far in the first half? I think both teams are playing very well. Turnovers right now have been the Achilles heel of Piggott, but they're only down by 3 points.
Yes, they've really done a good job. They had several turnovers early. Piggott's coach had to burn a couple timeouts to kind of get everybody reined in. But about, halfway through the second quarter, that really trimmed down, and they were able to kind of handle the pace that Malden wanted to play at. And, they've done a really, really good job of hitting the offensive boards and knocking down perimeter shots. Malden, on the other hand, has done a really good job of pushing pace and getting shots in the paint and knocking down some timely threes as well.
It's one of those games where I really believe that this one, really all the games here tonight, at least the first three, could really come down to the last possession. And today, if you're Coach Haley, what adjustments are you making right now at halftime, only down by 3?
Well, I'm going over our press breaker and making sure that we execute our game plan as far as how we want to attack that pressure and make them pay on the back end. And then I'm telling my girls, keep hammering the offensive glass. Malden's zone really leaves the high post open at times, and they were able to flash in there and get some good post entry and then kick out for those perimeter shots. I would try to continue to do that.
Scoring-wise here in the first half, let's talk about it somewhat. Let's go by Malden first and foremost. They are led in scoring by Nina Thornton. 11 big points here, already 6 rebounds. Hestiana Jackson with only 2 points, but she does have 5 rebounds. And then 6 points by Carson Cohen. She has had a complete first half, 4 assists, 5 rebounds here in the first half. I tell you what, though, out of the Malden Green Wave, as of right now, Nina Thornton, she has been my go-to in this half.
Yeah, absolutely. She just does a lot of things really well. Attacks on both ends of the floor, very aggressive and super athletic, and like I said, is able to put herself in position to make good basketball plays. Carson Cohen, you mentioned her also. She's done a really good job of pushing pace and in transition and finding open girls and knocking down shots and rebounding, really playing a complete game for them so far this half, or the first half.
On the other side, you look at the Piggott Lady Mohawks, and Madden Mack right now with 6 points. She has 4 rebounds and 1 assist. Kayla Brenna has 5 points and 2 rebounds. And then 3 points by Libby Brantley, 2 points by Brooklyn Langley. But when it comes to rebounds, it is Brantley, already 7 here in the first half.
Yeah, she was just absolutely, like I said earlier in the broadcast, relentless in pursuing that offensive rebound. And even though she hasn't put up points on the board, she's putting Malden in position to foul, getting to the free throw line. And I got a feeling that those free throws will start going down. And if she ever shakes loose down there around the paint, I expect her point totals to go up.
Well, here's the deal. For those of you tuning in tonight, Coach Walk has put his foot in his mouth. And if we get to 125 shares by the championship game, Coach Walk coming up at halftime of that championship game, he is going to take a ginger shot live on camera. Also, we get to 125, and we're also going to give away that gift card courtesy of Costello's in Poplar Bluff.
Awesome.
Do a 2-for-1 there.
Awesome. And if whoever wins the gift card wants my ginger shot, I would gladly give it up,
That
Frankie.
is not how that works. Good try, but that's not how that works, my friend. And by the way, I did not put any lemon in this ginger, so it is pure ginger all the way through. Just letting you know ahead of time.
Well,
And it will burn going down. Here we go. Back to live action as we begin. It is Malden basketball. They are now going left to right on your TV screen. Remember, Nina Thornton right now, 3 fouls in the game. What a move
really
by
good
Carson
set.
Cohen.
Really, really good set there by Malden against Piggott's man-to-man. Patient with the basketball and got a layup.
And I was going to say, Kyrie Mathis, rather. She's got 3 fouls. not my Nina Thornton. She's only got 2 fouls. And we're going to get that one on Carson Cohen. That'll be her second. And now Madden Mack at the free throw line. So far today, Piggott 3 out of 8 on the free throw line. And Mack makes that one.
The way they shoot it, Frankie, I would expect their free throw percentage to increase as this game goes on.
I'm not sure what this means. Madden Mack now making
that
both
scares
free
me,
throws.
Frankie.
Presented by First Midwest Bank. Let me update my iPad here real fast, and then I'll read this text message I just got from Coach McBroom, Coach Cole McBroom. If that tells you anything,
yes,
right there.
I'm already worried.
Well, you probably should be.
Cohen with another good move. Good look.
No good there, but Donner picks up the rebound. So Blakely Donner with the rebound. Three-pointer by Donner is good, and we're tied
up
at 23. It is a Bank of Grandin three-pointer. Woo, here we go. It is a 23-all. All right, Royce, he is tuning in. He likes what he's seeing so far. Turnover. Boy, good job there by Madden Mack going all the way back to get that loose ball. So now Brenna going inside. That's Madden Mack going in to Brantley. What
tough
a shot. Off balance.
Tough shot.
And for the first time in this game, Piggott now with a 2-point lead.
You know, Malden's foul issues have kind of limited what they can do as far as their full court pressure. Now the pace has definitely swung into Piggott's favor, playing a lot more of a half-court game.
It really is. Right now, Malden, they're on their heels now playing defense.
Good
Cohen
move.
Goes up and will draw the contact. So Cohen is going to shoot some free throws presented by First Midwest Bank. And for this tournament, she is only 4 out of 14.
Wow.
And that is the 4th foul.
Oh, that's big. Is that right?
I've got her for 3, but nevertheless, it must be correct because here comes Langley back in the ball game.
You know, Cohen being left-handed really gives a lot of people problems. You're not used to really playing someone left-handed, and she's able to take advantage of that on that last play.
Cohen makes them both. We are tied at 25. 25 all the score. Coach Wonk, tell me what the squirrel is.
I'll never, no, not happening.
I'm not sure what that means, but Coach McBroom, Cole McBroom says we'll trade the ginger shot, and you can show what the squirrel is. So there you go.
No, it'll be ginger. It is, Frankie.
Ginger it is. Madden Mack on the rebound. Don't you know it? You got good friends in this area.
Oh, yes. With friends like I got, who needs enemies?
Who needs enemies? No look pass. Cohen
great
takes
play
it away.
there.
Showing the squirrel off. I got to figure out what that means. I'll be texting Cole here in a minute. You might be taking over. You might be driving for a while.
Good look.
Good look there by Hestiana Jackson, and she will draw the contact. So on a basketball side note for just a minute, yesterday, you'll appreciate this, I had to be here covering the tournament, but my son Chance, a freshman now for Twin Rivers, plays freshman basketball now, and sank his first three-pointer last night at Kelly, and the team won by 10.
Oh, that's awesome. Good for Chance.
Now on a side note, I was told he had a breakaway opportunity, and midway down the court, he got a cramp and fell. Now that, I don't want to embarrass him, but that's what I was told.
Well, I'd say that's what happened.
I was talking to Coach Birmingham, and Birmingham gave him the benefit of the doubt. I would not have, but he did. He's a good kid. Oh, what a move there by Brantley.
Great cut down the slot there for that lay-in.
It was a great layup, two-point game. And now Cohen 27-25. We're going back and forth. I love games like this.
Yes.
I love them where they're close and intense.
Well, you know, championship day, Frank, you wouldn't expect anything else. Oh, offensive foul there, yeah.
Offensive foul. Going to be a foul on Cohen. Cohen, that's going to be number 3 on her.
Something to keep an eye on. She does a lot. She does a lot for Malden. Hopefully hopefully she's able to stay in the game, not pick up that 4th foul here very quickly.
So now Langley, bounce pass back over to, it's going to be taken away by Cobb. Cobb goes coast to coast and scores. We are tied at 27.
It's a good trap there by Malden. You know, generally the girls in the trap aren't the ones that pick up the steal, but Cobb had such quick hands, she was able to get enough on that pass out that she was able to knock it down and go score the layup.
So now Brenna nearly had it taken away. Langley goes up. It's going to be short. And the
good outlet
by Mathis.
Great outlet pass, get him in transition.
So now Cobb again.
Yep.
Boy, that's back-to-back buckets for her. They now lead once again by 2.
Now, if Malden can get Cobb going, that'll help them out a lot. This pressure is just really giving Piggott trouble.
Hestiana Jackson with the steal. Kyrie Mathis for 3. It's no good. Rebounded by Brantley. Brantley now gets around Cobb. Goes inside, and a foul is going to be called. Boy, she is really good at driving inside the paint and drawing contact.
Foul's on number 10, I believe.
So Kyrie Mathis, and that's number 4 on her.
That's big.
So she's got 4, and Nelson for Piggott, they've got 4 as well. And we're going to see Jada Peterson coming in for the first time. Peterson will come in. Free throw presented by First Midwest Bank is no good for Brantley. Brantley so far in this ball game, she is just 3 out of 7 on free throws. So Donner is going to take a seat back in. Olivia Minton, second one by Brantley is up and good, and she's got 8 points.
You know, about halfway through this quarter here, Frank, it'll be interesting to see if Malden continues to press. That's how they were able to go on that 4-6 point run there and kind of get that lead back, or if they're going to have to kind of lay off now that they're getting girls with 3 and 4 fouls here late in the
Jada
third.
Peterson now back in. Kenzie Wynn as well. Wynn going outside to Peterson. And it's taken away. A steal by Brenna. Brenna goes up and a travel. It goes right back over to the Green Wave. Lisa tuning in. She says, go Mohawks. That's why I love these tournaments. It don't matter what team you're for. Our fans sure love watching these kids play. 2:49 here in the third, nearly a turnover. Thornton now. Hestiana Jackson calling for it down low. Peterson hands it off. Long 3, it's no good.
Good rebound.
Look at the rebound by Hestiana Jackson, and she will track it down in the corner.
Really good rebound there. Able to extend this possession.
Peterson tries to get it to Thornton, or make that Hestiana Jackson. Jackson backs in, and she just does what you're trained to do, and she laughs about it. As she was backpedaling, she gets the contact by the Mohawks, and she will shoot some free throws. It is Langley who picks up her first.
Really good job by Hesty to initiate that contact and force that girl from Piggott to foul her.
So Langley is going to check out. Back in the ball game is Donner. We get a timeout called. It'll be a timeout by the Lady Mohawks. It'll be a full timeout. Do what?
I believe it was Malden called it, I believe.
Okay. I thought it was Piggott, but we'll give it to Malden instead. Malden has 3 timeouts remaining, so we'll keep it here. It is a Stan Bader Wood Truss. Royce says, go Mohawks. He is watching from Corning, Arkansas. Stephen Randall, coach, says you'll be chugging that ginger later on tonight.
Oh, yeah, I'd say
you can't make this up.
No, Stephen's not wrong.
That's okay, though. It's all good. It's all in fun. It's all in fun. Cole McBroom is tuning in. He says, yep, he thinks you'll be chugging some ginger later on, too. But don't worry, I'll chug it with you. How about that?
Appreciate it. Yep, I need all the support I can get.
I got your back on this one, Coach.
Always.
Always have, always will.
Yes.
29, or make that 32-28 now the score. And it is a 2-point game as Malden right now leads by 2, and I got to tell you, this game is going to come down to the wire.
The way it's shaking out right now, Frankie, I'd have to agree. Both teams are fighting, digging, and it's just been kind of it's been a war of pace so far. Early Malden was controlling pace, and now Piggott has kind of things rolling their way.
All right, so free throw coming up here by Jackson is no good. She was 1 of 2 on that. 30-28 now the score. Madden Mack Langley is back in the ball game for Piggott. Boy, good job there as this goes out of bounds. Good job by Hestiana Jackson.
Yeah, real athletic play there. Those skip passes are dangerous against a team as athletic as Malden. You really got to put something on it. If you don't, they're going to intercept it and be gone, shooting a layup before you even know what happened.
On the floor right now for Piggott, it is Langley, Mack, Minton, Donner, and Brantley. Langley tries to get open. Mack does. Oh, she wanted that three-pointer. Long two, it's no good.
Good block out there.
Very good block out indeed by Nina Thornton.
I would say that was probably a point of emphasis for Coach Miller at halftime, is to keep Piggott off the glass. Big three-point shot.
Carly Cobb is no good. Rebounded by Mack. Oh,
good
what
move.
have I done? We have stirred up a hornet's nest on social media, Coach. We've got some folks chiming in. Big steal by Hestiana Jackson.
Oh, good pass.
Good job.
Oh, great defense.
Good defense by Langley. Jump ball, and it's going to go to the Lady Mohawks.
Great job there by Piggott, not giving up on that play and getting back and getting their nose in there and making something happen.
And now Nelson back in the ball game. She has 4 fouls. I was going to say we've got David Leonard now tuning in. He says he's late to the party. What are we drinking tonight?
Sounds like ginger, David.
We got to get to 125 shares by the end of the night. Well, I should say by championship game. 125 by championship game. I'm not going to check it until we get to that third place game.
Okay,
Let the suspense kill us.
Keep us all in suspense.
Shot is no good by Brantley. And we're going to get a whistle here as Carly Cobb comes up with the rebound. And we've got a foul. This one is going to be on Olivia Minton of Piggott. And that'll be her first. Boy, it's hard to believe that we're already in at the third quarter.
Yes.
Almost done with this quarter, actually.
Yes, this game has really flown. It's been a pretty clean game. Not a lot of fouls. It's just been a really fun game to watch.
And now Cobb will pick up the ball. Goes to her left, and we're going to get a foul with 26.2 seconds remaining. And they call the foul on Langley, Brooklyn Langley that is, and that'll be the team's 5th foul. 2 shots coming for Carly Cobb, presented by First Midwest Bank. She is 2 of 6 this weekend, or this week I should say. She does make that one. It is now a 3-point game. Presented by First Midwest Bank. She has 5 overall. Second one is on the way. It is up and it is good.
I'll tell you, 4 points doesn't seem like a lot, Frankie, but in this game it could be huge.
Very low scoring game
Yes.
to this point, you're right. Each team struggling from the field. Malden 36%, Piggott 29%.
Dangerous skip pass, worked out.
Oh, Brantley,
Great
what a
move.
move. She's got 10 points.
Scored through the contact there. That's tough for a lot of kids to do, is keep their concentration and score through contact.
Cobb's shot is no good at the buzzer, and we have played 3 strong. Don't go anywhere. We're coming right back. You're watching live coverage of the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. All right, so we are back as we get ready for the fourth and final quarter this evening here in the first game. Coach, how you like those new headsets? Is
they're
it very
great.
light on your ears
Yes,
or whatnot?
awesome.
Good.
Top notch.
Just the best for you, Coach.
I knew it. You know, Frankie, you've never failed to take care of me.
We went in the debt to make sure you had new headphones. We knew that was part of your contract.
Yes.
To come back. So now the Green Wave will begin this possession. And I would say they definitely want to get some points on this one, only up by 2.
I'm doing a really good job of working the ball around and kind of trying to get their shot.
Cobb's shot is no good. It goes out of bounds. So the Lady Mohawks now, they will take over. Have you got the missus her Christmas gift ready to go for Thursday, my friend?
Yes, she is well taken care of.
Can I tell you what I got my wife? She knows about this already.
Yeah, absolutely.
I have never done this in my life before, but we got a turnover there by Brooklyn Langley. I've been petrified of doing this, but I said, you know what, this year we're going to be married 17 years coming up in February, and I decided, you know what, I'll face my fears. We are going on a cruise coming up in 2026.
That sounds like a good time.
You going to pay for it, by the way? Oh, okay.
I'll be thinking about you, though.
I guarantee it you will. If I don't come back, no, you're not getting my spot. Mathis now gets it over to Hestiana Jackson. Jackson trying to go inside. A timeout called, a 30-second timeout. You okay, Coach? We haven't got that ginger yet, my friend. Calm down. That's coming later tonight. 30-second timeout here by the Green Wave. By the way, Mason Oberkramer says, is there somewhere that he can share multiple times?
No.
Tell you, buddy.
No.
Wait a minute. You don't make the rules, I do. Only I can change these rules. All right, so 6:55. It is a one-possession game, Coach. So tell me, in this moment right now, this possession, if you're Coach Miller, how important is it to get these points on this possession right now?
It's big, and they call timeout. The girl kind of got in trouble down there on the block, so you want to go to your set that you feel most comfortable in, most confident in that you're going to get a bucket or an opportunity for a bucket. There it is right there. Oh.
Offensive foul by Nina Thornton. It was a good play on the inbound. She lowered that shoulder just enough, Coach.
She did. If she'd have just went up and scored, she probably would have had a lot better chance for success. But the girl from Piggott did a great job of absorbing that contact, falling down, and taking the charge.
So Madden Mack checks back in. Mack now over on the outside, and that's where Carly Cobb, Cohen was tracking her down. Don't want to lose her. Donner now going inside. Langley outside to Mack, and it's going to be blocked out of bounds by Carly Cobb. It is deflected. Man, already a huge crowd watching us on YouTube, and it's only the first game out of 4. It's going to be a great night, Coach.
It's going to be a really good night of basketball, Frankie. I've been looking forward to it ever since season started.
Well, just so you know, David Leonard says, when I take my wife on the cruise, if we don't come back, he's got you on the broadcast.
I appreciate it.
You've got friends in high places, my friend. Madden Mack's shot is no good. Cohen now with 10 points, bringing it down the floor. She's going to run point on this possession. Coming up on the 6-minute mark.
Oh, good look there.
Three-pointer is coming. It's no good. What a good rebound by Madden Mack on that one. Mack did a great job on the block out.
Yes.
To give her team this possession, 5:49. Big crowd starting to walk in for the next game.
Yep, it's filling up. It's going to be a good one, Frankie. Neelyville, Twin Rivers.
Oh, they always bring the house down. 2 OFC teams, you better believe it. Lob pass inside and a foul. Boy, that's a great job there by Brantley, being aware of the situation and drawing contact.
I believe that's her 4th, if that's who.
It is.
Yes.
It's going to be on Nina
Thornton. That's big.
So her and Kyrie Mathis now with 4 fouls. And we still have a little over 5 minutes to go. First one is up, and it's good. 11 points now for Brantley, presented by First Midwest Bank. Second one coming up. This one can tie the game. And it's tied at 32.
Be interesting here to see what Malden tries to do here in this possession. Are they going to try to get Thornton the ball down there around the basket or look for something on the perimeter?
Cohen nearly lost it. Good job of concentration by her to regain possession of the ball. Goes out to her left. Shot is no good. Brantley with the rebound. Coming down the floor now with it is Brantley. Langley for three. It is off the mark. It's no good. And the ball is on the floor. We're going to get a tie-up. No, it's going to go back to Piggott as it goes out of bounds. Boy, good hustle by the Lady Mohawks all the way around. Just
really crashing those offensive boards. You know, Malden's not really getting a good solid block out, and they're gang rebounding on the glass, and it's worked out for them. They've been able to hang around in this game.
I'm sorry, Tim, what'd you say? He says overtime in the first game,
No, it could happen.
It could happen, baby. 5 minutes to go. Donner wants a three. It's no good. And rebounded by Mathis. Good job there by Kyrie Mathis on the rebound. We are tied at 32, 4:49. What a game this has turned out to be. Three-pointer from the wing. It's no good.
Good rebound.
Hestiana Jackson, though. Good job by Brantley.
Great job by Mack to wall up and not commit the foul.
Brantley again with another big rebound, and then the turnover by Nelson. Green Wave with 9 turnovers in this ball game. Piggott has 14, but we are tied at 32. 4:21 to play here in the ball game.
Good screen.
We thought the same thing. And Cohen goes down.
Goes down hard. Yeah, great screen there around the elbows, kind of a double.
I was going to say, in this ball game to this point, Brantley picks up her first personal foul. Brantley so far has played 25 minutes in this ball game. She's got to be exhausted.
Yes, you know, especially on day 4. You know, you don't have any legs anyway. You're not used to playing this much basketball in a span of 5 days, and they're hanging tough.
They are. Hestiana Jackson, great kid, great attitude. This young lady always with a smile on her face. Cohen now. Goes down inside the paint. Shot is up. It's no good. Brantley again with the rebound. She's got a double-double on the afternoon at 12 points and 12 rebounds for them offensive.
Pretty good day, Frankie.
How about that for some stats? Cohen stepped out of bounds. Good job there by Cohen. Billy Joe Seal says, go Lady Mohawks. I tell you what, Billy, this team is sure fun to watch. They play a very tough schedule. 3:52.
Local legend just walked into the gym. Beck McBroom.
Three-pointer is coming. It is no good by Langley. Rebounded by, good job there by Madden Mack to tip that pass to Brantley.
You know, I'll tell you, Frankie, here late, turnovers, offensive rebounds are going to become huge.
They really are. Foul going to be on Mathis, and that's number 5 on her.
That's big.
That is huge. Mathis fouls out with 2 points in the game. She's had 3 rebounds, also 2 key steals in this game. And Coach Miller has a minute to sub in, and I believe it's going to be Kinsey Wynn. Yeah. It will. So now going to the free throw line, Libby Brantley. Let's look at her stats. She is 6 of 10 on the free throw line today, presented by First Midwest Bank. First one is up, and it gives them the lead.
You know, she struggled early in the game from the line, but she's really locked in now pretty much from the second half.
Oh, she really is.
She really has.
Brantley now, second free throw, money. She is 2 out of 2 on that trip. I know because we've got well over 60 watching live on Facebook, 160 on YouTube, and we're only in game 1,
yes,
by the way.
I expect those numbers to grow, Frankie, as the game goes on.
Cohen's shot is no good, rebounded by Langley. If you want to see Coach Walk take that ginger shot, hit that share button on Facebook, and that's coming up during the championship game. The last time he did it, he literally almost puked on live camera. And that's just being honest with you. Langley
Good move.
What a good floater inside the paint. She's got 4 now.
2-possession game under 3 minutes. Malden's really going to have to get a bucket here the next couple trips.
Cohen now stepping inside the paint.
Right back.
And it's going to be a 2-point game. Oh, we love games like this. It is a 30-second timeout by Malden. Let's step away. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. You're watching live coverage of the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. .250 left to go here in the ball game. 36-34. Chris Morris says, "Go Mohawks." Angie is tuning in. Oh, what a steal! What a steal by Carly Cobb. It goes out of bounds, and it's going to belong to Malden.
Whoa!
Oh, I thought that was going to go in for a second.
Got the ball back. Try to run. I'd say run something for Thornton again, if I had to guess.
2:45 to go. Getting it in. Oh, good steal there by Madden Mack. Still plenty of time.
Yes, Malden just got to buckle down here and get a good defensive stop, good shot contest, and then secure the rebound.
In this mindset, do you think that Piggott forgets there's no shot clock here?
You know, maybe. That could come in. That could come into play.
Just get a jump ball. It's going to stay right here with the Lady Mohawks.
Because typically under 3 minutes, that three-point shot's not a bad look early in the game. But under 3 minutes, you might try to get something a little better, and you know, just have it and playing with shot clock could have been the reason for that look.
Three-pointer is no good, and Wynn with a big rebound.
Oh, turnover.
Oh, she turned it right back over. So we'll redo it now. Still a 2-point game. I've got to pick a player of the game coming up too. How do you do that right now?
You know,
how do you do that?
There are several.
There are several that could take this prize here today. Oh, what a good
great
no-look pass.
Oh, rimmed out, no
and
rebound.
Max says, "I got you."
That's a pretty costly bucket late for Malden.
It really is. 38-34 the score.
Piggott just has to make sure they don't foul, get a good shot contest, and rebound here.
And nearly a turnover, but a foul instead. Three-pointer.
For Cobb. Bang!
Carly Cobb, a three-point ball presented by Bank of Grandin. Oh, that's a big one there.
Big shot. A lot can happen in a minute and a half, Frankie.
Boy, you're not kidding on that one. 30.
Oh, great backdoor cut.
What a move by Brenna. What a move. It's now a three-point game again. And Langley.
Costly turnover there, potentially.
Costly indeed. Nearly a backcourt violation. Woo! You talk about intense right now. So now going back door, and this one by Brantley, double teamed and a foul.
Oh, jump.
Oh, it's a jump ball.
We got a jump ball.
It is a jump ball. It's going to go to Malden. Boy, 50.1 seconds left. You don't need a three. You need the best available shot.
You just want the first good look, Frankie.
Carly Cobb says, "I want that shot," and it's no good. We get a whistle and a foul.
I believe a jump ball again. Malden's coming out in their 1-2-1-1, going to try to force Piggott into making a mistake. I'd say if they don't get a trap here pretty quick, they're going to have to start fouling.
And right there was the foul.
Tough.
By Carly Cobb. A good sportsmanship there by Brooklyn Langley, who picks up the foul. Carly Cobb, that is, picked up her second personal foul. And 34 seconds. It is a 3-point game. They give it up to Madden Mack. And now, what a move to Brantley, who missed it. And we get a whistle and a foul coming up.
Very big free throws coming up here.
It'll be on Nelson. Nelson. And that's going to be the 5th foul by Mynina Thornton as well. So Thornton checks out, 11 points, 7 rebounds.
Good day. She had a really good game, Frankie.
Really good day. Jada Peterson. Nelson now, no points on the day. She is 2 of 2. Misses that one. 2 of 3. Boy, this one's big.
This one is huge, Frankie. She's got to take her time.
Do we say, have a great night, we'll see you next year?
Yeah, let's just pack it up.
Beat the crowd out of here. Second one is no good. And now Cohen comes away with it. Cohen, it's a 3-point game. All the way to the rim. Bang!
Quick timeout, 1-point game.
With 13.2 seconds. We're not going to a break. We're going to stay right here. 40-39. It is a full timeout by Malden. They've got none left. Whew, what a game here tonight, Coach. What
wild.
A game.
Yes, wild. You know, I would assume Malden's going to come back out in that 1-2-1-1. Try to get a quick trap off the inbound. If they don't get a quick trap and a turnover, they're going to have to start fouling. 13.2 left, and then just try to pray that something shakes their way.
I agree 100% with you. Right now, just to give you a heads up, we are sitting at 20 shares. We need less than, he's getting that look on his face.
I'm doing math.
We need 103 more shares, or we said more than 125, so 104. We need 104 more shares. If we get that, then Coach Walk is going to be drinking some ginger, pure ginger, coming up later tonight. The last time we did this a year ago, he almost puked on live camera.
Almost, but I was able to keep it down.
But you haven't drank it since.
I have not.
And that means we could get round 2 coming up tonight.
Yes.
It does taste good, Coach.
I bet it does. I'll take your word for it.
Well, here after a while, you'll be doing more than that, my friend. Once we get to 125, 13.2 seconds. Going for a steal. And we got a jump ball. Oh, my goodness. Oh, baby.
Another timeout by Coach Miller here, going to draw something up.
Yep, it's going to be his last timeout.
Good spot. You know, it'll be interesting, Frankie, with Thornton fouled out to see who they go to for this out-of-bounds play. I would assume that they'll try to get their ball in the hands of whoever he feels most confident around the basket to score. You know, Piggott, if I'm Piggott's coach, I'm just telling them, you know, we just want to contest and make sure that we secure the rebound. You don't want them to shoot it quick enough where they get a quick tip in or offensive putback as time goes out.
Absolutely, and I tell you what, this is coming down to the wire. So if you're Coach Miller underneath your own basket, 9.7, who do you want having that ball with 9.7 seconds down by 1?
Well, if it was me, I would try to put Cohen going maybe from the right elbow down the left slot. That way she could finish with her strong hand and then try to maybe curl Cobb out to the three-point line and then have someone go down the right side.
Coming up next, it'll be Twin Rivers that they will take on Neelyville. You think this game is good? Wait until the next game.
I'm really looking forward to that one, Frankie. I think it's going to be a really, really good game. Both teams are very good, very well coached. Got some absolute players on both squads. It'll be very interesting.
I'm looking forward a lot coming up to Portageville and Rector, third place game and championship. Doniphan Kennett. Here we go. 9.7. Peterson to inbound. Got to get it in. No timeouts. It's going to be a steal by Langley.
Got a foul.
And they get to Langley, or Brantley rather, with 5.3. Boy, there was nobody open on the out-of-bounds play.
Piggott did a really, really good job of just covering everybody up. You know, Malden still has a chance. 5 seconds is a long time in a basketball game.
5.3 it is. And still could be a one-possession game. Brantley is 8 of 12 today on the free throw line. First one is up and good. She's got 15. 2-point game. It wouldn't surprise me a bit. I hear Coach Haley saying no three. If she makes it, she does. It would not surprise me if they try to foul way before they get a three-point opportunity. Here it is, win for the tie. It's no good. And the Lady Mohawks, they survive.
What a game, Frankie, what a game.
Final score, it is Piggott 42 and Malden 39. We ask all spectators to remain off the floor for the presentation of the plaque. Presenting the Consolation Championship in this year's tournament, it belongs to the Lady Mohawks out of Piggott. Congratulations on a great tournament this season. Coming up next, it'll be the 5th place game. Coming up, it'll be the Lady Tigers of Neelyville and the Lady Royals of Twin Rivers. We ask all spectators to remain off the floor as we take pictures currently. Tip-off coming up in approximately 13 minutes. Also, we're going to have our player of the game coming up as well. And I got to tell you, by looking at all the numbers here, and we always pick different players each time we have a winning team. And on this one, I've got to give it to Matt and Mac. Your thoughts, Coach?
I was muted. Yes, great job. Came in, banged a couple threes early, really set the tone, and made some really, really good plays throughout that basketball game.
So we're going to have her come up here in just a few moments here. We'll let them take the pictures. You're seeing that on your camera screen right now. Congratulations to the Lady Mohawks. What a great game. And a come-from-behind win at that. And we're going to be interviewing our player of the game. You want to hold that, Coach?
Yes.
Was you ever given a player of the game award back in your time?
You know,
probably
Frankie,
not.
They didn't even have plaques when I played.
Ooh, I tell you what. Here we go. We'll have you stand right here, darling. Right there. There you go. All right, so we've got Matt and Mac on our program. She is our PB Realty player of the game. First off, congratulations. And, of course, Dr. Mike, there you go. So talk us through this game, and you guys came from behind, never looked back. Walk us through the mindset. How important was this win to your team here today?
So important because we started off really rough, but us coming in and us getting a little behind, it just pushed us to work harder.
I know that your coach told me beforehand that Brooklyn Langley was, under the weather. Mm-hmm. She come in and gave you guys some big minutes off the bench. How big was that for you guys?
It was. We need her as much as we can, but we have a bench that's ready, and everyone's ready.
Early in this contest, you set the tone, hitting 2 big three-pointers, ending with 10 points. How about Libby Brantley on the free throw line? Ice in her veins, 16 for her as well.
She does. She gets there every single game. She knows how to do it.
One thing that I have stressed on this broadcast all week is you guys play a brutal schedule, and even though the record may not reflect that, you're ambitious, and you guys will have high expectations going in the rest of this season, correct?
Yes, we do.
Coach, anything you want to ask her?
Yeah, just at halftime, walk us through kind of some of the adjustments that Coach had you guys do, because you guys came out in the second half, looked like a completely different basketball team.
We just focused mainly on turnovers because that resulted in half their points at half.
Yeah.
So that was the biggest thing, and just working hard on them. That's our motto.
That's awesome.
You
guys did a great job.
Absolutely, and the best part is this. I'm sorry, Coach. This is your player of the game.
Congratulations.
Right
You're
here.
welcome.
Thank you so much.
You've got a ton of people watching back in Piggott. Look in that camera. What do you want to say to them right now, man?
Thank you for all our supporters.
Congratulations. Enjoyed the win, and good luck to you the rest of this season.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
You bet you.
Good
Our
job,
player
kiddo.
of the game, Matt and Mac, with 10 points of the Piggott Lady Mohawks. She is our PB Realty player of the game. All right, coming up, Coach, it is Neelyville. It is Twin Rivers. We are 10 minutes away. Let's take a break. We'll come back and we'll get ready here in just a moment.
Can't wait, Frankie. Going to be a good one.
By the way, hit that share button because we've got Coach Walk later on. His mic is muted. Later on, we want him drinking some ginger live on camera. Hit that share button. We'll be coming right back. You're watching live coverage of the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. All right, so we are back, and I got to tell you, Tim, I don't, I'm going to bring this back on camera here for just a moment here. Let me get this all taped up. And I was down getting the starting lineups here, Tim, and I had a nice lady give me this, and I know who she is. That's Miss Clifford. She is a great lady. And then somebody handed me a canister of cookies, but the lady who gave it to me said they didn't want to give me their name. They just wanted to say how much that they appreciate the hard work that we are. Look at this guy, Tim. We're being graced by Ken Hosler. You're live on camera, Kenny, so don't do anything silly. I mean, you know it's championship night when I get the stars to come out, and I know what he's going to say. I got you on camera for a reason. Yeah, right there.
Did you get my best side?
I got your best side.
Okay.
So this guy beside me is Ken Hosler. Number one, a great official here in Southeast Missouri, basketball, softball. But another reason why I really have admired this man over the years, when it comes to PA announcing, he is the reason why I am good at that job. I've learned everything from him, and I do mean that. I've heard you for a lot of years, the showdown, the Raiders games, and I have mimicked everything that you have done over the years. And I just hope at some point, as I get older, I'll be as good as you are.
Wow. Good night, everybody.
Good night. There you go.
Yeah. That's a mic drop walk off. Hey, I appreciate the kind words, Frankie. You know I do. I've got a lot of respect for you and everything you do, and I've done it a long time, and sometimes I think, how much longer do I want to do any of this stuff? But I enjoy it. The officiating, I'm definitely on the back nine, probably the 16th, 17th hole somewhere. But PA-wise, I'd like to keep doing that. I think I could hopefully keep umpiring softball for a long time. It's a little different physically than basketball. But great to be with you back in the old stomping grounds. That's 25 in 1990. That would be 35 years since I was kind of came here where you are now, and it was in sales and doing ball games on the side. I was fortunate then too. I got the 93 Mules run to the Final Four when they finished second under Larry Morgan. It's always more fun to broadcast teams that win and are interesting. But that was a lot of good memories. Me and Scotty Cox. There's a name from the past as well. Who's he's turned into an award-winning CMA DJ of the Year multiple times up in Columbia. But man, we had a lot of fun back in that. Those Mules teams, and especially the 93 team of Coach Morgan. I was so glad, Frankie, when he went on years later, probably some 10 years later, a little more. Anyway, or not quite 10, when he got to go to East Carter and got him a state championship, because he almost brought one home to Poplar Bluff in 93. I know the true fans will remember back then there were 4 classes in Missouri. That was it. So, competition was a lot stiffer. The Mules were class 4. They went up there that year with DeSoto, kind of a Southeast Missouri lead belt team. And then Raytown South and Jeff City. Jimbo Childress had one of the most famous shots in Bluff boys basketball history of the tip-in to beat Raytown South, and then just fell a little short to Monty Harge, the 7-footer from Jeff City. They went to Mizzou, and they finished second. But anyway, Coach Morgan back then was so despondent that he couldn't bring Bluff a championship. And I remember on my way out and his way out after I'd interviewed him, we found each other in the bowels of the Hearn Center walking out at the same time, and he almost teared up, and he said, Ken, I really wanted this for Bluff. He said, they'll probably never get back here again. Now, he had no idea that the 2 guys named Hansborough were going to come through a few years later. But anyway, glad to be here, Frankie. That's a long response to your introduction. I'm sorry.
I hope that I make you proud with our starting lineups here today.
Oh, you are absolutely. And
waiting for the signal by
I was going to say
scores table.
I was going to say you do double duty. You do double, triple. It's amazing when I sit up here and see everything you've got going on.
Good evening and welcome back to continuing coverage of the 28th Annual Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. Before we introduce our starting lineups, we ask you to please rise as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. Our second contest of the afternoon will be the 5th place game. It'll feature the visitors on the scoreboard, the Lady Tigers of Neelyville, and the home team, the Twin Rivers Lady Royals. Let's meet our starting lineups. First from Neelyville, who come into tonight's game with a record of 6-1. Now the starting lineups. At guard, a 5'5" sophomore, number 1, Anna Lack. At forward, a 5'7" junior, number 13, Emerson Tyler. At forward, a 5'7" junior, number 14, Stacy Kennedy. At forward, a 5'9" sophomore, number 20, Macy Andrews. And a 6'1" senior forward, number 34, Parker Ernst. The Lady Tigers are being coached by Becky Hale in her 24th season, assisted by Gentry Worley and Holly Fowler. And now let's meet the starting lineup for the Twin Rivers Lady Royals, who come into tonight's game with a record of 7-3. At guard, a 5'8" freshman, number 4, Lanny Lawson. At guard, a 5'8" freshman, number 12, Marcy McBroom. At guard, a 5'11" sophomore, number 13, Ivy Benson. The center, a 6'1" junior, number 23, Lily Oliver. And at guard, a 5'9" sophomore, number 31, Marley Musgraves. The Lady Royals are being coached by Michael Snyder in his second season, assisted by Kelly Westerfield. Today's officials are Tiara Johnson, Jim Vaughn, and Stephanie Tinsley. All right, so there you have it. Those are the live introductions. He is Ken Hosler. Tim Hicks is on the camera. I'm Frankie Castile. You ready? Let's go.
Should be a dandy.
Ball's in the air. Let's go. It'll be controlled by the Lady Tigers out of Neelyville. They are wearing the white jerseys here today, but they'll be the visitors on the scoreboard because, after all, this is the Twin Rivers' home. It'll be controlled by Lack. They are 6-1 coming in to the game. Shot is no good. Big rebound off the bat there by Marcy McBroom.
This will be an up-and-down game, Frankie. These two teams, there won't be two teams in this tournament who will play any harder than these two squads, and their two coaches demand it.
Yes, they do. Shot is no good by Lanny Lawson. Offensive rebound is no good by Lily Oliver. And once again, here comes Neelyville. And we'll see what Neelyville can do on their second possession. Shot is off the mark. It's no good. Once again, it goes out of bounds. And last touch by Neelyville. Still no score as we look at the two teams in depth. Coming in, the Lady Royals, the Twin Rivers, they are averaging 53 on offense, giving up 39 on defense. Neelyville is scoring 58 on offense, giving up 39 on defense as well. Good move by Oliver. Shot is no good. Goes back up top, draws the foul, and I believe it's on Parker Ernst.
Come on, Matt.
So now we'll see Oliver. No, they're going to call that one on Macy Andrews instead. Two players there. Andrews calling for the foul. First free throw is on the way. It's no good by Oliver. It is a first Midwest Bank free throw.
Probably could have gone against either one there. I think they were both pretty close to her and got a piece of it. But lucky for Coach Hale and Parker Ernst, it didn't go against her.
Second one is on the way. It's up and it's no good. Parker Ernst with the rebound. Cold shooting in the first minute and 17 seconds thus far. I would expect that's going to change here coming up.
Hey, now a couple of games ago, Parker took a fall or something here and hit her head, I'd heard. Okay.
But she exploded last game with over 20 points. She had a really good ball game. Macy Andrews did the same. A running floater is no good. And now we're going to get a jump ball, and it's going to go toward Marley Musgraves and Twin Rivers.
Yeah, I don't know if either team will hit their average tonight, Frankie. They both play very hard defensively, and it'll be a battle for either team to get to 50, I think. Now, that being said, who knows? But these teams really get after it on the defensive end.
They really do. 6:12 to go here in the first quarter. Oh, Parker says, get that out of here. They try to lob it up to Lily Oliver, so both teams have over a 6-foot player or taller. It'll be interesting to see which one's effective in this matchup. Three-pointer by Lawson is no good. It goes back to Emerson Tyler. And here come the Lady Tigers. Still no score early on. As you can see on the scoreboard, Neelyville 6-1, and Twin Rivers is 7-3. So early on, Twin Rivers with no turnovers, and the Lady Tigers, they've got 2 so far.
Probably be a lot of turnovers in this game. Again, just how each team likes to get it up and down, and they guard. And another, to your point about the girls inside, going to be interesting to see on the other side who can get in or stay out of foul trouble. Wow.
Parker Ernst, a big steal off of Marley Musgraves. And here comes Andrews, gives it up to Parker Ernst. She is a senior, driving inside, off balance, shot is good, and it gives Neelyville a 2-point edge.
You know, Frankie, it seems like a year ago that I was hearing about this Ernst girl who's an 8th grader at Neelyville, and I'd asked Becky, hey, is she going to be good? Becky, yeah, she could be pretty good, you know, and then now she's a senior. Just
absolutely.
How time flies.
All-stater at that as well. Shot is no good by Lawson, and I believe we're going to get a foul on the rebound attempt. Good job there by Parker Ernst, fighting for the rebound. It'll be a foul on Lawson, and Lacknow will inbound.
I'm not sure she's signed yet, but I'm almost positive she is committed to Three Rivers for softball. Heck of a softball player as well.
Absolutely. By the way, if we get to 125 shares on the broadcast here tonight, you know what that means, right?
Yeah, I was hearing it but when I was at home in my office before I came over here. Yeah, Coach
Walk is going to do some ginger shots. What a two-pointer by Anna Lack. You talk about softball players, a great catcher as well for Neelyville.
Yes, and as a softball umpire, we appreciate and adore a catcher back there who works and keeps the balls off of us, and she does.
Nearly a turnover. Good job by, we're going to get a timeout here by Coach Michael Snyder. It is a 30-second timeout, a Stan Bader Wood Trust timeout. So in the first 3.5 minutes, almost 4 minutes, what have you seen so far by both teams? We'll start with Neelyville.
Well, I think both ways. It's just kind of a prize fight, just both teams kind of filling each other out, and they're going to do similar things. They're going to get up and down the floor. Neelyville, they're going to guard you from within all 84 feet. Pretty much the same for Twin Rivers, and of course they're looking to get the ball. It's going to start on the inside and go out with Parker Ernst. They're going to try to feed her, get a kick out as they did there for the long two. So that's their style. They're not going to change that. Mike Snyder's done a great job here in his second year with the Lady Royals. Now they're a little banged up, a little injured, as aren't they?
Yeah, they do.
Lost a girl or two, so not quite. A 7-3 start, I think, is their record. But you've kind of got a next man, next lady up, so to speak, and that's what they're dealing with.
Wayne Wilcutt is watching this game. He says he's got a dog in this fight. Of course, he's going for the Tigers. Oh, good cut there to Marley Musgraves. Musgraves going inside again to Lily Oliver, and her shot is no good. Ball is batted around. You won't find anybody working harder right now than Marley Musgraves. And it's going to go to Neelyville.
Hey, that shows you how much each possession is valued with Coach Snyder taking the timeout a couple of seconds ago, just, 3 minutes into the game. But, hey, he knows that possession could result in points, and at the end of the game, those points could be the difference in the outcome.
I was going to say right now we're talking about the fact that which big is going to show up in this game. Shot is no good by Macy Andrews. Boy, she was on yesterday. Right now, I got to give it to the defense of Neelyville. They're not letting Lily Oliver anywhere near the lane wide open. So now we've got Lanny Lawson bringing it down the floor. Still a 4-0 game coming up on the 4-minute mark. Going inside to Benson. It nearly turns it over. And now back to Musgraves. She'll get around, and it's going to be out of bounds. And Coach Snyder says there was a kickball there. He may have a legit gripe there. Nevertheless, a turnover on Twin Rivers.
Well, as an official, you know what side I'm going to chime in on there. And hey, what a view up here. I could go back, and I did go back from last night. I tried to go back and watch my game, see what I did right and wrong.
I thought you had a great game last night.
You can see everything up here.
Kennett now goes up, and a big foul there on Lily Oliver. That's number 1 on her. Thank you, Mr. Wilcutt. You must want to see Coach Walk drink some ginger later on tonight, my friend. Last year we did this. He almost puked up here. It was great. On live camera at that. Free throws coming up here by Stacy Kennedy.
You put me on the ginger a couple of years ago. I think it was about showdown time. Remember, my voice wasn't doing, and I went in. I got the Frankie Castile special, and it was It did help.
It was eye-opening, wasn't it?
Yeah. Yes. Eye-popping.
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
Eye-popping for sure. 2 free throws presented by First Midwest Bank. But you got to admit, that's how we are able to do what we do voice-wise.
Yeah, and for you
It
to do
helps.
that, yeah, and people don't understand. I mean,
Good shot there by Lanny Lawson.
gets the Lady Royals on the board. Yeah, talking is a lot of work. I mean, and I'm not doing as much as you do, just in 3 straight days of the showdown. But the voice definitely takes a strain.
It definitely does. Emerson Tyler's shot is no good. Rebounded, good rebound by Oliver. Marcy McBroom gets around one defender outside to Benson for 3. Money! Ivy Benson, a Bank of Grandin 3-ball. What a good pass there by Marcy McBroom. And all of a sudden now it's 6-5.
McBroom to Benson, 2 Twin Rivers legendary names there. Huh?
We'll be hearing those 2 names a lot over the next few years. So now Emerson Tyler back inside. Parker Ernst's shot is no good. It is rebounded by Lily Oliver. Twin Rivers now on a 5-0 run of their own. Marley Musgraves calls for it. Back over to Lawson now. Neelyville and man-to-man right now. McBroom, a long pass. 3-ball by Musgraves. It is no good, but look who's there for the offensive rebound. And Lanny Lawson is no good. And now on the other end, a good shot there by Anna Lack. I thought that was going down. McBroom with the rebound. Boy, this one could be an intense game all the way through.
Yeah, transition game for sure. I mean, the fans are going to have sore necks after they're done. I think they're watching a tennis match when this one's all said and done.
Oh, good lob pass inside to Lily Oliver. Twin Rivers on a 7-0 run. And by the way, these 2 teams may meet up again in February for the OFC.
Yeah, good old-fashioned OFC matchup here around Christmas.
Oh, I love it. Andrew's shot is no good. Rebounded by Lanny Lawson. Boy, Lawson's been big here early on with the rebounding game. She has been everywhere so far. 1:21 to play, opening quarter. It is a 7-6 game. Lawson, took 1 too many steps. And we're going to get the sister of Marley Musgraves, Maddie Musgraves. By the way, you know they're twins, right?
Well,
They are.
They are. 6 of the 8 OFC teams are in this tournament, I think. Is that right? I
That's
mean,
right.
Just
You are correct.
Trying to add them up quickly in my head.
The only ones that are not here are Puxico and Clearwater. Coming up on a minute now remaining. Lack going inside. Parker Ernst gets around 3 defenders, and she double dribbled. 58 seconds to go. Back in the ball game now is Marley Musgraves. She'll check in for Lanny Lawson with 1 rebound and 1 assist. Under a minute to go here in the first. Ivy Benson, top of the key, no look pass to Musgraves. Going inside, shot is no good. We get a whistle and a foul as Oliver could not get the shot to go down, but Musgraves will draw the contact. It'll be a foul on Stacy Kennedy. And now to the free throw line, Maddie Musgraves. She has not been there in this tournament just yet. They are presented by First Midwest Bank. First one is no good.
Good inside out work from Twin Rivers. They're really, and this reminds me of our buddy Mr. Hoover, feeding the post.
Feed the post,
he would say. And boy, they're doing it. And if she's guarded, they're kicking it back out. So nice inside out work by the Lady Royals here on the offensive end.
Second one is no good. Surrey Farmer, who just checked in the ball game, goes up and gets a rebound. Surrey Farmer, she is a 5'11 freshman, by the way, and already 5'11". Going inside to Farmer, right back to Emerson Tyler. Now Anna Lack. Boy, nobody works as hard as Anna Lack does. Three-pointer is good by Emerson Tyler. It is a Bank of Grandin 3-ball.
Penetration in the kick out for the open 3. Great work on the offensive end.
Now Marley Musgraves double teamed. Parker Ernst nearly took it away. It'll be a jump ball. It's going to stay with Twin Rivers. Boy, what a great game we have got on our radar right now.
Yeah, and if Parker didn't get a hand on that ball, so I think it was 22, wide open underneath for an easy layup.
Lob pass once again to Lily Oliver. Benson in the corner, it's no good. And the ball is out of bounds anyway. So we have played one full quarter and we've got ourselves a ball game. It's 9-7. We're coming right back in 30 seconds. You're watching live coverage of the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. Our ball game is presented by Chris Willis RV 67 Towing. Also being brought to you by Las Margaritas and Mayas, Mizell's Auto Sales, Representative Cameron Parker, Oakdale Care Center, Country Road Market, also Black River Beauty Academy, and Costello's in Poplar Bluff. Speaking of Costello's, Mr. Hosler, tonight we're giving away a gift card of $100. You see it in my hand.
Wow.
From Costello's.
Hey, that's nice of you, Frankie, to give that to me for joining you as the color man for a game.
But that is not how this goes down, but thank you very much.
I guess Tim can't win either, right?
No, he cannot.
Well.
But if you do want to win, make sure and share the video feed, and you'll be entered to win. Parker Ernst, what a big score that was. They are back up by 11.
Yeah, she gets it down there, it's lights out.
It is. She is money inside the paint. No doubt about it. Shot is no good. Oh, what a good rebound. How in the world did Musgraves attack and get that one?
How many bodies and girls have we seen on the floor in just over 8 minutes of play? So you don't see that every night from every team.
No.
You're gonna see it here for these two coaches. They demand it. If you don't, then you're going to be probably sitting over there by them on the bench.
Andrews picks up the second foul of the ball game for her. Free throw presented by First Midwest Bank. Ivy Benson. It is up and it's good.
Speaking of softball, she's another good softballer.
Yes, she is. Laney Lawson back in the ball game as well, as is Marcy McBroom. Free throw is up, and it's good as well. Had Benson on yesterday as our player of the game. Well spoken. Donna Couch is tuning in. You know what I forgot to ask? A lot of folks watching this game right now, who we going for? Are we Team Twin Rivers or Team Neelyville? Parker's shot is no good. And it's going to go right into the hands of Maddie Musgraves. Boy, Musgraves, a freshman. You know, Twin Rivers, their team has mainly freshmen, sophomores, only one junior, and that is Lily Oliver.
Yeah, I like Musgraves a lot. Well, on cue, she kind of throws one away there. But, man, she really works hard away from the ball. She's on the floor. She was open for that, what would have been that bunny earlier where Parker Ernst got a hand on it. But I'm really impressed with the freshman Musgraves. Maddie Musgraves.
Yeah, Maddie Musgraves. Going out is Lily Oliver for Twin Rivers. Coming in for her is going to be Marley Musgraves, number 31. Surrey Farmer is no good, and Marcy McBroom coming in with a big rebound. Boy, she has had a good game here in the first half to this point. So glad you're tuning in. Lawson goes up, it's no good. And Maddie Musgraves, another big offensive rebound. She goes up and draws contact.
You know, sometimes, and people call it a knack. I think it's a knack. I also think it's a talent and hard work of being in the right place at the right time.
Surrey Farmer goes and gets the foul. So now Musgraves, a free throws presented by First Midwest Bank. And she has missed the first one. She is now 0 of 3 on the night.
Man, you always know when it's the holiday season when you're here in this gym. We can talk about it in more depth, but this is one of the best, one of the premier girls tournaments in the area, and it is so well ran.
It is. Very much so. 11-9. Twin Rivers as a team, 2 of 8 right now when it comes to free throws, and they're down by 2. Parker Ernst now, top of the key, gives off to Anna Lack. Lack going to go inside. McBroom and Lawson all over that. And we're going to tie up another steal. Good job by Lawson and McBroom. I got to give that steal to McBroom on that.
Yeah, I think so. You know, you're talking free throws. That brings back to mind Coach Shoemate when I was at SEMO back in the day in the Division II heyday. He would always say free throws don't win games, but they win all the close ones.
Yes, they do. Hello, Miss Kimberly Dollins. Glad to have you alongside. She shared the post because, quite honestly, I think we all want to see Coach Walk maybe puke later on camera. Just saying.
You can't beat the entertainment value of that, can you?
No, you can't.
You can't buy that feeling, I tell you.
Another foul on Neelyville. Three fouls by Neelyville here in the quarter. Ivy Benson going inside, another foul. Boy, right now Twin Rivers doing a great job of penetrating the middle, drawing contact every time they're inside the paint.
And I don't know if that's something they discussed at the quarter break, but Ivy Benson really taking it upon herself to get to the rack, and she's drawn a couple of fouls, and she's back to the line again.
First Midwest Bank free throws coming up for the sophomore. First one is up, and it's good. She's got 6.
Hey, hello to my buddy Steve Fry. He's tuning in.
Steve Fry, appreciate you, Steve.
Nobody more knowledgeable of basketball than Steve, a longtime Raider booster. He bleeds black and gold, now I guarantee you.
Second one is no good by Benson. Ernst with the rebound. Stacy Kennedy and Emerson Tyler on the floor, as well as Anna Lack, Nicole Akers, and Parker Ernst. And another foul, this one on the inside, this one by Twin Rivers. Jessica Newcomb is tuning in. She says, Team Neelyville, of course. Glad to have you alongside, Jessica. Happy holidays, by the way. McBroom picks up the foul. Shot is no good by Kennedy. Good rebound by Lanny Lawson. I had somebody give me a box of cookies earlier on and say they didn't want to give a name. One of the team members gave it to me. Oh, what a shot by Lawson in the corner. Twin Rivers leads by 1. It's now 12-11. That was a good jumper in the wing.
But here's the issue. You're not a big cookie guy. Now,
well, around the holidays, I love sugar cookies.
In moderation.
In moderation.
There you go.
Not all the time.
That's what I struggle with.
Shot is up and good by Parker Ernst. She's got 6 points. Now, around the holidays, I can put it away.
It's kind of all bets are off, isn't it?
It really is.
You've got to enjoy it a little bit. You always talk about Steve Fry. We used to spend a lot of times in gyms together. He worked for the DAR and covered a lot of the OFC games, and we'd spend a lot of times in gyms together and have a lot of fun outside the gym back when we were both single. But we probably better leave those old memories right there in the cupboard.
Yeah, leave them in the cupboard. Big shot there by Lanny Lawson. She's got 6 points. Boy, she has come alive in this quarter. Twin Rivers now leads by 1. We're going back and forth. I love it. Shot off balance shot by Parker Ernst is no good. Look who got the rebound there, Lanny Lawson. We are saying that name a lot today on this 5th place game.
And hey, both teams doing a pretty good job of blocking out on the defensive end and not allowing second chances. Wow.
A big three-pointer. Oh, she's jacked up. Lanny Lawson, a Bank of Grandin, a three-pointer, and this crowd went nuts on that 3-ball.
And she's an impressive-looking freshman as well.
That's an up-and-comer for sure.
Wow.
9 points here in the ball game. Nicole Akers gives it right back. Anna Lack now going to drive. I'll tell you what, Neelyville's got some great talent too. Macy Andrews yesterday, she exploded with points. Kennedy's shot is no good. Ball batted out and picked up by Maddie Musgraves. Parker Ernst goes up and it's no good. Ivy Benson just ripped away there by Parker Ernst. Wow.
Great job of her for going straight up there too. Just used her length to her advantage. Didn't foul, didn't get the hands down, went straight up, got the steal.
17-13 the score now. Coming up under 3 minutes to play here in the first half. Lack
quick
takes a long 2, it's no good. And McBroom comes in with the rebound and a foul coming up on Neelyville.
Yeah, a little bit of a silly frustration foul, 80 feet away from the basket, but happens a lot. You missed that shot, you're trying to get it back, and all of a sudden you picked up a foul.
Tony Deffendahl says, go blue. That was the second foul by Nicole Akers. And now Twin Rivers on the free throw line. I got to tell you, last night in your 2 ball games, not because we're friends, but I thought you guys did an amazing job officiating all the way around, all 3 of you. And I said this on the air last night that we've got some of the best officials here in Southeast Missouri.
Yeah, definitely on these 3 at this game as well. And 2 tough games to officiate. They got up and down. They're physical. You try to let kids play a little bit, and then, sometimes you have to kind of tighten it up a little bit. But I thought we did okay. I mean, I went back and watched. There were things I missed, as there always is. But we're still, as officials, we're always searching for the perfect game.
3-pointer by Andrews is no good. Rebounded by Marcy McBroom. I tell you what, Twin Rivers right now, they are doing a really good job. Lanny Lawson, 9 points. McBroom going inside and a foul. And I believe this one might be on Parker Ernst. There was 2 Tigers there. No, they're going to say it's on Stacy Kennedy. So she picks up her second. McBroom now. Free throws presented by First Midwest Bank. First one is no good.
I think I saw a little bit of an exhale from Coach Hale there.
So. I think I saw one on Parker as well.
Exactly.
Because that could have been her second. Second one is on the way. It is up, and it is no good. Big rebound by the 6'1" senior. I remember when Parker was a freshman, and I did the banquet for Greenville for the OFC, and that was my first real interaction with Parker. And man, time has flown by. Already a senior, fixing to go to college.
It is. You're getting old, Frankie.
I was going to say we are getting old.
Exactly.
Going inside, Parker Ernst inside the paint, blocking foul. I can't believe that you have retired from doing ball games like this on video and radio. You're so good at it, Ken.
Well, I don't know about that, but I wouldn't rule out anything. I mean, you bring me out of retirement, a couple of times a year for this, I think.
Well, it's well worth it if you ask me.
And what a great product. And, again, not because you're here. What a great product you guys put on the air. And probably more of the credit belongs to Tim than you.
I agree 1,000%.
You're okay with that,
matter of fact, right? I did a post on social media.
I got the Fonz thumbs up around the corner from Tim.
We got this big barrier between us. We can't see each other. Second one by Parker Ernst. It is up and good. She's got 7. I did do a post on social media before we got started, and I told people that I think Tim deserves so much more credit than what he gets because he does a lot of behind-the-scenes stuff that no one knows about.
Yeah.
All the graphics and the camera angles, the scoreboard, the instant replay, that's all him. It's not me.
Yeah, I mean, there's nobody around that. Some of the productions aren't even close, but there's nobody around that outdoes you guys. I mean, the graphics, everything. It is. I mean, it's. I don't know.
The cool thing is,
ESPN worthy.
Well, what I was going to say is the best part about what we do, except for the color commentators, 3-pointer by Ernst is no good. Surrey Farmer, a big rebound there. And now Parker's going to drive. You betcha. Boy, she's not going to miss that shot. She's got 9. I was going to say, primarily, we are a 2-man team.
Yeah, you guys don't have multiple cameramen and stat people. And
we do it all. We do our own stats.
Yeah,
that's why I'm always wrong.
The first time I was up here with you, I was amazed just that it's like you're flying a plane up here with everything. Jump ball there.
Jump ball is going to be going to Neelyville. Good job there by Parker Ernst and Surrey Farmer.
Hey, speaking of officials, Ryan Pennington, a longtime official, he's tuning in. I think he might be babysitting the kids tonight as his wife is at a party. Ryan, one of the absolute best guys in officiating, one of my all-time favorite guys to call with, just a heck of a guy. I think he may, let's keep this under wraps, come out of retirement a little bit later and go with me and my stepson Colton Manning to a game in South Iron.
Nice, I like it.
Yeah, let's not let that out of the bag just yet, okay?
Yep, it's going to be hush, hush, mum's the word. 36 seconds. I've only got about 500 people watching live, so no big deal.
Yeah, I've seen the numbers on you. Hush, hush is not going to happen.
Marley Musgraves now. Good job there defensively by Emerson Tyler. McBroom outside. Lawson for 3. It's money. Oh, what a 3-pointer. It is a Bank of Grandin 3. McBroom on the assist.
She's going to be a dandy.
Lanny Lawson. Oh, a nice shot on the other end. It is now 22-18, and we have reached the buzzer. Watch this instant replay a moment ago from Marcy McBroom. Bang! And we have now reached halftime. As we go to halftime, the last shot, by the way, was Surrey Farmer, and Farmer now has 2 points as well. We'll be right back. You're watching live coverage of the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. So we are under 2 minutes away now until we begin the third quarter. It is a 4-point game, 22-18. What a game we have seen thus far as we get ready for the third quarter. Twin Rivers is shooting here in the first half. They shot the ball 35%, only 6 turnovers. Neelyville shooting 29, only 4 turnovers. Neelyville is led in scoring by Parker Ernst. She's got 9 points, 5 rebounds to this point. Also, Anna Lack with 2 points, Stacy Canada with 2 points. And that is the scoring breakdown. Also, Surrey Farmer, she's got 2 as well. On the other end, Laney Lawson with 12 points here in the first half. She has 3 rebounds and 1 assist, 6 by Ivy Benson, 2 by Marcy McBroom, and 2 only by Lily Oliver. Twin Rivers outscoring Neelyville 15-9 in that second quarter, and the Lady Tigers outscoring Twin Rivers 9-7 in the first quarter of play. So as we get back to live action, it'll be Parker Ernst. It'll be the original starting 5 except for Surrey Farmer, who will also be in the game as well. And we are back to live action. It is Twin Rivers basketball. They are going from right to left. Lawson going inside, and a jump ball right out of the gate. It goes right back over to Neelyville. The original starting 5 for Twin Rivers. And Tyler now gets it over to Parker Ernst, picked up by Ivy Benson. It is a 4-point game, a 3-ball by Parker, yes sir! 12 points in the game. And Parker Ernst now drains a Bank of Grandin 3-ball. Long pass. Shot is no good by McBroom. Good rebound by Marley Musgraves. Musgraves is going to be held as a jump ball, and it will stay right here with the Twin Rivers. .707 to play here in the third quarter. Lawson thought about taking a 3. McBroom took a 3 way off the mark, and it goes out of bounds, and it will belong to Neelyville. It is a 1-point game as Twin Rivers leads by 1. And a whistle and a foul coming up. It'll be on Twin Rivers. Rector and Portageville coming up next. I'm not sure where Coach Walk went. I know where Kenny Hosler went. Oh, good rattle, good move there by Macy Andrews. And Neelyville out to a 5-0 run to begin this half. 6:31. Irby shot, or make that Ivy shot. Benson was no good. Rebounded by Marley Musgraves. Shot is up and it's good. And TR now regains the lead. It is 24-23. Benson misses the shot a moment ago.
We're not doing nothing.
24-23. Long 3 by Tyler is no good. Good job by McBroom. She'll bring it up the floor. McBroom outside to Musgraves. Now back to McBroom at 5:43 to play. Benson, Lanny Lawson, a wide open three. It's no good. Another offensive rebound by McBroom, and she's got 6.
Freshman to a freshman there again, right?
Where have you been?
Wow. Well, I was getting dressed.
Getting changed. I got you. You've got other fish to fry coming up the next 2 games.
Other duties coming up here, yeah.
I'm going to send you down with the lapel mic so I can talk to you during the game and figure out what's going on.
Hey, I've always thought that would be, like a documentary, or not a doc, but when mic'd up and whatever. But I don't know if I want.
I'm not sure
totally
how to do that.
Up. Yeah, that would be.
We'd really be ESPN then.
I'd probably be surprised at some of the stuff I say, actually.
Probably.
If I heard me back.
Benson picks up or she gets fouled in the process. Boy, you missed a really good start to the second half here. Neelyville cut the lead down to 1, but then Twin Rivers has taken over again. Parker Ernst, her second foul. Lily Oliver's shot is no good. Offensive rebound, and Surrey Farmer is going to pick up her second as well. I see Coach Adam Epps, he is in the house, but there's no suit and tie tonight.
Well, I just asked Coach Blackwell when I walked by, ties, and he said no. And I said, well, what about Adam? He said, no, he's got something pink on. I said, oh, wow. And he does.
He does.
Real men wear pink, I guess, right?
I guess so. And we're going to see coming in now for Macy Andrews as Andrews picks up her third personal foul. That's a big foul. She will go to the bench, and Stacy Kennedy comes in. Benson with 8 points in the game. It's 28-23.
Yeah, and that's crucial because neither team really a lot of depth. That might,
right.
In Twin Rivers, in their case, just a lack of bodies and injuries.
Boy, great job by McBroom. It nearly had a steal, but instead we're going to get a reach-in foul. Instead, it'll be on Lanny Lawson. That is her second personal team foul, number 2 for Twin Rivers. Well, they got to get it in, and it's going to be taken away by Lily Oliver. Here's Lanny Lawson out in space. It's no good, and a Farmer with the rebound. Parker Ernst goes in the middle, and we get a jump ball. It's going to stay with Neelyville.
You could tell when Parker Ernst got, even before half court, she had one thing in mind there.
She was going to score.
She was going to the basket.
Yeah, she was no hesitation whatsoever. 4:25 to play here in the third. Boy, it's always fun on championship night. Anna Lack throws it up. It's no good. Rebounded by Lily Oliver. And we get a foul on Lack, and that'll be team foul number 3 rather.
Free throws could be, we talked about her, free throws could be big going down the stretch in this game here. Whoever gets to the line and convert may win this game.
At last check, we were just under 50 shares for the night. Something tells me.
What's the magic number?
125.
Almost halfway to that. And we're not even to the third place games yet.
Coach, listen, Coach Walk is going to be drinking some ginger later on tonight. I can assure you of that. Good job there by Musgraves. Musgraves gives it out to Lanny Lawson. Lawson, 12 points on the night. She is 2 out of 4 from downtown.
This becomes a yearly thing. You make a fan out of him.
You ain't kidding. First shot is no good by Oliver. Does get her own missed shot, and she'll shoot some more free throws coming up.
Got to admire the stick-to-itiveness there. How about that?
I like it.
Been holding that one for a while.
You've been holding that for a long time.
Yeah.
Surrey Farmer now picks up her second personal, team foul number 4. Oliver's shot, first one is no good. Presented by First Midwest Bank. Twin Rivers, by the way, 7 of 17 on the free throw line. Neelyville just 3 out of 4.
Wow. And they're still up 5.
And up 5. Second one is up, and it's good. Up 6 now. 29-23. TR has played pretty hard in this ball game. Got to give them their credit.
Absolutely.
They have played well. But still, in true traditional Coach Becky Hale style, there's a long way to go here.
She's a Hall of Famer. She will be. There's absolutely without a shadow of a doubt. I think 400-plus wins.
She is coming in
2 Final Fours.
463 and 201.
Wow, a state champion. She is. She's getting sized for the ring. No doubt about it when she's done.
And a lack shot is no good. You know who else was there that day that she went to state? Well, she's been there, multiple times. When she won the state championship, you know who else was there? I was.
You?
I did the ball game live. Back then, it was just on radio. Timeout called by Neelyville.
Back in the radio days.
Back in the good old days when it was just radio. I was there. We went to Springfield that year, and they took first place. That was during the Gentry Worley days.
Yeah, and who's
Kayla Fowler.
Who's on the bench now.
Who's on the bench coaching right now. So look in that camera. Kent, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, that's back in the day when our tagline was going left to right as you visualize or on your radio, dial.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You're absolutely right.
Now they're going left to right
on TV
as you watch.
So look in that camera and tell us, what are you looking for coming up the next 2 games? You got third place in championship. I mean, it's a high honor to be able to officiate those 2 games.
Yeah, it is. I think for about 4 straight years, I was fortunate enough to do that game. Last year, I think it fell with the showdown.
It did.
I think, I can't even remember if I was over here at all, maybe one night, but I genuinely missed it. It's just such a well-ran tournament. It's such good basketball. Most all these coaches I've known for years. I love working the games, and despite some popular opinion of fans, we don't care who wins a game.
And me and you both.
We absolutely don't. But yeah, I'm just looking. And again, I'm honored to be a part of it. Again, I'm on the 15th, 16th hole at least. So don't know how many more years I'll be doing this, but it's just an honor to be here.
I would say at least 15 left.
Oh my gosh.
I would say at least 15 more years. I was here last year during the showdown. I did 1 day of the showdown, and the rest I was out here. I'm so glad this year it's not interfering with anything.
Yeah, Dr. Hager filled in for you, right?
Yes, he did.
Yeah, the good doctor.
Benson's shot is no good. Offensive rebound. Second opportunity is no good. It is last touch by Neelyville, and it will stay with Twin Rivers.
2 competitive ball games, I think it should be. I mean, I know, Doniphan's the big bad beast, the big bully on the block that somebody's going to try to knock off, and we'll see later on, what happens with that.
So far, both games here tonight have been really good.
Yeah.
I'm assuming it's nighttime. It's 5:30 coming up, so I guess it is now. And a turnover on Twin Rivers. It's only a 6-point game. A lot can change.
When you're in the gym, it's always. I mean, when I called games, I would always say at night. You're just so trained to being at night.
Oh, absolutely.
When you're in the gym.
I was telling my wife, she's at home watching right now, and she's got some time off. And after tonight, I'm not doing radio for 5 straight days. Oh, what a good shot there by Surrey Farmer. She has 4 points. I'm going to give it everything I've got the next 2.5 ball games. And then for 5, it's all family time.
Yeah, I told my wife that she was talking about being at home tonight. So I'm done for almost 2 weeks after tonight.
You're not doing the show now?
Well, yeah, I mean officiating-wise.
Officiating.
Yeah, gone.
I was going to say we can't not have a showdown without a Ken Hosler.
And I thought she would be, relieved that we'd get to spend time together. And she said, "You sure you can't pick up a couple of games between now and then?" So I don't know.
My wife is probably saying the exact same thing. Are you sure you're going to be at home?
Hey, thing we have in common with our wives, you and I both outkicked our coverage there.
You're absolutely right. Way out of my league.
Definitely.
Tyler's shot is no good. Make that Kennedy shot rather is no good. There'll be a foul on the floor. And I believe it's going to be could be on Musgraves there.
I think so.
On Marley Musgraves,
yep.
That is. And it will be on Musgraves, and that'll be her second. Now Neelyville is going to shoot free throws the rest of this quarter, presented by First Midwest Bank. First free throw is no good by Stacy Kennedy. And these free throws, they become critical down the stretch.
Yeah, they're going to be crucial the rest of the way.
Second one is up, and it is good. So 1 out of 2. It is now a 3-point game. 29-26. It's down to 1 possession. I asked a question earlier on. Are we team Neelyville or team Twin Rivers? And I would say the comments are about split.
That sounds about right.
And now the ball is on the floor. Squirmish tie-up is going to stay with Twin Rivers. I tell you, it's been a great second half thus far. Good job to Neelyville climbing back in this ball game, only down by 3.
Yeah, I would be really, really surprised if it doesn't basically come down to the last minute of the game. I mean, you never know, free throws and other things, but these are evenly matched teams. Again, they're both very well coached. They play extremely hard, and that's usually the ingredients for a great game.
Good shot there by Lily Oliver. I think she heard you say close game, and she decides to go up by 5. It is 31. That's only 5 points for her in the entire game. Anna Lack now giving it over to Kennett. Kennett is going to drive, and a big block by Oliver.
Coach Snyder looks like he wants the last shot here, see if they can hold on to it for that.
Macy Andrews also checks back in. It is a 31-26 ball game. It's only 5 points.
We don't have one, but what's your feelings on a shot clock?
I want a shot clock desperately.
I like it.
I think it's great for the game.
I do too.
have no problem with it. They used it during the SEMO Conference tournament this year for the boys.
Used
and
it
I
at
thought
the
it was great.
Doniphan tournament they used
sure
it as well.
Yep, they sure did back in November. 6 seconds. Good defense by Neelyville. Wide open shot by Musgraves. It is no good, but look at the offensive rebound. It's not going to count.
Coach Snyder with the smile. He was over there giving it he knew
tried.
It wasn't good, but
he tried. Well, we'll be right back. It is a 5-point game. We're back in 30 seconds. You're watching exclusive coverage of the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. So as we get ready for the fourth quarter, I'm Frankie Castile, being joined by Tim Hicks on the camera and the legendary Ken Hosler. He is right beside me as well. I wouldn't have it any other way.
I'm hiring you as my PR guy, by the way. We'll drop the paperwork.
I expect long vacations. Oh, what a big shot there by Parker Ernst. Right back in this ball game. It's back to a 3-point game.
And there at the break, I'm sure Coach Becky Hale dialed that up. You've got to try to get that ball into your all-stater here, Parker Ernst.
You absolutely do. Marcy McBroom gives it up now to Musgraves inside to Lily Oliver.
Flip side of that coin is Twin Rivers has a very nice post player as well. They're feeding.
And that's just it. You know, my son goes to Twin Rivers, and I've known Neelyville's team for years. I love games like this where it comes down to maybe 1 or 2 possessions. Everybody wins, in my opinion.
Now, he had one of his first ball games a couple of days ago.
Yesterday.
Yeah, I heard you talking about it.
Had a 3-pointer. Their team won by 10.
Wow, he learned that jump shot from you?
No, not even close. But I will tell you, we did play a rousing game as we see Lack with a big shot. We played a rousing game of horse on a Saturday here in this gym, and I smoked him.
Oh, there, attaboy.
And I didn't feel bad about it either, let me tell you. Oh, what a move by Ivy Benson. Benson goes up and knocks down the shot. Still 35-30.
So both these teams' philosophies, you can tell here down the stretch, are trying to get the ball to the post and go to the basket, either make a bucket, get fouled, or both.
You better believe it.
And as I say that, Parker Ernst fires a 3, which she is capable of hitting.
She is very capable of hitting a 3. And we've got a whistle, I believe a foul coming up on the play. I believe it's on Twin Rivers. They wanted a jump ball, and that's going to be a foul on Lanny Lawson. That is her 3rd. That's a big foul. She's had a great game.
That's a big foul. She's a great player, and fouls will always be important down the stretch.
And Parker Ernst not going to get the call. Lily Oliver with a big rebound. Let me tell you, this game right now has got some really good players in it. Parker Ernst, you've got Lanny Lawson as a freshman. What a move there. Offensive rebound again by Lily Oliver. She's got 9.
Yeah, she's really asserting herself here in the last quarter and a half or so.
Shot is in and out, no good. And we're going to get a jump ball. It's going to go to Musgraves. And we're going to get a timeout here on the floor. So we'll be back. You're watching live coverage of the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. All right, so we're back now as we get ready. 5:53 to go here in the ball game following that timeout. It was not a jump ball situation. Now it is a jump ball, and it's going to stay with the Twin Rivers. Twin Rivers called the timeout a moment ago before the jump ball. Now it's going to be Neelyville's ball the next time around. It is a 7-point game. Lanny Lawson, now Benson, a good buddy of mine. What a nice move again by Lily Oliver.
She's feeling
got
it.
9.
Yeah, she is feeling it. They're feeding her, and man, this 9-point lead now feels almost like 15 or 20 because it's been such a tight game.
Got some Portageville fans telling me, hey, tell Coach Snyder and Coach turnover there by Emerson Tyler. I've got some Portageville fans letting me know to tell Coach Snyder and Coach Hale to start using more timeouts. They're running behind to the game.
Oh.
They want to see Portageville play next.
Hey, they've got some rabid fans at Portageville. They get behind their team.
Yes, they do. 3-pointer by McBroom. It is no good. And the rebound comes right down to Tyler. It is a 9-point game. There is a 3. Oh, what a 3 by Macy Andrews.
Wow, hey, potential 6-point swing right there. That could have put them up 12. They get the miss, 3 at the other end. We're right back to 6.
Oh, my goodness, what a shot that was. McBroom going inside and a block from behind. Andrews again. Boy, that was nice by Andrews. We're going to get a foul, and that'll be a foul on Anna Lack. It is a 6-point game. Here it is, 3-ball, money! Oh, baby, Lanny Lawson. A Bank of Grandin 3-pointer. Oh, my goodness.
You talk about some timely threes that young lady's knocked down.
Parker Ernst now with a mid-range jumper is no good. Lawson got the rebound. Ivy Benson now going inside. Lily Oliver, her shot is no good. Rebounded by Parker Ernst. Boy, Lanny Lawson, she is having maybe the game of her season right now.
Yeah, she really is.
With 15 points. You're facing a team that's a big-time rival. Another rebound for the young lady, who's only a freshman, by the way. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that these two teams going forward, I think there's going to be a lot of back and forth between these two. We're going to see some good competition. Timeout is called it is a full timeout, so we'll stay here. Even Brad Smith of Empower Group Financial is talking about how big of a shot that was by Lanny Lawson on the other end to give them an 11 or a 9-point lead.
Yeah, some of these girls, these young girls from Twin Rivers, they're not playing like freshmen. They're not playing like sophomores, and they have rose to the occasion. And for Neelyville right now, Coach Hale over there instructing them, they've got to get, and they've got 2 good shots and 2 good looks the last 2 trips down, but they've come up empty. But every 3:46, you're down 9. Every possession is valuable. You don't have to rush things. I know it's a 9-point deficit, but there's almost 4 minutes to go. What they have to focus on, though, even over the offensive side, in my opinion, that they've got to get stops down to the defensive end and keep Twin Rivers, Twin Rivers gets hot and gets up to 50 points, it's probably ball game. I said earlier I thought each team would struggle to get to 50, but Twin Rivers may actually get there. But Neelyville really got to get some good looks here. If I've got 34 on my team, I'm saying, hey, we got to feed her, get a couple of and ones. Let's get right back in this ball game.
So Neelyville, following that Stan Bader Wood Trust timeout, they've got 3 timeouts left. Neelyville has 3 timeouts. Kellyanne says Tiara Johnson is a really good official, but she should be wearing a Grinch suit, or her Grinch suit, during these tournaments. Lawson's shot is no good. And a rebound there by Macy Andrews.
Tiara does a tremendous job.
She does a great job, absolutely. She has been officiating for a number of years now. I remember when she first got started doing junior high ball, when my kids were playing junior high ball at that time. Yeah, Andrews' shot is no good, rebounded by Lily Oliver, who's got 11 points, by the way.
She did a little park department stuff. Now I think she switched jobs where she works. Her schedule got better, and she's even worked into the junior college side on the women's side doing some games. So, yeah, she's working her way up.
What a good move there by Ivy Benson. Benson now, Twin Rivers leads by 11. Well, I tell you what, Twin Rivers right now, they are starting to feel it. They have outscored Neelyville 13-7 in this quarter alone. Andrews rushing that shot just a little bit. It's no good.
Yeah, and again, they're under 3 minutes now. I'm sure feeling a little bit more panic mode, but just got a little too rushed right there instead of taking your time, because they've got to get buckets. Yeah, I know, huh? But yeah, they've got to get buckets, then worry about getting the stops. But yeah, they're really under the gun right now.
Lawson has 15 points and 5 rebounds. She is making a valid case to be our PB Realty Player of the Game. She's hit some big 3-pointers tonight too. Marcy McBroom, her shot, you betcha.
Wow.
She's got 14 points.
Now, how many young ladies are on the all-tournament team here?
12.
12.
And I tell you what, it's tough to pick them too, let me tell you. Anna Lack says, I want 2 points. She takes them. You know, I've still got my bracket, or my nomination sheet, and I'll be honest with you, a little inside information. I'm 1 player short on my all-tournament team, because on this game we're watching right now, there is 1 player from each team I'm looking at, and it'll be the winning team will get my nomination for that player.
Yeah, and it's tough.
It is tough.
And I think I need to just publicly apologize to you. I think I forgot to give you a bracket for the showdown last year. And that I'd given you one in the past, and I forgot. I've got that written down ahead of time this year. And that's a tough tournament, too, because there's only 7 on that team.
Yes.
Uh-oh.
3-pointer by Macy Andrews. A Bank of Grandin at 3 ball.
Here they come.
Here they come indeed. Under 2 minutes. And we got a foul here by Nicole Akers, who is in the ball game now.
Well, Neelyville can gamble a little bit right here. That's only, I think, team foul number 2, so they've got a couple more to give.
Number 2, you're right.
They could get real aggressive here and going for the steal, because, again, they've got 2 more to give before the Lady Royals will be in the bonus.
So now Lawson, who is back in the ball game as well for Twin Rivers. Oh, what a feed. Shot is no good by Oliver. And we're going to get a jump ball. And it's going to stay with Twin Rivers. And we're going to get a timeout here by Coach Becky Hale. I think that timeout may have been called for a media timeout too. We're going to do a full timeout, so let's step away and we'll catch our breath. We'll come right back. It is a Stan Bader Wood Trust timeout. Don't go anywhere. You're watching live coverage. Oh, baby, it'll come down to the wire. You're watching live coverage of the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. Our ball game is presented by the Twin Rivers Booster Club. I should say, on the inbound, Lily Oliver's shot is no good. It goes out of bounds. We appreciate the Twin Rivers Booster Club. Also, we appreciate the administration here, Michael Snyder, Kelly Westerfield, Michael Berry, the principal here, Amanda Heckenberg, with IT letting us come in and take up shop the last 5 days.
Yeah, they run this as good as any tournament around anywhere.
Three-pointer is no good by Andrews. Big rebound by Ivy Benson. And we're going to get a whistle here and a travel.
And I tell you what else they run very well here as well is, and what officials always judge a tournament by, that's the hospitality room.
Now, I've got one more for you. And I don't have an answer, so if you're watching on Facebook right now or YouTube or Mr. Hosler, I would love to know this answer. I have not been able to, going back through all the records, if you could tell me this, when's the last time Twin Rivers girls has defeated Neelyville in basketball? Because I can't find that. I don't know where that is.
It's been that long.
It's been that long. It's been a very long time. This would be I don't use this word lightly. If Twin Rivers can pull this out with 107, this would be a monumental win for this program.
Well,
and it's early in the season.
Yeah, and I guess it makes sense when you think of recent years, because then you get back to the unbelievable Neelyville teams and runs
absolutely.
they had, just owning this tournament, owning the OFC tournament.
They did, 14 straight years? Or 12 or 13 straight years?
Yeah, I think about a dozen or 30. Over a decade they dominated that OFC tournament.
46-38 to score. And I don't use that word lightly, too. Let me tell you, a foul by Ivy Benson. I know Brad Smith is watching right now. So, Brad, if you know that answer, let me know, because I can't find the last time that Twin Rivers girls has defeated Neelyville in basketball. It's been that long. First one by Parker Ernst. It is up and it's good. She's got 15 points.
And for the Lady Tigers, here's best case scenario with under a minute left, having a chance to score and the clock stopped.
Yes. Second one is up and it's good as well. By the way, this game here, as early as it is in the season, this will have implications coming up on the OFC down the road.
Yeah, for sure.
And I should say a big foul. Lily Oliver. Watch the replay here, presented by Barker's Towing. Right to Oliver, and Maddie Musgraves gets all the credit in the world on that one.
Well, Neelyville had the full court press on as they did. They tried to trap and double team in the backcourt. Then once they got the ball advanced, then it was a 2-on-1, and that was the result.
Rhonda Loves at that last shot. Shot is up and it's good. 49-40.
I bet Coach Snyder might know the last time.
You know, Brad Smith says even his wife, Erica, who played basketball and knows a lot, can't remember the last time. I'm telling you, it's big.
Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I just wouldn't have thought it was that long ago. But
I'll be honest, I've done my research on all these teams, and to not find a record is a big deal. Anna Lack, 35 seconds and counting. We will have our player of the game coming up. Shot is no good as it goes out of bounds. Boy, I tell you, that's going to be something to look up. The last time that that this has happened.
And I'll have to get out of here pretty quickly when we
Absolutely.
wrap up as well. So
Well, I'm going to go ahead and make the announcement now with a 9-point lead. Our PB Realty player of the game. You ready for this?
ready.
Lanny Lawson of Twin Rivers with 15 points. She has really had an unbelievable game.
Totally well deserved. Great choice.
15 points and 5 rebounds. Twin Rivers fans start celebrating. Big time win for this Lady Royals program.
Wow.
Final score, Twin Rivers 49 and Neelyville 40. We ask all spectators to remain off the floor as we present plaques. Our next contest will be the third place game coming up shortly.
Now, Laney, player of the game, am I color commentary person of the game?
You could be. I
Okay,
was just
thank
told
you.
2008 and 2009.
Oh, there we go.
All right, presenting our plaque for 5th place. It belongs to the Twin Rivers Lady Royals. Once again, our third place game is coming up next. It'll feature the Portageville Lady Bulldogs and the Rector Lady Cougars. Tip-off is coming up in approximately 13 minutes. We ask all spectators to remain off the floor while the pictures are done. And I was just told that the last time that Twin Rivers has beaten Neelyville was back in 2008 and 2009.
Wow, so
and
a
that's
good-
Coach Lexi Stockton giving me that information, so she would know that information.
She would know. Wow.
So congratulations. That's a big deal. This is a big win for Twin Rivers. Congratulations.
Big
to
win,
them.
like you say, OFC seating implications and everything else. So, hey, I've got to get out of here. Frankie, thank you for
Pleasure
having
is
me, buddy.
mine, my
You're the
friend.
best.
And we will see you very soon.
Tim's the best of the best. So, yeah.
All right.
See you,
Have
buddy.
fun, my friend. Thank you so much. All right, so we'll be back. We'll be interviewing our player of the game coming up. All right, so we're going to be interviewing our player of the game. It is Lanny Lawson. We will let her come on down and put this headset on. Tim, if you're over there, we'll get that camera on freshman Lanny Lawson. And I was just told that this team, for the first time since 2008 and 2009 season, has defeated Neelyville. How does that make you feel?
It makes me feel good.
Let's talk about the incredible game that you had today. 15 points. You were lights out from downtown. What did Coach Snyder tell you guys before you guys tipped off? Because you guys looked so laser focused on this game.
He just told us that just from court, like as soon as we start, we just need to be automatically in the game and not like let back.
You know, and most people don't know right now you guys are playing 6, maybe 7 people total. I mean, obviously, conditioning-wise, Coach Snyder has you guys going.
Yeah.
So what's it like playing for this Twin Rivers team, coming in as a freshman? You guys, a very young team, leaving this tournament 8-3, and obviously all the momentum right now on your side.
It feels really good. I'm just happy to be a part of Twin Rivers and playing good.
Well, this is yours, and there's a lot of people watching, Lanny, so look in that camera, and what do you want to say to them right now that supports your team through and through?
I just hope we have a really good season, and I just hope everyone has fun.
You want to wish your parents a Merry Christmas too while we're at it?
Merry Christmas, Mom and Dad.
There you go. Congratulations on the win. Go enjoy it. We'll see you very soon down the road.
Okay, thank you.
You bet you are. PB Realty player of the game, Lanny Lawson. Coming up, it is our third place game. Don't go anywhere. Tip-off is coming up in under 10 minutes. You're watching live coverage of the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. Well, we are back, and it's good to have, I'm glad to have Mr. Hosler in with me. It's even better now to get back my good buddy,
Hey.
Nathan Walk. Where you been all my life?
You know, just hanging around.
Hanging around. I need that book.
Yeah, you can have it.
No, I got to do a couple things here. You can talk and tell me about, first off, what a big win that was for Twin Rivers. First time since 2008, 2009, they beat Neelyville. I wasn't even calling games that year. I started in 2009.
Yeah, it was a really, really well-played game by both teams. Very low scoring. Just phenomenal. Ernst played really well. Laney Lawson came in and hit some big shots, and Lily Oliver was very big under underneath. You know, Twin Rivers did a really good job on the glass, I felt like, and we're able to come away with a victory.
So as we switch gears, let's talk about the game coming up right now that we're going to see. Rector and Portageville. This one should be fun.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, Portageville is a very, very good team, very athletic, very well coached, and you know, Rector has definitely come in here first year in the tournament and definitely put on a show. You know, there were a lot of question marks for me and some of the other coaches just because we hadn't seen them play and we don't play them during the regular season, but they're a very, very good basketball team.
By the way,
I don't want to know the numbers yet.
No. I'm just saying that we've got somebody. I'll let you read that text, but we're not going to read it on the air. But you've got a lot of fans watching right now. They also want me to tell you that we are already halfway there to our shares.
Perfect.
For you to start drinking some ginger coming up next game, and I, for one, I cannot wait. For those of you that don't know, last year we did this, and this man beside me literally almost puked, and it was a great sight to see for TV.
Yeah, you know, it was not good, Frankie. It was not my best moment.
I disagree. It was pretty funny. And that's what this is all about. We come here to have fun, and that's what we're going to do. It's going to be a lot of fun whenever you chug that ginger later on tonight.
Oh, yeah, can't wait.
I know you
cannot wait.
I can't wait either, my friend.
I may hide it.
I don't know how you're going to be able to hide it. I don't know how that's going to work, but I'm looking forward to you trying to figure that out. When you figure out how you're going to do it, let me know.
Well, if I tell you, then you would figure it out. So,
oh, okay. It's going to be a surprise,
yes,
right?
Yes, you might, just keep looking forever for it.
So, final score, by the way, on that last game was 49-40 in the fifth place game. Congratulations to Twin Rivers. It was a really executed game by both teams.
Yes.
And now we are gearing up for the next contest. And this one should be a lot of fun as well. Looking forward to getting this started. I've got to make one little change on each side since I'm doing the starting lineups here tonight. And by the way, let me tell you, I enjoy it's an honor for me to be asked to do the starting lineups and do the play-by-play. It really is, for me, it's a lot of fun. It's very chaotic sometimes, but it is very fun.
Well, it's just, like I said earlier in the broadcast, just a really good 5 days of basketball, gives these girls an opportunity to be seen, and people that can't make the trip, gives them a chance to watch, watch their kids, and just a really good, like I said, really good deal.
You want to do the honors and do the introductions here for this game?
I do not.
You do not. By the way, Monica Tillman says, "Drink that ginger, my friend."
Yeah, it's coming, Monica. Don't worry.
Oh, we're gonna wrap it up this game. I'm gonna put the full court pressure on this game because I want the result early. Here we go. Good evening and welcome back to continuing coverage of the 28th Annual Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. Our next contest of the evening is the third place game. It'll feature the visitors, the Portageville Lady Bulldogs and the Rector Lady Cougars. Let's meet our starting lineups first from Portageville. At guard, a 5'4" junior, number 0, Elise Hickenbottom. At forward, a 5'10" senior, number 10, Glow Farmer. At forward, a 5'10" junior, number 11, Dee Dee Arterbridge. At forward, a 5'11" senior, number 15, Maggie Priggle. And a 5'8" senior forward, number 33, Taryn Irby. The Lady Bulldogs are being coached by Kelly Fowler in her 13th season, assisted by Chelsea Bidewell, Cody Carpenter, and Kristen Penn. And now let's meet the starting lineup for the Rector Lady Cougars. At guard, a 5'4" junior, number 1, Bailey Van Gilder. At guard, a 5'4" junior, number 2, Brianna Johnson. At guard, a 5'4" junior, number 4, Anna Isom. At forward, a 5'6" senior, number 24, Sierra Machen. And a 5'11" junior forward, number 52, Riley Wilburn. The Lady Cougars are being coached by Tyler Riddle, assisted by Hannah Burke. Tonight's officials for this contest is Ken Hosler, Laura Haygood, and Kale Williams. All right, so there you have it, Coach Walk. I hope that is in your league there, my friends. Starting lineups.
Fantastic job.
And our officials as well. Tim, you ready to go, my friend? 2 up and 2 down. You ready?
I'm ready. Let's get it cranking.
Let's do it. Here we go. It is off and running. It'll be controlled by the Lady Bulldogs wearing the blue jerseys with the gray numbers and the gray trim. They are going from left to right on your TV dial, or I should say TV screen, that is. It used to be dial back in the day when we were just doing radio. Taryn Irby, by the way, I was told by her dad, Taryn Irby is 10 points away from career 1,000.
Oh, wow.
That'll be a big mark here tonight.
Yes, absolutely, and has more than enough of opportunity to get it tonight. Very good basketball player.
She's a very good basketball player indeed. Glow Farmer shot is no good. It is rebounded by Riley Wilburn. Down the floor quickly is Rector, and it's going to go out of bounds. You look at the two teams real quickly here. I was going to say yesterday, I thought Rector, especially in that first half, they played Doniphan very close, and I thought, oh boy, this could be a really close ball game. Three-pointer is no good. Good job by Dee Arterbridge. It's going to go to the Lady Cougars. No, correction. It'll stay with Portageville.
You know, this game, I keep saying it, this game will probably come down to pace of play and who can impose their will on this basketball game. You know, Portageville really likes to get out and get after you, and if Rector can handle that pressure, they'll have a pretty good chance to win.
So Brianna Johnson now gets it up to Wilburn. Wilburn now outside to Van Gilder. It's no good. Good rebound by Hickenbottom. And off to the races now is Elise Hickenbottom. There's Dee Arterbridge starting over Satori Saxton here tonight. 6:27 to play, no score. Hickenbottom over toward Taryn Irby. You know, as a coach,
great back cut.
You betcha. First shot is no good, but Glow Farmer cleans it up. I was going to ask you, when you lose a third-place game, you lose a semifinal game, as a coach, how concerned are you that your team may not come out ready to go for a third-place game?
Well, it's like we told our girls, you know, your goal is to play 4 days in this tournament,
sure,
in any game, no matter what it is. And sure, you're going to be disappointed with that semifinal loss, but, you know, really your goal's still intact. You know, you're still getting to play 4 games. You just want to come back and leave here with some hardware. Rector's coming out and putting a little pressure on Portageville here early. It's kind of surprising, but so far it's paid dividends.
It really has. So a turnover by the Lady Bulldogs, and it's going to go right back over to Portageville, or correction, over to the Lady Cougars here. Wilburn now.
Wilburn's a very good basketball player.
Really
she
is.
has really impressed me this tournament.
Three-pointer by Van Gilder. It's money.
Van Gilder's another one. Really, really good shooter for Rector.
It is a Bank of Grandin three-pointer, 5-2 now. You know, if you look at the record on your screen, thereby Rector, another turnover. I was going to say 8-5 by Rector, but let me tell you, let me just take a step back. They play a brutal schedule in Arkansas, and they told me in their conference 2 teams are equally as impressive as Doniphan is. That tells you all you need to know.
Yes, and that's what he said at the seed meeting also, was that, you know, they got 2 teams in their conference that I believe played in state finals or state semifinals last year.
Isom, it's not going to fall. It hit every inch of that rim. Glow Farmer got the rebound, but there is a tip, and Isom comes away with it. By the way, my wife Pam is watching right now, Coach, and she says that she's going to make some calls on my behalf. We're getting those share numbers in this game. It's going to happen.
Fantastic.
We're not messing around anymore. It's go time for you, my friend.
I'm ready. I'll do my part, Frankie.
And by the way, just so we're clear, I want to make sure that we're clear that one of my good friends here in this building, they did explain to me what the squirrel is.
Yes.
I now know what it is.
Yes, let's keep that to ourselves.
I've got a lot of friends in this gym. Three-pointer by, what a good move by Van Gilder. That's two of them. Isom with another assist. Bank of Grandin three-pointer, 8-2 now. I tell you, this Rector team really impressed me last night against Doniphan early on.
Yes, no, they played, honestly, they played well. Doniphan is just pressure, from tip to buzzer. And it wears on you. But they played a very, very good first half.
Isom now over in the corner again. Van Gilder's shot is no good, but look at Brianna Johnson tracking it down for the rebound. Well, there's no doubt about it. Coach Riddle has this team jacked up tonight for this third-place game.
Yes. Yeah, both teams are ready to go. You can tell. Locked in.
Did you ever get to 1,000 points in your career?
I did not. I was about 900 shy, Frankie.
The reason why that I ask is Stephen Randall said you didn't make it to 1,000 in your high school, but I wasn't going to say it that way.
Yes.
I wanted to ask you.
I was close.
You said you were 900
just 900
short.
away.
I think Tim set the all-time record for Greenville in shots, if I'm not mistaken.
Attempts, probably.
Probably so. Satori Saxton coming in now for Elise Hickenbottom. Satori Saxton, a 5'6" sophomore. And a 5-second call. It'll go against Van Gilder. And I got to go back and do some, I believe I'm right on this statistic or this year. I'll have to send Coach Lexi Stockton a message. I believe the last time Twin Rivers beat Neelyville, going back to the last game, I think Coach Westerfield was coaching at that time.
I would say probably so.
Because I think I was calling their games when they made the postseason, when they made that deep run.
Yes, went to the quarterfinal game,
Sure
I believe, that year.
I was there doing radio that year. Good move by Glow Farmer. And Farmer has the 4 points here so far for Portageville.
Portageville's doing a really good job back cutting that pressure and getting wide open looks there around the basket.
Isom, bang, a three-pointer. It is a Bank of Grandin three-pointer. Boy, I tell you what, they've hit three three-pointers in this first quarter so far. Oh, I believe backcourt violation, yep. It'll be on Satori Saxton.
Rector's done a really good job so far of really being patient with the basketball, not getting in any bad spots and getting open looks, taking good shots, and they've been able to knock them down.
So Coach Walk was the last coach to beat Twin Rivers. Coach Westerfield.
The real Coach Walk.
The real Coach Walk. Jeff Walk, that is. We get a whistle and a foul. I got to bring her up here, by the way, at some point. Coach Westerfield, she's been promising me an Academy award-winning interview all week, and I've not given it to her yet, so I've got to make that happen tonight.
Time's running out.
No, time is not running out. We're going to make it happen. First free throw by Satori Saxton is no good. Sometimes Kelly tells me she gets real bashful on the mic, but she does a good job.
She does a great job. She does a really good job of running this tournament also.
She does.
It's not easy to schedule a 16-team tournament, and this thing runs like clockwork every year.
Twin Rivers got beat on a buzzer beater at the Best Activity Center. 1 year. Either way, it's a big win. It's a big win.
Yes.
11-5 is the score. What a great night. What a big crowd we've got watching on all of our platforms here tonight. And if I haven't said it yet, I apologize. Merry Christmas to each of you watching. It is Christmas time after all.
It is.
Irby goes up, and her shot is no good. Rebounded by Machen.
Oh, right there.
Oh, right back to Glow Farmer, and her shot is no good. And it's going to stay with the Lady Bulldogs. So coming in now for Portageville, we're going to see Josie Caton come in. She had a big game last night, too, against Kennett. Glow Farmer, you betcha. She's got 6 of the 7 points right now.
I really like Glow Farmer. Really, really good basketball player. Long, athletic. Hangs around the rim. Always in the right spot.
Riley Wilburn,
right
yes
on
sir,
cue,
right in the paint area, 13-7. She's got 4 now. Boy, this game is flying on by. Shot is up and it's no good. And we're going to get a whistle and a jump ball, and it's going to go toward Machen. So it goes, possession arrow does favor the Lady Bulldogs. .32 seconds and counting. Van Gilder now, she's got 2 3-pointers. Outside to Brianna Johnson. Johnson outside to Brandon. There's a big steal by Saxton. She goes up and scores.
That's a tough finish. That's really good defense by number 1 there. Portageville's able to fight through the contact and put it in the hole.
13-9 is the score. There's another big steal by Saxton. Saxton looking for help. Gives it out to Irby. Pull-up jumper is money.
Dang. At the buzzer. You know,
watch
Rector,
the replay right here, presented by Barker's Towing. Gets around one defender and money, nothing but net. That's how it's done.
Absolutely. Rector did a really good job for about 7.5 minutes, and then, 3 possessions, they kind of fell asleep against the press and allowed Portageville to score 6 quick points there to end the quarter.
She is 8 points away from getting to career point 1,000. She is a senior for the Lady Bulldogs. It seems like I have said her name many, many years, but 4 years, and
yes,
she's just a great ball player all the way around.
Yes, she has. She's, she's one of those kids, one of those 4-year kids that feels like they've been playing basketball forever, and she's had a very, very solid career.
Don't forget, we're also going to give away that gift card courtesy of Costello's here tonight. It is good for $100. You can take your spouse, your kiddo to Costello's.
Or go by yourself.
No. Take somebody with you, obviously. It's going to be a great time. They've got amazing food all the way around. And by the way, once we get to 125 shares, we will give that gift card away. And there's something else. Oh, yeah, that's right. Coach Walk here is going to take a ginger shot live on camera.
Yep.
I can't wait for that one.
Yep, almost forgot.
Better get those trash cans ready, because the last time the poor fella almost needed one. I thought it was funny. We're going to try to make that memory happen again. Glow Farmer now getting it inside to Saxton. Saxton goes up, and just in the nick of time, she'll be bailed out. Could have been a 3-second violation.
Yes, it was close.
Very close. On the floor, Elise Hickenbottom, Satori Saxton, also Glow Farmer, Josie Caton, and Terman Irby, as Saxton misses the free throw presented by First Midwest Bank. Bailey Van Gilder, Brianna Johnson, Kendall Brandon, Sierra Machen, and Riley Wilburn is coming in the ball game. It's 13-12. So Van Gilder will take a seat. They got to get it in. Machen just gets it in, too. Checking back in is Anna Isom. Isom with 1 3-pointer. Wilburn goes up and will get a foul.
That's something a lot of basketball players, don't realize. If you're moving, you are extremely hard to guard. And she made that pass to the wing and cut right down the slot for an easy layup look.
So now Machen gets the inbound. Machen, Wilburn nearly had it lost. Isom in the corner, it's no good. Rebound by Saxon. Boy, she is having a really good ball game here. And she lost it as soon as I said it. Johnson with a big steal, and there is a foul by Satori Saxon. That'll be her first, and that is team foul number 1. So far in the ball game, Rector shooting 5 of 11. Their first free throws coming right now at the 7:21 mark. First one is up and it's good by Brianna Johnson. And coming back in is Glow Farmer, or make that D.D. Arterbridge. My apologies. She'll check in for Satori Saxton. Second free throw is no good, and Arterbridge with the rebound. And we are off and running. It is a 2-point game.
You know, it looked early like Rector had a chance to really take control of this game, but, you know, just the pressure and the poise of Portageville has got them right back in this thing.
Irby drives inside. She loves to drive in, and she gets fouled by Riley Wilburn. That'll be her first. And Taryn Irby now will go to the free throw line in this tournament. She is 10 out of 14. Pretty good numbers coming in at 71%.
That's pretty good, Frankie.
First one is up, and it's in.
She is on her way. I'm calling it now. I think she will score her 1,000th point tonight.
I think if she scores that 1,000 point, we'll make Coach Walk drink another ginger shot.
No, one's the limit.
One's the limit, he said.
We'll give her one. How about that?
I don't want to do that to the kid. I'll tell you what, a turnover is going to go right back to Portageville. It's a tie ball game. You look up and think, man, it's 14-14.
You know, and as fast-paced as this game's been, you would expect it to be a little higher.
Irby off the backboard, it's no good, and Wilburn comes away with the rebound. I like that shot taken by Irby.
Absolutely.
That's her wheelhouse.
Yes, really good look.
And we're going to get a turnover. And I believe ball went out of bounds. Therefore, it'll stay with Portageville. So Portageville getting some. Wilburn turned it over that last stretch. Irby in the corner, money. She's got 7. That is a Bank of Grandin three-pointer. And all of a sudden now she is 3 points away from 1,000.
Big swing right here, right now. You know, Rector's kind of letting the pace get to him, and Portageville is capitalizing.
Wilburn, bounce pass, knocked away by Irby. Boy, she is playing some really good defense right now, Coach. Kendall Brandon is going to take a seat. Aniston Scott coming in. Boy, let us know what team you're going for right now, whether you're watching us on Facebook or on YouTube. We are so glad to have you alongside. I'm going for both.
Yes.
Wilburn, her shot is no good. Caton, a big rebound. Irby wide open, and they missed her, and we're going to get a foul. Boy, Irby was wide open on the wing out there. She was ready.
Yep.
She was ready to get to 1,000 points. Going to be a foul on Aniston Scott. Team foul number 3. There's a lob in. Irby from downtown. It's no good. Rebounded by Josie Caton. So they'll reset the offense now. I'm okay with that last shot by Irby.
Absolutely. Great look.
Irby now inside the paint. Goes up, wide open shot, and it's no good. And it goes out of bounds as Irby misses the shot. There's a foul underneath. I don't know what
call we got here. Oh, a flop.
It's a flop. And I believe they're going to call that flop on Wilburn, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Or correction, not Wilburn.
I'll be real honest with you.
Was it Scott?
I don't know. That's the first time I've seen that called. I know they put that rule.
It happened last night, too.
They put that rule in a couple years ago.
Nearly a turnover. Good job by Glow Farmer. Irby wide open again. Irby takes the two-pointer. It's no good. And we're going to get a whistle, and it's going to go out of bounds. I'm thinking that flop call, and I'll get clarification at halftime. I'm pretty sure it was going to be on Aniston Scott because Wilburn was going up for a rebound and came down, so it has to be on Scott.
I believe it would be on Scott.
Yeah.
I guess that she didn't get hit or not enough contact to warrant the fall, I guess, in the referee's eyes.
On the other end, Machen over to Isom. It is a 17-14 ball game. Under 5 to
Portageville's
play.
man-to-man is really giving them problems.
Glow Farmer goes up. It's no good. Farmer's shot is no good. Now we get a whistle and a jump ball, and it's going to be controlled by the Lady Cougars. And we're going to see Machen, or I should say Van Gilder, back in the ball game.
I believe
Wilburn.
Hickenbottom's back in as well.
Hickenbottom is as well. So Van Gilder now. Kendall Brandon is also in the game. Wilburn. Brianna Johnson. Three-pointer by Wilburn is in and out, no good.
Good block out there by Irby.
So Irby with a huge, huge block out. Maggie Priggle is back in the game as well. 4:10 to go here before halftime. Irby again from downtown. It's going to be short. Goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hickenbottom. And it will stay with Rector. Boy, a pretty good game here in the first half here, Coach.
Great game. You know, it's 17-14, but the pace has been very, very quick.
It has been. Up and tell you what, Johnson's shot is no good. Satori Saxton comes away with the rebound. And shot is up and it's no good, and we get a foul.
You know, Portageville's doing a really good job putting pressure on the rim and forcing Rector to put them on the free throw line.
3:48 to play here in the first half. That last foul was on Riley Wilburn, her second. Dee Alterbridge missing the free throw. Coming in now for Taryn Irby, it is Josie Caton Irby with 7 points and 2 rebounds. She is 3 away from 1,000. Second free throw presented by First Midwest Bank. It is up and it's good. Kendall, oh my goodness. 2 misses there, Brandon, and then Machen, each missing a point-blank range. And we'll see Isom coming in now for Kendall Brandon.
You know, these low-scoring games like that, those high percentage shots there around the basket, you got to cash those in. Good deflection there by Rector. You know, Rector's still getting after Portageville and making some stuff happen on the defensive end also. It's just Portageville's really, really putting pressure on the rim and putting them in bad spots.
Can I be honest with you?
Yes. I would prefer you would.
My ginger is getting stronger by the second.
Great.
It's just sitting here. It's getting stronger. Hickenbottom from downtown. It is no good. And a big rebound by Brianna Johnson. Ball's on the floor. And we're going to get a jump ball. And it will stay with the Lady Bulldogs. And we're going to get a timeout here by Lady Bulldogs. It is a full timeout presented by Stan Bader Woodruss. First timeout of the ball game. And what do you think about this game so far? 4-point advantage here for Portageville.
Well, I really like the pace. I like that Rector's coming out swinging. They're not laying back. You know, they're trying to apply pressure to Portageville, and early in the game it was paying off, and then Portageville kind of settled down, and now they're kind of running their stuff and getting what they want. You know, it's all going to come down to, I think, rebounding and turnovers. You know, it's that age-old adage of just taking care of it and rebounding it. I think whoever does that will have a really, really good chance to win.
Big crowd watching us tonight. Make sure and hit that share button for multiple reasons here tonight, because we're going to give away this gift card. I'll get it out of my pocket here just so you can see that we have a real gift card here,
wow,
Tim.
There it is.
It's a real gift card from Costello's right here. And this could be yours. It is good for $100. Not to mention, Coach Walk is going to be eating his words. And he's going to get some ginger once we get to that 125 mark. Irby for three. It is off the mark. It's no good. Boy, you know she wants that
Well,
three-pointer.
and I was going to say that, it seems like those last 2 or 3 points when a kid's trying to hit a milestone like 1,000 or 1,500 are really, really hard to get.
On the inbound, Machen here brings it down the floor. Van Gilder, she's already hit a couple of threes early in this one. Very low-scoring game and a turnover by Brianna Johnson. So far in the ball game, the Cougars are shooting 31%, just 3 out of 10 from downtown. Portageville, 1 of 6 from downtown. They are shooting 29%. I know, Coach, you take better stats than I do. I get it. I know. Irby.
I would never say that, Frankie.
Over to Hickenbottom. Her shot is no good. Rebounded by Brandon and taken away by Glow Farmer.
Good post move there.
So Portageville adding some points. Maggie Priggle also in the game as well.
Rector's doing a really good job of working the ball east to west, trying to find a little crease or gap in that defense, just like there.
Van Gilder has it ripped away out of bounds, and now Coach Fowler says, "Wait a minute, went off the knee." I don't think she's going to win that appeal.
Yeah, I don't think so either. Has a very good argument though.
Yep.
Portageville's hands are just so quick. She had a lane to the rim, and that helped, that gap defender was able to slide in there and knock it out.
Wilburn says, "Give me the three!" Bang! Good setup by Michaela Ward.
She gets going. That could change the whole complexion of this basketball game.
You're not
Frankie.
kidding. Now it's a three-point game again.
She is capable of putting up points in bunches.
By the way, coming up at halftime, we'll be joined by the athletic director and assistant girls basketball coach, Kelly Westerfield. That's coming up at halftime during this game. We got to give Coach Westerfield some kudos on running an amazing tournament.
Yes, absolutely.
And I know she has a lot of help in doing it. A lot of folks running the hospitality room back there. I wouldn't know what that's like because I'm out here and you've not offered to bring me anything to eat. So I'm not sure why I would ask you to do it.
I always try to bring you something back. It just never quite makes it here,
It
Frankie.
never makes it back. You're right. Tim and I, they've done a great job. They're always offering to get us something. Irby goes up. It's no good. Priggle shot is no good. Ball still batted around, and it's going to come away by Anna Isom. Priggle did a great job knocking that ball away. So Coach Westerfield has confirmed that she will be here at halftime. And I'm not kicking you to the curb by any means. I'm just saying I'll have that interview at halftime.
I'll be ready.
I've got 3 headsets. I mean, you're more than welcome to stick around.
I will probably hit the hospitality.
I figured so. I'm not surprised by that statement at all.
I will try to bring you back a cookie.
That's okay. I appreciate it. Farmer now works it around to Hickenbottom. Hickenbottom gets around. Farmer now to D.D. Arterbridge. Long pass to Hickenbottom. It is no good. And what a good rebound by Wilburn. Still a 3-point game under a minute. Isom gets around Hickenbottom. Michaela Ward to Machen.
Oh, good kick out.
Van Gilder now. Van Gilder works it around. Speaking of Coach Westerfield, there she is. Coach.
Primed and ready.
She is ready. A lot of folks tuning in saying they're waiting for the next game too.
It should lining up to be a really good night of basketball.
Farmer did a great job taking the ball away. Hickenbottom goes up and no good, but she will draw the contact. You look up at the score, it's only a 3-point game. Now Hickenbottom will go to the free throw line. Michaela Ward will shoot some, was called for the foul. Hickenbottom is 6 of 11 in this tournament on the free throw line. First one is up. It is good. It is a 4-point game now. It is 21-17.
Really good half of basketball from both teams so far.
And second one is up, and it's good. Boy, these free throws could be very huge down the stretch.
Yes, it feels like this might be one of the games where a 4 or 6 point lead will feel like a 10 or 12.
8 seconds and counting here in the half. Michaela Ward trying to get a shot off. Isom's got to hurry. Wilburn is no good. And we have reached halftime. Don't go anywhere. We're going to take a 45-second timeout, Tim. We're going to come right back, and we're going to have our live interview presented by Missouri Highlands Healthcare. It'll be Coach Westerfield coming up next. You're watching live coverage of the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. All right, so we are back here live with our halftime report. We're being joined now by the athletic director and the assistant coach of the Lady Royals basketball team, Coach Kelly Westerfield. And first off, Coach, congratulations on a huge win earlier over Neelyville. I mean, I was using the word monumentous because that was a huge win for your program.
It was a huge win for our program. We're very young. We're working on some things. As far as rising to the challenge and being thrown on a big stage when we haven't really been through all of the growing process yet. And I think the girls really stepped up and did what they needed to do tonight. You know, I was talking about this all week long as you just made a mention to it. Your team is so young. Laney Lawson today, she really rose up 15 points. I mean, she was everywhere, 3 of 5 from downtown, and she was hitting key shots and getting key rebounds in big critical moments. Yeah, I think at the beginning she was a little nervous because she was just really open. And she didn't know what to quite do with that. And once she settled in and realized, maybe they're slacking off me a little bit, and she went and showed out a little bit, and we're pretty proud of her. Talk about this tournament in 28 years, and it's amazing how big this tournament gets each and every year. And every year it seems like new teams come in, and we're just impressed by the level of competition that we see. And I've said this all week, I believe this tournament here is one of, if not the premier girls basketball tournament, not only in Southeast Missouri, but really anywhere close to here. Well, we appreciate that. Jeff Walk started it back in like 97, and my husband and I were counting up not long ago. It's my 22nd Christmas tournament. We really just carried on what he was doing already, and we just keep adding little pieces every year. It gets bigger and bigger, like adding you guys and getting this recognition from the streaming and things like that. And we couldn't do it without all of our workers, though. We can't do it without somebody running those books, and somebody running that clock, and somebody running the gate, and somebody running the hospitality room. And our custodial staff is amazing. And it's because we can count on all those people that it's so good. If you don't mind, just because it's not a big deal, but we've got, we have a few people watching. I mean, it's not, that impressive. If you don't mind, let's recognize that some of the folks here at the scorers table that's here day in and day out, and the hospitality room workers and your gatekeepers as well, because they've been here all week as well. Sure. At the gate, when you come in, you're greeted by Elizabeth Willis. She's been doing that job for many years, yes. And she does a really good job at it. I know I can count on her. On the clock this year, we've got Macy Shearer. She's done all but 2 games, and the 2 games that she needed to break on that big 8-game day.
Yes.
Amanda Heckenberg stepped in and did those. Amanda is amazing. Amanda does our technology stuff
Yes.
around here. She's running our booster club right now. So and then she steps in anytime I need her to run clocks. So she's everywhere doing all kinds of stuff. On the books up there this year, we've got Tanya Snyder, which is Coach Snyder's mom. My mom is cooking food behind the scenes. You don't see
Does
her
a
up
great
here
job
much,
at that,
but
by
she
the
cooks
way.
food for the hospitality room.
Yes.
In the hospitality room, we've had my daughter, Reagan Knoll. We've had Courtney Barnett, my cousin, and her kids, all helping to keep that stocked and loaded. And Tiffany Johnson is our custodial staff, along with her 2 student workers, Seth and Noah, and they've been amazing this week as well.
I know that when I got my start at this Christmas tournament, I was doing what Macy's doing now. I started doing it just doing the PA back in the day. Then I transitioned to the clock and the PA, and here I am today doing this. It's a lot of fun, very tiresome, but you guys do a really good job the way you guys run this tournament. And I speak for Tim, I hope I do on this, but we're just so honored to have a very small piece of this tournament because you guys really do a great job through and through.
Well, we appreciate both of you. We appreciate what you do for these kids, the recognition that they get, being able to let people lay eyes on them play that may not live close enough to travel and get here. Just the addition of what you guys do is amazing.
Now I got to ask you a funny question real
Okay.
quick, because coming up tonight I told people, because Coach Walk, talking about Nathan Walk, he likes to run his mouth sometimes.
No.
Yes, a little bit. And he said once we get to 125 shares, he will take a ginger shot live on camera. We did this last year. He almost puked. A couple of years ago, you were sick. You took one. Tell me how good they are.
They're awful.
They're awful, she says. I think it made you a little sicker when you did it. Am I right on that?
Well, in the moment of taking it, I thought that I might, die. But then after about a good 5 minutes, then I felt pretty good. But then I was still sick again after
Tiffany
that.
may hate me when this is. I run a very clean ship up here. I clean up here before we leave, before we get here. But Coach Wonk, I mean, he may not make it through this one. Real quickly, give me the outlook and tell me about this guy. I said this earlier. I do think later on down the road, especially in February, that this win tonight by Twin Rivers could have some implications on the OFC later on. Is that what you're seeing as well? And also, give me some expectations for Twin Rivers as we get past Christmas into the second part of the season.
Yeah, well, I always looked at it that your basketball season was kind of 3 sections, and we have this before Christmas, and then you have after Christmas where you kind of focus on getting ready for the OFC tournament, and then you have the best part, which is the district tournament. So, yeah, definitely, regrouping after a little break here, a little rest, and coming back and focusing on the conference. I mean, there's no other way to say it. That win was definitely a factor in the conference seedings.
Well, we're so happy to be here, and I know you're busy. We'll let you get back to what you were doing. And just once again, thank you for letting us be here. And can we come back next year? That's already being asked.
I'll think about it.
You'll think about it. Sounds
Yeah.
good to me, Coach. Thank you so much for the time.
All right, thank you.
The athletic director and the assistant coach, Kelly Westerfield of the Twin Rivers Lady Royals. And we've got Coach Michael Snyder. You want to come up too a little bit? You might as well, Coach. He's like, oh, give me a break. He doesn't like the cameras either. He's a little shy. But you know what? He is the head coach. They beat Neelyville. It is a huge win for the program. We got to bring you up here and say congratulations. And your team, for those who don't know, you guys work extremely hard, and it showed not only tonight, but all 4 games in this tournament.
Yeah, I thought the girls did a really good job. We played 2 regular season games last week on Monday and Tuesday, and then turned right around and had to play in this, this tournament, playing 4 games in 3 days. And they did 4 games in 5 days. And they did a really good job of, staying in it, staying locked in, and following the game plan that we set forth. And, we did all right.
Let me ask you, when it was 6-0 Neelyville, you called a timeout. What did you say to your team? Because your team not only responded, but they ended up going on a 7-0 run of their own.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how much coaching was going on. I just thought, I just thought that we were trying to do the right thing, but we were thinking too much, and we were overthinking what we were trying to do. You know, we just need to go out there and just play basketball and stop thinking so much. And, you know, once we stopped thinking, once we settled down our nerves and settled down on the adrenaline, I thought we did a lot of good things. So,
well, I know you don't like the interviews per se, but I wanted to bring you on with the big audience right now to tell you I think you're a class act all the way. And thank you for letting Tim and I just have a very small piece of this. Your team is fun to cover, fun to watch. Best of luck to you coming up in the rest of your season.
Thank you. I appreciate you guys being here. It's awesome that you guys get to do this for our kids and, you know, all these different communities that get to come out here. It's a great tournament, and we're really excited to host this thing every year. So thank you.
Can't wait to see you very soon, my friend.
Yep.
Coach Michael Snyder joining us live here at the half. We appreciate having both of the coaches on and the AD as well. We are back now to live action as it'll belong to the Rector Lady Cougars. They are going from left to right on your TV screen. Here you go, Coach. I think you dropped. There you go. That was an important ballot he dropped. That was mine. I wanted to make sure he got that ballot. That was a very important ballot. So now Taryn Irby gives it up to Piggott on the turnover. Piggott goes up. It's no good. And the rebound comes down to Riley Wilburn. Oh, good job there by D.D. Alterbridge. Just steps in and takes it away. So now Irby with 7 points. Little shovel pass outside to Glow Farmer. Elise Hickenbottom. She's got it now. Nice to see Coach Walk has finally come back from the hospitality room. And I was told, folks, he had 6 hot dogs in the hospitality room. Welcome back,
It
Coach.
was 7.
7, my bad. Are you having trouble with that headset?
Well, no, never. But I'm making it.
Well, very good, Coach. We're so glad to have you alongside. Boy, I'm not sure if you got a chance to hear Kelly Westerfield or Coach Snyder. They both did a great job on the air.
They're top-notch people, and like I said, Coach Snyder runs a good program, and Kelly puts on a great tournament. You know, no surprises.
Taryn Irby, top of the key. Gives it to Glow Farmer, and a foul going to be called on Sierra Machin. I tell you what, I got a text a little bit ago during the halftime, and yes, the key word is somebody asked me, are you counting down? They asked me if I'm counting down to this tournament is over. Well, yes, but I'm more counting down. We get a timeout here by Coach Fowler and Portageville. That'll be their second timeout being used. We're going to keep it here. It is a 30-second timeout. I was going to say I'm counting down not only to this tournament ends, I'm counting down until we get to June so I can load up and go on a little cruise.
Hey, where are you guys going, Frankie?
Well, that's up to my wife. I told her that we're going to go on a cruise, and that if we're going to go on this cruise, because I don't want to mess it up and screw things up, she has to tell me where she wants to go so we can book it.
Yep.
But she's going to let me know, she said, in the next 2 days.
Gotcha.
So I know she is working on that very, very hard.
Sounds like a good time.
I've got a text message I need you to read off the air, Coach Walk.
It's that good, huh?
If that tells you anything, don't read it on the air. Did you read it? Okay. Taryn Irby, shot is no good. It is rebounded by Bailey Van Gilder. I think my phone, it went to silent mode. There you go. And we get a jump ball here. It's going to belong to the Lady Bulldogs. So there you go, Coach. How's that make you feel?
Oh, you know, it's always nice to hear from former students.
Oh, I tell you what, you got a big fan club, don't you?
Depends on the day.
Depends on the day.
But, you know, honestly, I appreciate you guys giving me the opportunity to come up here and put the headset on. I really do enjoy our time together here, calling these games.
Honestly, to be fair, you're a fan favorite. I mean that sincerely. You really are a fan favorite. It's not even a question. People ask me every year, hey, is Coach Walk going to come back on the air? And I tell them that I'll get the contract negotiated, and I'll make sure that he gets everything he wants, ice cream, hot dogs, whatever the case may be, it's all yours.
You know, I can be bought, Frankie.
You can be bought, absolutely.
A wide assortment of snack foods.
That's why I can never get you to call a game. You're out there in the hospitality room. We got to keep that thing stocked. Wilburn going down the lane. A shot is up and no good. Rebounded by D.D. Alterbridge.
You know, both teams have come out in this third quarter, and the ball's really not going in the hole for either team, but they're both playing hard. Nobody's really panicking and just trying to get good shots and run their stuff.
Rector is 0 for 2. Portageville now 0 for 4 here in this second half. Still a 5-point game.
Yes. You know, if I'm Rector, I'd like to see the ball go in the hole a little bit, especially while Portageville's struggling to put the ball in the hole.
That's a nice move there by Riley Wilburn.
Right on cue. You know, there's gonna come a point in time where she's gonna take this thing over, you know, for 4 or 5 minutes at a time. And really has the potential to swing it in Rector's favor. Out of bounds, looks like it will go to Rector.
Yep, out of bounds. Turnover there by Portageville. Coach Vaughn is tuning in, and I know that he doesn't like me talking about him all the time, but let me tell you, Coach Vaughn, very good high school official. Loved him as an AD as well. He's retired now, just doing the officiating, and I'll tell you what, he is a great high school official all the way around.
Oh, I think Jim's one of the best in the region, in my opinion. He does a great job. You can talk to him, he'll listen to you. You know, I mean, he does a very, very good job.
Foul going to be called. This one is going to go on Satori Sexton, and that'll be her third personal foul in the ball game. We've got a timeout here. He's not a big fan of my green drink, believe it or not.
That is the least surprising thing you've said in this broadcast.
Well, here's something that's surprising. Brandon Cisco says even people, and I quote, even people from Neelyville like Nathan Walk. LOL, weird. That's a true statement from Brandon Cisco.
Well, I've known Brandon a long time. You know, it's funny. You know, we all have kids, and you see each other at the ball fields in the summer and the gyms, and watch everybody's kids grow up. You know, and everybody wants to see everybody do good, and it's just a very good sense of community here in the Boot Heel, in my opinion.
Ball goes out of bounds, and now we're going to see back in the game, we will see Hickenbottom. She will come in for... Oh, I'm getting some breaking news here. Let's see here. As Riley Wilburn, so we've been asking the question all night, when is the last time, the specific last time that TR beat Neelyville? And yeah, so Coach Stockton was correct. It was back in 2008. Three-pointer,
big three,
big by Anna Ison, and we're all tied at 22. A Bank of Grandin three-pointer.
You know, Portageville doing a really good job of handling that pressure from Rector, but it's not translating to buckets on the other end, but they're not really turning the ball over in the live ball situation.
Now, do you know the last time that Twin Rivers beat Neelyville in this tournament? Do you know that answer, Coach?
Can you give me a hint?
It's close to 2008. I bet you Coach Stockton knows that. So I know she's watching right now. So Coach Stockton, I'll ask you that question. Do you know the last time that Twin Rivers beat Neelyville in this tournament?
I'm going to say 2010.
All right, I'm going to wait and see what Coach Stockton has to say, and then I'll give you the answer.
All right.
So a foul coming in now on the Rector Lady Cougar. That's a big foul. It's going to be on Riley Wilburn. That'll be her third personal. Oh, Robbie, that's a great question. Let me ask the coach here. Switching gears on basketball for just a minute. Aaron Rodgers or Brett Favre, best quarterback? What do you think, Coach?
I've
I'm
always
going to say Brett Favre.
I was going to say I've always been partial to Brett Favre.
I'm going to say Brett Favre. So Farmer making 1 out of 2 on the free throw presented by First Midwest Bank. So now going inside is Van Gilder, and the ball's on the floor. We've got a skirmish, and it's going to belong to the Lady Cougars.
You know, Portageville's hands are just so quick in the half court. I mean, they just have great hands.
Very good. Coach Westerfield knows the answer to that question.
Was I close?
You were close. You were close. But she gave me the answer because somebody that just texted me gave her the answer. To be fair, three-pointer by Van Gilder is no good. Irby with the big rebound. So Irby Van Gilder now on the floor, and now the ball is still on the floor. Jump ball, and it's going to stay with the Lady Bulldogs.
It'd be interesting to see what kind of set Portageville runs underneath their basket if they're going to try to free up Irby.
So now Maggie Priggle will come in the ball game for D.D. Arterbridge. Three-pointer is no good by Irby. Here is the fast break here by Machen. She gives it up to Brianna Johnson.
Rector really doing a good job on these cuts, these basket cuts. Got a great look there, just didn't get it to go down.
Shot did not fall. Good job by Maggie Priggle. Priggle on the rebound. Jim starting to get really full.
Yes, it is.
Side.
I noticed that as well.
Irby missing the shot, gets the offensive rebound, and she will go in and shoot some free throws coming up.
She 3 away, is that correct, Frankie?
3 away.
Looks like Rector's bringing in number 32.
Be Aniston
Scott.
Yep.
Yes, Aniston Scott. First one's good.
So Irby with a big free throw. That's Wilburn, by the way. She's got 4.
That's tough. That's tough for Rector. She's a lot of what they do offensively.
Absolutely. So now the second free throw is good, and now Irby is 1 point away. 1 point away from getting to career 1,000. How about that? Van Gilder now gets the inbound. I hope you're having fun tonight, Coach.
I'm having a great time.
Me too.
Good basketball, good company. Terrible drinks.
Van Gilder's shot is no good. Rebounded by the Lady Bulldogs. I'll tell you what, Farmer's a player. Farmer
yes.
and Hickenbottom, you better
believe
it.
Great look down low.
Speaking of which, Priggle wide open. Hickenbottom with the easy assist. And we've got a timeout here by Coach Tyler Riddle. And I believe it'll be a 30-second timeout. It will. It is a Stan Bader Wood Trust timeout. 1:41 to go. And now the lead has extended to 5.
Yes, you know.
You all right?
Yes, I had a brain malfunction.
That's because you need
Wilburn
ginger in your life.
Yeah, you're right. Wilburn going out is kind of really put the screws to Rector. You know, they're kind of looked lost on that last defensive trip and left a girl open right underneath the basket. Coach did a good job there getting a 30-second, kind of getting everybody settled and everybody on the same page for the last 141 without Wilburn in the game.
I'll tell you what, we've got ourselves quite the game to this point. So now, here we go. Portageville. And we're going to get a travel on Van Gilder.
you know, now's a really good opportunity for Portageville to push this lead out with Wilburn in foul trouble.
I bet you it's what they're going to go for, too.
Yes, I would assume so.
27-22, and we're going to get a turnover.
Little miscommunication there. They ran that set earlier and got a really good look at a layup. Just didn't quite unfold that time.
1:17 to play. By the way, coming up after this game, we have the all-tournament team to get to as well. And I tell you, I have submitted my ballot, but it was tough just picking 12 players in this tournament.
Absolutely. You know, there's probably 16 or 18 girls that deserve to be on it, you know. It's been a really, really good tournament. There's a lot of talented players.
And we're going to get an offensive foul. And I believe it's going to be on Satori Sexton.
Yes.
It is. She comes up a little bit hobbled. And that'll be number 4 on her, Coach.
Well, that's pretty big. She's pretty good. She's a big piece of what Portageville does also, you know.
She is. And now Josie Canton is in the ball game now. 27-22, so Riley Wilburn's got 4.
Great back cut.
But if you're Coach Riddle, three-pointer is going to be short. It goes out of bounds, and it's going to stay. Could have been a foul there on Aniston Scott, too. I was going to say, if you're Coach Riddle, obviously the rest of this quarter, how long do you leave Riley Wilburn on the bench?
I think you got to – I think
fourth.
Yes, I think she comes and starts the fourth because, you know, you got to put yourself in position to win this game. And right now they're struggling. We don't have, you know, with a player like Wilburn sitting on the bench, everyone's roles shift. And, you know, some of Rector's girls don't really look comfortable.
.45 seconds and counting. Caton now going inside. Hickenbottom back over to Taryn Irby. She just needs one more point. It goes up and an offensive foul on Irby. She tried to draw the contact.
It was a great job by Scott to just stick her nose in there and take one in the chest and pick up that offensive foul on Irby.
All right, so do you want some good news or some bad news? Which one do you want?
I'll take the bad news first.
The bad news is we are not to 125 yet. The good news is we're about 50 away. I know we're going to hit it.
I do too,
we're
Frankie.
At 69 shares, so we're about what is that, 55 away.
Yes.
So if you haven't hit that share button, timeout called by Portageville, it is a 30. They've got 2 left. If you've not hit that share button yet, go ahead and hit that share button because a couple of things on the line. Number one, we want to give away this gift card courtesy of Costello's in Poplar Bluff. And the other reason is I kind of want to see if you're going to puke or not on live camera.
Yeah, I'll keep it down.
We're drinking that ginger. Oh, it's going to be a good shot. Not a little wussy shot. It's going to be a nice big gulp of ginger.
I'll keep it down.
He says I'll keep it down.
I've got faith in myself.
Oh, I don't. I have no faith at all. It's going to go down. We're going to get to 125. Uh-oh, Ann Miller says she's sharing for Frankie there, Coach.
Thank you, Ann.
How's that make you feel that I've got a few fans
well,
here?
You know,
not as many as you, but I've got a few.
You know, you're just world famous, Frankie.
I wouldn't go that far. Hickenbottom now. 9 seconds. We get a foul. Oh, on Van Gilder. And
that's
we're
free throws.
Be shooting some free throws now. Christina says, go Rector. They're only down by 5 points. We still have a whole quarter left.
Yes.
And that's been the benefit of these games here today so far. They've all been very, very close. First one is up, and it's good by Elise Hickenbottom. She's got 3 points now. It's 28-22. Uh-oh, Coach Vaughn's on that train. He says, and I quote, missing the shot there. Scott picks up the rebound. We'll wait for the shot here by Brianna Johnson. She goes up, it's no good. And the rebound by Josie Caton. And that'll be the end of the third quarter. I want to keep it here. Coach Vaughn just said, and I quote, "Come on, folks, we need to see Coach walk down that drink." And you were praising him not more than 5 minutes ago.
You're right.
I love it. Coach Vaughn is a good friend of mine.
Yes.
Big supporter of ours.
Yes, I thought we were pretty tight, but I guess maybe I was wrong.
I think you were maybe a little bit wrong, just a little bit. I mean, I think what we're going to do after this game is I want people to know all I'm going to do is crack open a new bottle that I haven't even had yet, just to let you sniff it to see if it's strong enough for you. Is that okay?
That'll be just fine.
We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Back in about 15 seconds. You're watching live coverage of the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. It just gets worse for you, Coach. Coach Dave Crockett says, and I quote, "Tell Coach Walk I had to do my part."
Well, I'm just glad we're sharing it. We're getting this out to the people.
We are.
Frankie.
We really are. That's a great attitude to have. I love the attitude. I love the enthusiasm. On the inbound now to Brianna Johnson. We are back to live action. Brianna Johnson getting it to Machen, and Machen buries that shot. And you're right, Coach. We've got Riley Wilburn now on the floor, and she's got 4 fouls.
Well, and it just settles everybody down. You know, they were able to make that play, and she has so much gravity on the floor. You got to be aware of where she's at, and it opened up the blocks down there.
Shot is no good, and Glow Farmer with the offensive rebound. She's got 9. It is 30-24. Isom now has it taken away, and look at Wilburn. She can't do much about it. All she can do is just stand there. Rebound. It goes to Isom. Wilburn, and we've got a blocking foul coming up. Coach Fowler was like, whoa. I don't know. I was watching my iPad there, Coach.
Well,
what do you think?
It was close. I will say that it was close. You know, that call right there in a fast break situation it's hard. You're going to make half the gym mad no matter what you call.
Absolutely. Taryn Irby gets called for the foul. That's number 2. Riley Wilburn, she's got 11. It is now back to a 4-point game, or make that 5-point game.
I expect Riley to turn it on this fourth quarter and try to put this thing on her shoulders and will this team back into this basketball game.
So it is a 26-point game, or 30-26 rather.
Good move.
Floater by Caton, yes sir. Very good shot there, her first bucket of the ball game. By the way, Coach Tiffany Woodsmall, known her for a long time. She says we're doing an amazing job. Sorry, Coach Walk, but I'm all in on watching you down that drink.
Great.
It's coming.
It's coming. I'm already resigned to the fact I'm drinking it.
If I've got to go in and finagle some numbers, I'm not too low to do that.
There you go.
What a good move
Wilburn
there by
right on
Wilburn.
cue.
We've got ourselves a 4-point game again.
She's got 4 of their first 6 points here in the fourth quarter.
Megan Keisher says, sorry, Nathan Walk. You're going to take that drink.
Yep.
I'm assuming that's relation to one of your players. Am I right on that?
Yes, you are correct. That is Jana's mother.
Okay. She'll be running in practice tomorrow. Priggle with a nice move. She gets 2 points. She's got 6 in the game. That was a good assist there by Irby.
Yes, great look.
And going to be out of bounds. Last touch by the Lady Cougars.
Seems that Portageville's kind of ratcheted up the defensive pressure here to start this fourth quarter.
So it is a 34-28 game Taryn Irby goes to the bench right now. She won't be there long, I can promise you.
No, I guarantee you.
Especially if this game tightens up any
Yes.
more than what it is. 6-point game. Three-pointer is no good. Wilburn with a big rebound. And like you said last quarter, she is now taken over.
Yeah.
Right there, on target.
8.
She's got 15.
8 1/4.
We've got a huge audience right now tuning in. We appreciate all the support. We love this tournament, Coach.
Yes.
Ball is batted
Big
around.
turnover there.
Scott takes it away. 4-point game. Wilburn, she is a baller for sure.
Yes.
Now Brianna Johnson driving
Oh,
the ball.
great
What
look.
a good look inside. What a look to Aniston Scott. And don't look now. It's a 2-point game, Rector fans. We've got no dog in this fight. We want to see a good ball game.
Absolutely.
That's all we want to see. And now Hickenbottom near the free throw line. No good. Look who's there for the offensive rebound. Glow Farmer. Now Hickenbottom. Three-pointer is no good. Another offensive rebound. And now D.D. Alterbridge wide open. It's no good. And this time the rebound goes to Aniston Scott. Oh, it's taken away by Glow Farmer. And she misses 2 of them. And Wilburn, not much she can do except call a timeout.
It's a great call by Coach Fowler, I'm sorry. Their scrum, on the floor and just said retain possession and keep the possession arrow in her favor.
I like how if you go back and watch Riley Wilburn, I mean, she put a hand on the ball, but very strategic to make sure that she did not touch any player because she does have 4 fouls. And oh, by the way, it's a 2-point game.
No, that's exactly right. And she's I keep saying this, but she's a huge part of what they do. The ball in her hands, I mean, just so much gravity and even when she's not involved in scoring play like the last one, she just commands so much attention that it opens everybody else up.
Full timeout taken by the Lady Bulldogs. I've got them for one more in this game. Oh boy, we are at 96 shares, folks. We need 125. And Coach Walk coming up at halftime next game, he's going to be chugging a big gulp of ginger, and oh my goodness, even one of the officials says, I want to see Coach Walk puke.
Great.
I won't even tell you which one it was, but I like this official.
I like them all.
I know you do. Taryn Irby now is back in the game, and there's a steal by Brianna Johnson. Getting it up to Johnson, nearly lost it near midcourt. Now they'll reset, and we're going to get a travel. Taryn Irby is back in the game. We talked about that. We knew that was coming, and we knew that once this game tightened up, that's where she would be going.
Yeah, I don't expect her to come back out.
No, I do not either. It is a 2-point game. Here we go. I almost said we have one more quarter left. We don't. We're in the 4th.
That is correct.
Priggle now gets it up and bang, it drops it in.
Priggle's had a really good game tonight. Anytime she's caught that ball around the volleyball line, she's stuck it in the hole.
Yes, she has. It is a 4-point game again. Machen going to Wilburn. Wilburn now outside to Johnson. And now Brandon goes around. Her shot is no good. It goes out of bounds. Last touch by Scott, I believe.
Yes. Rector just needs to focus on getting a stop and coming down and running offense and getting a good look. There's no need to panic yet. 3:18 left on the clock, plenty of time.
But there's a lot of time remaining in this game, only down by 2 possessions. I'm waiting for, I want to see a good ball game. I'm going to say something here as we see the 2 points here by Glow Farmer. But I'm going to say that I know it's a 6-point game right now, but even if it was a 2-point game, I'm selfish, and I like to see memories made on the court. I do want to see Taryn Irby get one more point.
I agree.
really do. not pulling for anybody, but I want to see kids getting some huge accomplishments. And for career point 1,000, that's pretty big. So Brandon misses the shot. It goes out of bounds. And we're going to see Bailey Van Gilder, Anna Isom coming back in. Brandon taking a seat, as is Aniston Scott on the other end. Josie Caton comes out. And Elise Hickenbottom comes in. Oh, Portageville football is tuning in. The Bulldogs football, that is. Coach Walk is a man of the people. Give him that drink.
We're ready.
Now, be honest. You're not really ready.
I'm ready.
No, you're not. You're sitting there like, don't be sharing the rest of it. Don't be sharing it. We're still 28 away. Don't be sharing no more.
28, huh? Well,
or maybe a little more. Maybe a little more than that.
We're getting there.
29. So now Saxton now goes up, and we're going to wave off the shot. It was on the floor. 2:15 to go, and I believe it's on Van Gilder, and that'll be number 1, or make that number 5 on her. She has just fouled out. Van Gilder with 6 points and 3 rebounds, and now Kendall Brandon comes back in the ball game. 2:15 to go. And Satori Saxton going to get another whistle and another foul coming up.
Yeah, but it's getting to be that time in the game where it starts to slow down a little bit and trying to put Portageville on the line and make them hit free throws.
Nearly a turnover there, 38-32. Oh, we're going to get a carry, and that will be a turnover on Sexton.
Yep. 2 minutes left. Rector doesn't have to get a 3 necessarily. They just need a really good shot.
So now Wilburn. Oh, man. What a game this has turned out to be.
What a night.
Folks, I got to tell you something in a minute. Oh, baby, that was funny. I can tell it in his voice. 139. Brianna Johnson driving inside. It's no good. Big rebound by Glow Farmer. You're not mad, are you?
No, not at all.
Taryn Irby now. Taryn Irby gets a lane, goes up. It's no good. I thought that was it. I'll be honest with you. Farmer we got a timeout, or what we got? Oh, they're going to call a timeout to the Lady Cougars. So I think we're going to keep it here. A Stan Bader Wood Trust timeout. Tim, if you don't mind, why don't you bring that camera on us, if you don't mind, for just a minute. Make it full screen. I want to get full screen here.
Yes, we need full effect.
Do you want to do me the honors and look in that camera and tell people I'm excited about this one? Go ahead.
We have hit our number. We have exceeded our number by a lot.
When he saw the number, he was like, you got to be kidding me. I mean, what went through your mind when I showed you that number? I was asking for 125. We were over 170, and I haven't checked it in a little bit.
Yeah,
what went through your mind?
Just fantastic. What a way to cap off a great tournament.
To be honest, though, you come here for punishment every year. Is this not amazing to see? Forget about the ginger for a minute. Is this not amazing to see all the eyeballs on women's basketball?
Oh, it's great. It's great. We've always had a lot of support for girls basketball here in this area. Me and somebody were talking the other day, and just the conferences around here, it's top notch as far as competition and support.
What I was going to say is right now, Coach, as we see a whistle and a foul here on Machen, right now on YouTube, over 400 watching women's basketball devices, just under 100 right now on Facebook. Our numbers get bigger and bigger every season.
Yeah, and that's a testament to you guys and what you guys do for this tournament and for girls basketball in general.
Tim just raises the bar that much more.
Yes,
it's
absolutely.
Not me, it's all Tim.
There's a reason why he has a statue in Greenville. Under construction.
Under construction. I might be tearing that down before it's all said and done. Kendall Kendall now with a foul. Irby now, this is monumental here, Tim. If she makes it, oh, she does not. She gets one more. If she makes this one, it is career point 1,000. And how fitting would that be? Zoom in a little bit, Tim, on this. There it is. There it is. Timeout. And I'll stand up as well. Congratulations, Taryn Irby. And there it is on your screen, career point 1,000. And you know she wanted that all ball game long, Coach.
Absolutely. The one she's been hunting all game.
We'll leave that up on the screen. We'll get the dad's attention here real quick. See if I can get his attention real quick. You bet it, sir. No problem. So her dad came up to me, thank you, Tim, on the fly. So her dad came up to me before we got started and said, hey, if she gets 10 points, she will have career point 1,000. Congratulations to Taryn Irby. And oh, by the way, if they win this game, you're looking at the PB Realty Player of the Game in Taryn Irby.
I believe so. Well deserved.
Well deserved. And that's why Tim and I spend so many hours on this tournament, Coach. It's not about the ginger. That's fun and games. But it's about giving back to these kids because time and time again, you and I both know nothing against men's basketball, but sometimes women's basketball isn't talked about like it should be. Not in my house. It's the other way around.
Right. And, and it is for us too. It's just one of those deals that women's sports in general, usually play second fiddle to the men's side, but it's just good to see them getting some recognition and getting some eyes on them.
And it's good to have that accomplishment here when the cameras are on. She can go back and she'll watch that and have that for the rest of her life. Foul is going to be called at 39-32 the score. It is almost championship time coming up, and I'll tell you what.
It's going to be a good one.
It's going to be a barn burner.
Kennett has probably the most electric player in this tournament in Elise Edwards.
I agree wholeheartedly. But I will say on the caveat to that, the best defensive team that I've seen by far is the Donettes.
Hands down, Doniphan's defense is just on another level.
It is, and it's incredible. There's no doubt about it. Farmer with a big steal. And we're going to get a whistle here and a foul. So, Coach Westerfield is waiting for me to text her to let her know, or to let me tell her who the player of the game is. So I will just let her know now.
She hits another one. She is now 1,001.
1,001. Congratulations again. She's got 11 points. We got to give some plaques out too on this third place game. I believe we're doing 2 plaques, 4th place and 3rd place, I think.
Oh, good.
I don't want to mess that up. I don't remember what she said. I've been so focused on getting our 125 for you, I have forgotten what I'm supposed to be doing. Shot is no good by Brandon. But let me just say, as the time is winding down here, 41-32, this Rector team, they have come in and they have impressed me. They played very well this week.
Absolutely. They've had a very good tournament, a very good, 5 days. Well coached, well disciplined, run their stuff. And Wilburn's a lot of fun to watch.
She is. First free throw was no good by Saxton. By the way, you talk about Wilburn. She's only a junior, and I've been told they are committed to coming back next season.
Oh, good.
That's going to be even better.
Yes, absolutely. And I'm pretty sure, I can't say 100% for sure, but I'm pretty sure that she's already hit the 1,000-point mark as well.
I think you're right. I think she already has. 42-32, timeout called by Coach Riddle. They've got one timeout left. So besides, us having a good time, but, we talk about this tournament in general. We talked about the players. Let's talk about next game a little bit, because you're going to have something that's really awesome, which what you said. The best player, not just in this tournament, but I think the best women's player in Southeast Missouri, and that takes nothing away from a Carson Haygood, an Ellie White, a Kennett Kirby, a Bella Monahan, or a Tara Davis. I'm just saying, Elise Edwards, she is the real deal.
She is. She is incredibly gifted, quick, lightning quick, can jump. She's improved her three-point shot. I mean, she could score on all three levels. She's just really good. But like you said, Carson Haygood was, I believe, Class 4 Player of the Year last year in the state of Missouri. So
she was.
She is definitely very, very talented as well. So is Ellie White and just the whole laundry list of Doniphan's players. I mean, it's going to be a really, really good game. Wilburn for three.
No good on the
short.
shot. Rebounded by the Lady Bulldogs with 16.8 seconds remaining on as we walk the length of the floor. Let me just say how much I love covering this tournament. I know Tim can't be here right now. Are you okay there? Oh, he's oh my goodness. Coach Walk is already choked up.
Yeah.
Are you okay, Coach?
I'm fine. I was going to hit the button, but I didn't know which button was mine.
Oh. The ginger is piping ready for you, my friend. This is going to be a great
Subconsciously,
time.
I guess I'm already tasting it.
Yeah, I think you are. That was good. I mean, he was already choked up. It was amazing. 43-32 the score.
Oh,
Big three. Big three by Rector. And we're going to be getting our player of the game here after we do the pictures and the plaque ceremony for these two teams rather. It is a Stan Bader Wood Trust timeout. Hey, by the way, on a side note, we're also going to be giving away that gift card as well coming up at halftime. Next game from Costello's. I'm excited about that one.
Yep, share it. Win a $100 gift
That's right.
card, go to Costello's, eat some really good food.
So it is a 43-35 game. 43-35 is your score. Portageville looks like they're going to hang on to win third place here this evening. I keep saying this afternoon. We got here about noon, or I did anyway.
It's like Rector's just going to let them dribble out the clock and put this one to bed.
Final score. Final score, Portageville 43 and Rector 35. We ask all spectators to remain off the floor as we present third and fourth places to the respective teams. Waiting now for the thumbs up to present the plaque to the Rector Lady Cougars. This year, presenting fourth place belongs to the Lady Cougars out of Rector. And receiving third place this season is the Portageville Lady Bulldogs. Coming up in our final contest of the evening, it is the championship game. The Lady Indians of Kennett, they will take on the Donettes of Doniphan. Tip-off in approximately 13 minutes. All right, so we will have our player of the game coming up in just a moment. And it will be Taryn Irby of the Portageville Lady Bulldogs. So stick around for that. Right now they are taking pictures, and once they are done with the team pictures, they will come up and they will talk to me, or she'll talk to me, and then we'll get ready for the championship game coming up. Should be a lot of fun. I can't wait for this one. I'll tell you what, though, a lot of people tuning in to watch it. It should be fun. Kennett, or I should say Doniphan, the best defense I've seen by a girls basketball team in a long time. Kennett has the best player that I've seen in a long time in Elise Edwards. And now we'll get Taryn Irby to come up, and she will be our player of the game, presented by PB Realty. We'll have her stand right here. There she is. Nope, she'll come up here. Good deal. We'll have her come on up here and have a seat there, and we'll have her put the headset on. We'll give her just a second to kind of calm her nerves down just a little bit. Taryn Irby, our PB Player of the Game, PB Realty Player of the Game. First off, congratulations. I want to go back to Career Point 1000. When you realized you made it, what was the first thing that went through your mind?
I was just thinking of my dad because we spent a lot of work putting in stuff for basketball. So just to be able to make him proud and get to that milestone was really big, and I was really proud of myself too.
Well, let me tell you, when your dad got here, he came up to me and said, hey, if she gets 10 points, she'll have Career Point 1000. So Tim, our camera guy, he put together a graphic for you, so that way when you go back and rewatch it, you'll have that to your collection. So your dad's a great guy, and he's very proud of what you've accomplished. Let's talk about the team. It was a grindy win all the way around. You guys never gave up. Walk us through this entire week and what's it like coming in and taking third place in this tournament.
I mean, it's been a super physical week, and I think we've just really been having to push past the mental aspect of it, just staying strong and being able to get through these practices and these games because we're playing really good teams, and so every night's a new night, and we just have to come out and play hard because we know that every team could beat us, and so we just have to come out and play as hard as we can.
Tell me some expectations for you guys now that you guys are going to enjoy Christmas. I always say there's a three-part system to the season. Part one before Christmas, part two after, and then part three postseason. What are some expectations you guys have moving forward?
I think we just have to stay hungry because, you know, we got to state last year and we want to be able to do that again. So we just have to keep pushing and just take it one game at a time regardless of how good the team is. Just come out and play everyone the same.
What are some things that you want to see maybe for yourself, maybe for the team, clean up after Christmas as you guys make that push in conference and then later on in districts?
I think cleaning up our defense a little bit, just working on our press a little more to clean things up, and also just trying to reduce our turnovers for sure.
So tonight, Career Point 1000, our PB Realty Player of the Game. That's yours. A lot of folks watching for Taryn Irby and this Portageville team. Look in that camera. What do you want to say to him right now?
I just thank you guys for your support, and just anyone that's supporting us, thank you.
Congratulations. Merry Christmas to you and your family, and good luck to you the rest of your season.
Thank you.
You betcha. Taryn Irby, she is joining us. She is our PB Realty Player of the Game. All right, so we are under 9 minutes away until we tip off for the final game of this 2025 Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. 25 games down, 1 to go. Coming up, it is at championship time at Twin Rivers High School. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in roughly 4 minutes. You're watching live coverage of the Lady Royals Christmas Classic. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. Oh, here we go, folks. It is championship time here in Twin Rivers. We are so excited to have you alongside. It is Kennett. It is Doniphan. It is the championship game coming your way. I tell you what, this one I think could be really good. We'll see what happens. It is the championship game. Coach, are you ready, my friend?
Absolutely. It's going to be a good one, Frankie. It really is.
I think you are correct as well. Getting final touches here as we get ready. There's been one change to the starting lineup here tonight that we just learned about. So let me make the change here real quickly. And we will get ready. All right. You ready, Coach, to get the lineups here?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. Good evening and welcome back to the 28th Annual Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. Our next contest, it is the championship game. It'll feature the visitors, the 2-seeded Kennett Lady Indians, and the top seed, the Lady Donettes of Doniphan. Let's meet our starting lineups first from Kennett, who come into tonight's game with a record of 7-2. Now the starting lineups. At guard, a 5'9" junior, number 1, Elise Edwards. At guard, a 5'4" junior, number 5, Elena Edwards. At guard, a 5'9" senior, number 10, Tasia Carter. At forward, a 5'7" junior, number 15, Brooklyn Edwards. And a 5'9" freshman forward, number 23, Olivia Llewellyn. The Lady Indians are being coached by Erica Cobb in her 3rd season, assisted by Aaron New. And now let's meet the starting lineup for the Doniphan Donettes. They come into tonight's game with a record of 9-0. Now the starting lineup. At guard, a 5'8" junior, double 0, Ellie White. At guard, a 5'6" junior, number 1, Kenna Kirby. A 5'9" junior forward at number 2, Carson Haygood. At guard, a 5'5" senior, number 14, Tara Davis. And a 5'10" freshman forward at number 22, Bella Monahan. The Donettes are being coached by Adam Epps in his 8th season, assisted by Jimbo Blackwell and Tessa Johnson. Tonight's officials are Kale Williams, Laura Haygood, and Ken Hosler. Oh, I am pumped up. What about you, Nathan?
Yes, I'm ready to get this thing rolling.
Let's get it going. Tim, are you ready, my friend? 25 up, 1 to go. I'm Frankie Castile. Let's get it on. It'll be controlled by the Doniphan Donettes. They are wearing the home whites with the pink numbering and the letters that say D-Town on their chest. They are 9-0. They have won this thing 4 consecutive seasons, making it number 5 if they win tonight. Tara Davis goes inside. A good defense early by the Lady Indians. They are wearing the away black jerseys with the gold numbering and the trim. Very interesting. On the starting 5 to go with Elena Edwards instead of Keely Love Mullins. Three-pointer is no good by Kenna Kirby. Llewellyn with a big rebound here, Coach.
Yes, she's a very good freshman player for Kennett. Both teams coming out in man-to-man, just getting down, guard your yard, keep your person in front of you.
I love that. Guard your yard. Shot is up and no good by Elise Edwards. Rebounded by Brooklyn Edwards. And look at the shot by Tasia Carter. It's no good. Offensive rebound goes up and fouled.
I expect Tasia Carter to really make an impact on this game. That'll be a matchup to keep an eye on, her and the Monahan girl for Doniphan in the post.
Monahan, yes, sir.
Very talented young player as well. Two good post players.
Free throw coming up here by Tasia Carter is no good, presented by First Midwest Bank. You better believe that we are jacked up here tonight for this championship game. Well, I know I am. Anyway. I can speak for you.
Yes, I mean, it's going to be a good one, Frankie. It really is.
Carter makes the second free throw presented by First Midwest Bank. And now Ellie White picked up by one of the best players in the state in Elise Edwards. Carson Haygood, the running floater is no good. Good rebound by Llewellyn, and it's taken right back by Ellie White. Carter, or make that Haygood rather, goes inside and draws the whistle and the foul.
You know, the one thing I like about Carson Haygood, she never looks like she's in a hurry. She plays at her pace, gets to her spots, and gets to the line.
We've got almost 100 right now tuning in on Facebook alone and just under 500 on YouTube. And I know what they're all here to see, a great ball game, and they're here to see Coach Walk at halftime chug some of that ginger, baby.
Oh, yeah, it's coming.
And by the way, the amazing crew here at Twin Rivers, they have already got you a big old cup ready to go. Wayne Wilcutt says, I've got no dog in the fight, but he thinks Doniphan. So let me ask you on Facebook and on YouTube, who we going for tonight, folks? We going for Team Doniphan or we going for Team Kennett? Let us know in the comment section. We would love to hear from you. Tara Davis picks up that foul. That is her first, team foul number 2. Going inside to Tasia Carter. Carter is going to be taken out of bounds there by Bella Monahan. Boy, I tell you what, this Doniphan team, they play some really good defense,
yes,
Coach.
Very, very fundamentally sound, very physical. They just do a very good job playing on the defensive end.
6:21 to play here in the first quarter. Llewellyn, she has had a great tournament, goes up and lays it in.
She's a very, very talented kid for Kennett. Should be another one to keep your eye on for the next couple years.
By the way, she's only a freshman,
yes.
too. If that tells you anything, 3-2 is your score. Tasia Carter, you better believe that Kennett is jacked up for this game.
Yes, both teams are playing very locked in, very intense. Trying to feel each other out right now here in the first couple minutes of this quarter.
Coach Erica Cobb in her 3rd season. Coach Adam Epps in his 8th. There's a good shot. And the Donettes lead 4-3. Boy, Elise Edwards having, I tell you what, Doniphan's playing her very tough right now. And we got a whistle and a foul coming up. Shamika says, Kennett. Tracy says, let's go Donettes. Terry Sue says, Doniphan all the way. That's a big foul there by Tara Davis. That's number 2.
Yes, you know, they're bringing Scrimshire in off the bench. Very good shooter, very capable player for Doniphan. You know, that's one of the good things for Doniphan is that they are pretty deep.
So I'm going to say this only because Coach Adam Epps has been telling me to do this all week long. They bring shrimp in. That's what her nickname is, not my words. I didn't want to say that, but they've been asking me all week to say that. Haygood, a 3-pointer is no good. Look at Monahan. Oh, she's going to call for a foul. Oh, it's going to be a foul.
That's a tough call. Wasn't really a block out there, but she did make contact enough to push Tasia Carter out of the way.
And that brings the fans to their feet. Doniphan 9-0, Kennett 7-2. Big steal by Monahan. Goes up with that right hand, it's no good. And the ball swatted away, Kirby comes away with it. Carson Haygood in the paint. We get a whistle and a foul. I believe that one is going to be on Llewellyn.
I agree. I believe that's who it was.
It is. That'll be her first, team second. Monty says, Doniphan all the way. So does Lisa Helms. Let's hear from you. Let's hear what team you're going for. First free throw by Haygood. It is up and good by First Midwest Bank. It is championship night. Well over 500 right now on YouTube, Coach. Well over 100 on Facebook.
That's awesome.
Big steal. Shrimpshire nearly had a steal. Oh, she will. Kirby goes up and no good, but Shrimpshire goes up with a follow-through. Timeout. It is an 8-4 game. Let me tell you, a quick timeout here by the Kennett Indians. It is a Stan Bader Wood Trust timeout. Let me tell you, against this Doniphan team, I don't care if you're Jackson, if you're Kennett, or anybody else, you don't want to get down by too much with this team. It's hard to climb out.
You're right. They score points in bunches, and they just keep coming at you on the defensive end. You know, it'll be a 2 or 3 possession game at one point, then you look up and you're down 20. I mean, the way they play and just the way they execute, you have to play fundamentally sound at all times.
So, Kennett using one of their first timeouts here. 4:48 to play here in the first quarter. Doniphan is shooting 2 out of 6, 33%. Meanwhile, Kennett shooting 33 as well. They are just 1 out of 3 so far. Doniphan already double the amount of shots taken over Kennett. It's still very early, obviously.
Yes.
Boy, that's just stifling defense. Edwards from downtown, it's going to be short. Rebounded by Scripture.
Doniphan, they push the pace. I mean, they're just coming at Kennett.
They really are. Monahan outside to Kirby, wide open, bang! A Bank of Grandin three-pointer. And now Brooklyn Edwards nearly had it stolen. Three-pointer by Elena Edwards, the equalizer.
Right back. That's a big shot. Big shot by Elena Edwards.
What a shot. And now Bella Monahan, one-on-one, kicks it outside. One thing about Doniphan, Coach, they've got three-point shooters all over the place.
Yes, they do.
Kirby's going to go baseline. Up to Carson Haygood. Haygood, she will dribble and drive. Back out to Scripture from downtown. It's no good. Oh, good job there by Bella Monahan. Right place, right time. Goes up and good. 13-7. 13-7 is your score. Edwards nearly lost it. They know that that's their primary
yes,
go-to
absolutely.
is Elise Edwards. Edwards goes up. High arcing shot the backboard. No good. Jump ball. It's going to stay with the Lady Indians.
Doniphan is doing a really good job of putting pressure on Elise Edwards, making her work for everything she's getting tonight so far.
You bet. Nearly a disaster there for the Kennett Lady Indians. We get a whistle and a foul. On a side note, as Bella Monahan picks up her second personal foul, I believe we're shooting free throws now. The rest of the first quarter, we still have over 3 minutes to go. So Monahan takes a seat.
Yep.
And Briley Bowles will come in. Meanwhile, Keely Love Mullins will also check in, a 5'8" junior. Checking in was a 5'11" sophomore in Briley Bowles. Now, as Llewellyn goes to the free throw line, she is 1 of 2 on the night. Make it 2 out of 3. Presented by First Midwest Bank, and checking out Elena Edwards, and Keely Love Mullins is in.
Briley Bowles is another really good sophomore for Doniphan.
Yes.
Very good player.
She makes them both 13-9. We are at 183 shares just because we've never had 200 on a girls basketball tournament. Let's get 17 more. We're also going to give away this gift card for Costello's. We get 17 more. All we're doing is proving a big point that girls basketball is #1 in this area.
No, that's right. And I think we'll get more than 17 by the time the night's over, Frankie. I really do.
Three-pointer by Scripture is no good. Rebounded by Tasia Carter. Elise Edwards now. I tell you what, here in the first quarter here, Coach, they're giving Doniphan all they want.
Absolutely.
Elise Edwards driving inside and a foul coming up. If Kennett is going to be competitive in this game, Elise Edwards has to get inside the paint and knock down those shots.
No, you're absolutely right. She does such a good job putting pressure on the rim and making you foul her.
Elise Edwards now for the tournament is 80%, 8 out of 10. These free throws are presented by First Midwest Bank. And she knocks down another one. Haley Epps now coming in the ball game. Epps is a 5'3" senior. They have won this tournament, Coach, 4 consecutive years.
That's a lot.
By Edwards. And by the way, on a side note, all these starters, they've won this ever since they've been in high school.
Yes.
So you better believe it may not be a state championship, but they get up for this tournament each and every year.
It means something to the girls, to all the teams that play in this thing. It's an important event.
13-11. White goes up, shot no good. What a move again by Haley Epps, who tips it out, gets the rebound. I've not seen a better offensive rebounding team than Doniphan in a long time.
No, they really do a good job of going and getting it off the glass on their end.
They really do. Haley Epps now. 1:45 and counting, and we get a whistle and a foul coming up. It'll be on Kennett. And by the way, these three officials, top notch all the way. Glad to have them on championship night.
Absolutely.
That is number 2, by the way, on Tasia Carter, Coach.
That could be tough. Looks like they're going to roll with her.
The depth game right now, the advantage goes to Doniphan.
Yes.
Carson Haygood gonna drive. Good job there defensively by Llewellyn. Nothing is there. Kennett right now in a 2-3 zone. They switch up and go man. Ellie White lost it for a minute. I'll tell you what, right now, Coach, in the first 7 minutes, I got to give props to Kennett. They're playing good defense.
Oh, absolutely. Both teams are really getting after it on the defensive end, Half court man, like I said earlier, just get down and get in a stance and keep your girl in front of you.
1:05 to play as Bowles goes to Kirby. Now back to Ellie White. Good job there by Doniphan.
Both teams being really patient on the offensive end, not rushing anything, trying to get what they
Ellie
want.
White splits the defense. No good. Here comes Elise Edwards and a foul coming up. That is already 7 fouls in this quarter by Doniphan, Coach. Something they are not used to, and that'll be a foul on Haley Epps.
No, that's right. That's just a testament to Elise. I mean, she just puts so much pressure on the defender. You have to try to slow her down.
First free throw coming up by Elise Edwards. It is up and good, presented by First Midwest Bank. And we're going to see Brooklyn Edwards back in the ball game. She'll check in for Keely Love Mullins. Elena Edwards also in the game. Second free throw is no good. Rebounded by Bowles, and here comes the Doniphan Donettes up by a point with 42 seconds. White wide open, it's no good. Oh, what a rebound. And now the ball's on the floor. It's going to be a jump ball. It stays with Doniphan. Boy, I tell you what, that was almost a big rebound.
Yes. Well, and Kennett had a little bit of a defensive miscommunication. They're left wide open at the three-point line. They were able to get away with it. She wasn't able to capitalize.
So now on the inbound, Carson Haygood, spin around jumper, and bang! Off the backboard. Llewellyn will be calling for the foul. Watch the instant replay here by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. They called that foul on, my apologies.
Elena Edwards.
No, Brooklyn Edwards.
I'm sorry, Brooklyn.
Number 15.
Yes.
Haygood buries the shot, and it rattles in. It is a three-point play the old-fashioned way, presented by First Midwest Bank. Elise, oh, what a spin move by Elise. That one almost went in, Coach.
It did.
Almost went in.
Set up the defender really well there. Slowed her pace. Got to the volleyball line. Slowed down, pivoted, reverse pivoted for the layup. Had to foul her, stop her.
That foul was on Kennett Kirby. Her first free throw up by Elise Edwards. It is good. She's got 4 points. All of her points so far, Coach, have been on the free throw line. She is 4 out of 5 on the night. Second one is coming up to trim this lead even more. It is now back to a 2-point game. 26 seconds and counting. Haygood, Doniphan, 8 fouls in this quarter. Kennett with 4.
You know, that could.
Oh, what a steal.
What a steal.
What a steal by Edwards. Edwards nearly lost it. Oh, she did.
Double dribble.
Yep, double dribble. She saw a wide open lane, coach, and sometimes that happens.
Well, Monahan did a really good job of coming back. You can hear those footsteps, and you kind of lose concentration there, and that's what happened.
Haygood now with 3 seconds, another steal. Edwards for 3. This one is no good. Oh, baby, we've
What
got
a game,
ourselves
what a quarter,
game.
absolutely.
Don't go anywhere. Second quarter coming up. You're watching live coverage. We're back in 30 seconds from the 28th Annual Lady Royals Christmas Classic. It is presented by our good friends. Actually, Tim, let's stay here. And because we want to highlight these kids, here is the Doniphan Donette cheerleaders.
Ready? We're here and we're ready. The battle has begun. It's starting, no stopping until we have won. We won't give up and we won't give in because we are Doniphan.
Well, it's important to us, Coach, that we get all the kids on camera. If they're going to come over and cheer, might as well put them on camera too.
No, absolutely. You know, they put in just as much time as you know, the basketball team or baseball team or whatever. You know, they deserve their time as well.
So give me your thoughts here on with it being championship night, we are going to take limited breaks here. I really want to get your thoughts, honestly, on this first quarter here, because I want to know, you know, basically what you think about this first quarter, rather, with it being just a 2-point game.
Well, I knew it'd be close. I knew it'd be a good game. I figured both teams would come out and play man. You know, Elise Edwards has done a really, really good job of getting 2 feet in the paint and making Doniphan make a decision whether to let her score or foul her. Doniphan doesn't seem to be affected by the pressure, neither does Kennett. They're both being really, really patient, working the ball and trying to work for the shots that they want to get.
So Tara Davis now is back in the ball game as we get ready for the second quarter. She has 2 fouls in this ball game, and that's one thing that we're going to be watching here throughout the contest. Llewellyn, her shot is no good. It is rebounded by Monahan.
You know, Tara Davis coming back in is a big piece for Doniphan. She does a lot of good things on the floor. Pushes the ball well on offense and is a very, very hard-nosed defender.
Good shot getting it outside. Haygood from downtown. It's no good. And the ball is on the floor. Tasia Carter. I know it's a travel, but my goodness.
Hustle.
You got to give the lady credit for the hustle. By the way, we're at 199 shares, Coach. One more puts us at 200. That has never happened in a game that we've been a part of that involves high school girls basketball.
That's awesome.
That's incredible. Just need one more share, folks. Haygood now. She jammed her hand or her finger back in the second round. Oh, what a good move there.
Good move. Her back to the basket game is really, really good. She just very talented scorer.
That is awesome, Melissa. Thank you so much. Melissa, are you talking about the Doniphan cheerleaders or the Kennett cheerleaders? And we're going to get a whistle and a foul here as Kirby gets the steal, and then a quick foul on the other end, and I'm not sure who this one is on. I believe it's on Edwards.
Yes.
It is. Elise Edwards picks up the foul. Thank you, Ricky. I appreciate that very much. So Ricky Taylor just said, Coach, he got us that 200th share.
Perfect.
That is awesome. Thank you so much, my man. That is awesome. Haygood missing the first free throw. The fact that we've got 200 shares, I get to go back and tell my supervisor how much women's basketball means to this area.
I know it's a 5-point game, Frankie, but this possession is pretty important for Kennett.
No, it really is. 19-14 the score. Three-pointer is no good, but the offensive rebound is no good either. I tell you what, Elena Edwards, good job there. And I thought Brooklyn had the 2 points.
Yes.
It goes out of bounds. Last touch by Doniphan. and it will get back to. By the way, Tim, your lovely mother is tuning in tonight. She says, good job as always. Elise Edwards now near the free throw line. Pull-up jumper is going to be short. Rebounded by Monahan. And these are shots they've got to make, Coach.
Yes.
Running floater. That's just too easy for Carson Haygood. And now it is a 7-point game. Oh, a big steal by Kirby. Haygood wide open, misses the shot. Rebounded by Tara Davis. Davis wide open in the wing. It is no good. And the rebound is going to go to Elise Edwards. Edwards nearly lost that one. Good job by Ellie White. She kind of bailed out Elise Edwards, honestly, on that one. And we're going to get a timeout here. Coach Adam Epps, he is fired up. By the way, just so you know, any championship game that I've been a part of, a timeout here by Kennett, it is a full timeout. We'll keep it here. I told you, limited commercials here tonight, championship night. I may lose my voice, but it's well worth it. I was going to say, every time we've had a championship game involving Coach Epps, it's always been a suit and tie.
Yes.
I said, where's that suit and tie? And he says, Frankie, I want to be more festive here tonight. And that's why he's wearing the red for Christmas.
Yeah, I like it. It looks good on him.
21-14 your score. Bring it in here full camera here, Tim, if you don't mind. I was going to say Doniphan, Coach, they are shooting 35% so far, 7 out of 20. You look at the Indians, they are just 2 out of 11, 18%. However, they are 9 out of 12 on the free throw line. Right there is your difference.
Yes, absolutely. You know, Kennett was able to get to the free throw line in the first quarter and hang, you know, and roughly 2 minutes into this second quarter, Doniphan is playing a lot more solid. The fouling has stopped, and Kennett's really struggling to find a way to put the ball in the hole.
By the way, 5:52 left to go here before halftime. I got to ask you, Coach, are you ready?
Yes, absolutely.
Your ginger is coming in 5:52, my friend.
Can't wait.
And I'll be the one to pour it live on camera, not you. It'll be me. Big job there by Elise Edwards. Edwards now inside the paint, up and no good. Offensive rebound. If that's on Monahan, that's number 3 or Davis's 3. Either way, oh, they're going to call that one on Haygood, I believe. Or was it Haygood? Yes, it is. That's her second.
Must have snuck her hand in there. I didn't really see that one.
Yep, I didn't either. So Tasia Carter is going to go to the free throw line for 2 free throws presented by First Midwest Bank. First one's up and it's good.
You know, points are going to be at a premium tonight for both teams. You're going to have to shoot the ball well from the free throw line and make layups.
Ken Lunsford, I'll be able to talk tomorrow, my friend. I promise you that. Kirby on the rebound, 21-15. It is a 6-point game. And now Ellie White. White now with the right hand over to Carson Haygood. So Tara Davis now, top of the key. Boy, what a game this has turned out to be.
Yes, absolutely.
I'll tell you that point in just a minute. Oh, what a move there by Tasia Carter. Carter takes that away. Can Kennett turn this into points? Outside, Brooklyn Edwards now to Llewellyn. Over to Brooklyn again. They're going to lob it up. Good job by Carson Haygood.
Yes, great help side defense there.
Yes, it is. Boy, I tell you what, Tim, you be proud right now. I know you're monitoring right now. Combined 700 people watching our devices are tuned in to a girls basketball championship game. Three-pointer is no good. Mullen's shot is no good. And those are ones that you gotta make. You gotta make them.
Especially in a game like this one.
On the other end, what a good defensive block by Carter. Man, Carter has played a great game defensively early on.
Yes, absolutely.
Llewellyn, a little bit of space. Edwards now, she'll go inside, back it out. And now she'll reset the offense. Only 6-point game. It's only 6 points. I say only.
Only, yes.
Against this Doniphan team has got to be a win for Coach Cobb right now.
Absolutely.
4-12. Elise Edwards, pull-up jumper, free throw line, no good. It goes out of bounds. Last touch by, I believe, Monahan. It was either off of Monahan or White.
You know, Elise is kind of struggling with her jump shot right now, but I expect that to change as this game goes on. If she keeps getting to the free throw line, kind of get her mechanics down, that jump shot will start falling.
What's the O saying, Coach? Shoot or shoot. Good shot there
Great
by
move.
Porter, but no good on the shot. Rebounded by Carson Haygood. So now Kennett Kirby gets it over to Tara Davis. Davis now with 2 fouls. Carson Haygood has that tape on the left hand. Boy, Llewellyn, I'll tell you what, one thing about this tournament, Doniphan has not played a team that's able to match them defensive-wise until now in this tournament.
I agree with that 100%.
What a move by Kennett Kirby.
Great take by Kennett Kirby.
Kirby all the way to the rim. 23-15, another steal by Kirby. Three-pointer, Haygood, it's no good. She gets her own missed shot, though, and a foul is going to be committed by the Lady Indians. 23-15 the score.
That's 2 fouls on Llewellyn, I believe.
Yep, that is 2. And now we're going to see coming in, believe Elena Edwards will come in now for Keely Love Mullins. 3:21 to play. Ellie White. Now back to Haygood. So far, Kennett doing a good job of keeping Doniphan outside the paint for the most part.
Yeah.
A few times here and there, but Tara Davis, just like right there. Oh, my goodness.
You know, if they're getting points from Tara Davis and Kirby, you know, that puts Doniphan in a really, really good spot.
It does. Elena Edwards. Now she was going to go to Tasia Carter, and a steal by Monahan. Monahan sidesteps. Oh, baby. And just like that, Coach, it is a 12-point lead. It was 21-15.
Oh, that's a big foul.
That's a big foul by Tara Davis. That is her 3rd. And now we're going to see Scripture coming back in for Tara Davis. The question is, can Kennett continue to stay pace with Doniphan? It is already 12 points and nearly another turnover there. And we're going to get a travel. It will be. I'll tell you what, Doniphan, they're just turning the pressure up.
They are. I mean, and that's just them. It's like a vice. You know, they just keep cranking the handle. It keeps getting tighter and tighter.
27-15 is your score before halftime. 2:35. Monahan gets the inbound. Monahan goes up. It is no good. And Carter came away with the rebound. Boy, Elise Edwards gets out of traffic. Now they've got to figure out a way, Coach, to turn this into points.
Yeah, you don't want this thing to get to 14. They're going to have to find a way to get the ball in the basket on this possession.
Llewellyn now back over to Elise Edwards. Ellie White going back out. 2 minutes now to play here in the first half. Over to Llewellyn from downtown. It's going to be short. Good job there by Scripture.
Doniphan's done a really good job here the last couple of defensive possessions, keeping the ball out of the paint. Kennett's really struggling to kind of find their rhythm offensively right now.
Boy, Kirby, I tell you what, it's not because of offense. Defensively, she's already making a case right now in my book for player of the game. She is everywhere defensively. Kellyanne hit the nail on the head with all the steals that she's got so far. Monahan inside the paint, outside to Scripture. Bang! It hit every inch of the rim. That is a Bank of Grandin three-pointer, and just like that, Coach, the size of this lead has doubled to 15.
You know, it's like I said, you know, you look up and Doniphan's up 6, and then you look back up and they're up 15.
Kirby's shot is no good. Carter cannot get the rebound. And now coming to the wire now, Kirby again throwing up the shot there, no good. Rebounded by Elena Edwards. Elise Edwards now goes up, is too strong on the finish. Carson Haygood under a minute. Boy, I tell you what, nearly a steal, and Tasia Carter just picked up foul number 3.
Yeah, that's big.
And you can see that Elise Edwards, as good of condition as she is in, she already looks gassed with 39.5 seconds left in the first half.
You know, and it's just, you know, just constant pressure by Doniphan is what they hang their hat on, you know, and then they've got 5 girls that put the ball in the hole. Is just really, really tough. A really, really tough hill to climb.
You know, we talked about the depth situation, and really the depth, the bench-wise, goes to Doniphan because they can sub in multiple players at any given time. So now Edwards gives it to Llewellyn. Brooklyn Edwards. Llewellyn is going to have it nearly taken away. Elena Edwards now looking for help. 20 seconds, 31-15. Coming up at halftime, don't go anywhere. We're going to give away the gift card, and somebody's drinking ginger.
Yeah, can't wait.
Oh, it's going to be a great time. 3 seconds. And, at the buzzer. Boy, they needed that shot.
Yes, they did. That was a...
Watch the instant replay presented by Barker's Towing with literally no time left. It is a 31-17 game. We have reached halftime. Don't go anywhere. The moment has arrived. We're going to crack open an ice-cold ginger shot live on camera. We'll be right back. You're watching live coverage. It is the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. We are back in 2 minutes. We'll be right back. You're watching live coverage. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. Back in 2 minutes. Oh, we're having a great time. I told you 2 minutes. Here we go. We've got so many folks that are watching right now. Tim, if you don't mind, bring that camera live in color, my friend. Oh, baby, I tell you what, this is going to be fun. All right, so what this is, for those of you, no, not that. For those of you that don't know, I carry this bottle around. I bring 2 of them with me everywhere I go because I drink 2 of these on an 8-game day. It keeps my voice going. I can do these games. This right here has saved my voice for 25 strong games. And I told you, I'm going to give her hell tonight. I don't care if I'm hoarse tomorrow. These kids deserve a good play-by-play night.
Absolutely.
And they're going to get one. But I brought an extra bottle. This is it right here. And I'm not going to, before I pour it, it's full to the top. Just smell it. I just want you to smell it first.
Smells great.
On camera, live. Here we go.
That's plenty.
Oh, is that plenty?
Yes.
All right. You can't really see in the camera. I wish you could. All right, so.
Oh, Frankie. That's a double. That's not a shot. That's a double.
Well, we've got over 200 shares. Do it for these kids. All right, yeah, put your mic up, and here we go. 1, 2, 3. There you go. All the way, all the way. Oh, boy. It's good.
That is awful.
You have any more left? Oh, he
That is so bad.
He drank it all. He drank it all. I'm so proud of you, Coach.
Oh my gosh.
Are you gonna hurl?
I'm gonna keep it down, but I do need a drink of water. That is so bad, Frankie.
Oh my gosh. I love it. I tell you what, good sport, Coach. He got you off of camera just in case you need to go to find a trash can.
I told you I'd keep it down. I'm a man of my word. I'll keep it down.
I tell you what, good sport about this. But honestly, for those of you that are watching right now, we've got.
I'm sweating.
We're at halftime. 500 plus on YouTube, 100 on YouTube right now. Watch you take this down. Let me take a step back. You do it because we love calling these games, and we ask for the shares. Our people responded, and you know what? We want to make sure by the end of this night that these kids know that Tim and I and you as well tonight, we gave it 110%, no questions asked, and that's why we do what we do.
Absolutely, you know, it's just a good part of the program.
Got Rob Brown right here, the superintendent here. Put this headset on if you don't mind, my friend. We'll get him on. I would give him a ginger shot, but he'd fire me, so I don't want to do that.
RB would take it. RB would take it down, I know, without a doubt.
Would. Tim, if you don't mind, we'll put Rob Brown here on camera. I want to make sure that we get him on here because he is the superintendent of Twin Rivers High School. And I'll tell you what, we were just talking about all the people watching right now. We've got over 700 that are tuning in to a high school women's basketball championship game. The numbers are just staggering, and you should be proud, sir, of the great tournament that your staff runs at Twin Rivers High School.
Oh, Kelly and Mike do a great job, and this is, a long time running. We appreciate everything you guys do for girls basketball in the area, and it's just an honor to have you all here and give the girls some notoriety and showcase this for people who can't make it to the gym and can conveniently watch it at home. That's always convenient for everyone, especially this time of year. You got Christmas and families coming in all over the place, and I got a whole crew here too, so we made it. But I understand when others can't make it, so it's very convenient, and we appreciate you all a great deal.
You'd be proud. And Nathan Walk took a double ginger shot live on camera. Do you want one too?
No, I mean,
it was great.
But I've seen Nathan do some great work over the years.
I'll tell you, it'll cure what ails you.
So tell me, as you watch this game, I mean, obviously it's a great first half. Doniphan's up by 14 points. Obviously, you don't want to go down. Put your coaching cap on. For Kennett to come back in this game, what has to change in the third quarter?
I think they got to take care of the ball a little better. Doniphan's press is a problem for everyone, not just Kennett. And I think they got to take a little better quality shots, too. They're trying to rush some stuff, and I know they got a great guard there. And I think she could get some more quality shots with a little more patience. Doniphan's just not got to panic. And probably, Piggott has not shot the three ball well in weeks.
A couple of games for sure,
yeah. It's been a while. So I think when she does hit it, it's going to be a nightmare for somebody, but she still gets to the bucket, still gets to the free throw line. I think Doniphan just got to play their game, keep the pressure up. And if Kennett can take some quality shots, take care of the ball, they might get back and make it a great game.
While we have just a tremendous amount of people watching, getting ready for the second half, on a side note, I know they did a drawing for the library here for Twin Rivers. Tell me about that real quickly, and your people stepped up in a big way for this project too.
Mr. Berry submitted a grant opportunity to redo our entire library in the honor of Holly Johnson. Holly passed away this past year. She's been a longtime employee, longtime resident of the Twin Rivers community, and just her and Josh and their kids are just great humans, great family.
Sure.
Miss her dearly. And we did get the $50,000 award winner, and we did a couple silent auctions to make some more money. So that library is going to look beautiful here in a couple months.
If you don't mind, real quick, sir, just because we have so many watching, if you want to look in that camera and wish your staff in this community a Merry Christmas, have at it, my friend.
Merry Christmas to everybody at Twin Rivers, Fisk, Keelan, Broseley. Thank you for the support of the community and the school, and we love you all. Have a great, safe holidays.
Now, Coach Walk says you may not let me come back next year. Is that true?
That's not true. Don't listen to Coach Walk very often. I've known Coach Walk a long time. Most of what he says is a little suspect.
Well, thank you so much for letting Tim and I have a very small piece of this tournament, sir. It's a lot of fun every year.
Love you all. Thanks.
Thank you
Thanks
so
for the
much.
support.
You betcha. Rob Brown, the superintendent here, joining us live from the Twin Rivers Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. I'll tell you what, it's always a great time to have people that help make this school and this tournament a huge success. And as you know, Coach, he is definitely one to be thanking as well.
Yes, no, absolutely. You know, Rob does a really good job here. You know, I was fortunate enough, my first coaching job was under Coach Brown here at Twin Rivers, and learned a lot from him, a lot. He really shaped kind of my philosophies and how I handle not only the games but handle people also.
So coming up, we've not forgot about this. We're giving away that gift card.
Oh, hey!
We've not forgot about it. Tim, if you don't mind, put that camera one more time before we get started. It's right here. It's right here. This gift card right here, courtesy of Costello's, $100. We're going to give that away, and we'll do one more quarter. We don't need the shares anymore, but if you want to share it, go ahead. But we're going to do that coming up after we get through with the third quarter. Right now, though, it's second half action. You ready?
I'm ready.
We've got one more half to go, folks, and I have been given, I won't even reveal it, I'll just look at it, I'll glance at it. I've got the all-tournament team right here in my hand, and we'll be giving those coming out after this game as well.
Awesome.
Hopefully, I'll have a little bit of voice by then.
I bet you pull through, Frankie.
I will.
You always do.
Here we go as we get ready. It is the second half, and let's see if Kennett can do anything to stop the bleeding here. It'll be Doniphan basketball as we get started. Ken Hosler to blow the whistle. Here we go. We are off and running here in the second half. Monahan now back over to Kenneth Kirby. Kirby works it around. 7:42 to go. If you want some more ginger, Nathan, just let me know, Coach.
No, I'm good. Thank you. If I do get
you were
thirsty,
reaching for my ginger for a minute.
if I get thirsty, I'll just suck on a rock.
Oh, it's been a great game, great time. We're so glad to have you alongside. Hey, good. Bang!
Bang! That's
Boy,
a big one
she
out of
needed
halftime.
that one. Boy, Rob Brown just said she's not been shooting it well. I bet you she says, take that, Rob.
All right, on cue. Elise Edwards answers back, gets 2 feet in the paint, and makes a layup.
That's her first jumper of the ball game, too.
Yes.
So now Haygood, we get a whistle here, and we've got a foul coming up against Kennett. See who that one's on. Believe it's going to be on, Llewellyn. It's going to be her third.
Her third. That'll be something to keep an eye on, too.
It was not in the act of shooting this time. Tara, or make that Carson Haygood again. Oh, what a good job by Ellie White. My goodness. That is her first bucket of the ball game, Coach.
Came at a pretty good time, you know. Crashing the offensive boards, good things happen.
I know Brad Smith right now.
Yes, you should have gave Brad the a ginger shot when he was up here the other day.
I know. Well, we're going to get a whistle here and a foul coming up here. I appreciate Brad Smith and Power Financial Group USA, a proud supporter of this tournament. That is the third foul, by the way, by Bella Monahan. So she's got 3. Tara Davis has 3. First free throw is no good by Elise Edwards. And now Bella Monahan comes out. Briley Bowles is back in. Second one is up and good. She's got 8 points, presented by First Midwest Bank.
Frankie, my phone is blowing up with video replays of the Ginger shot from halftime.
That is amazing.
Yes.
I love it. Everybody loves it.
Not everybody.
No, I love it. It is a hit heard around the world. A friend of mine just sent me a text and said there's a new game. They'll take a shot of Ginger every time I say the word Ginger.
Oh,
nice move by Karsten Haygood.
you know, and they have pushed this thing out to 18 pretty quick. Coach, you know.
Timeout here called
Yes.
by Kennett. It is a 30-second timeout. 3 timeouts remaining.
You know, if I'm Kennett right now, there's a lot of time left in the third quarter. You do not want this thing to get up to 20, 25 points. Just got to tell them, just keep hammering the rock and kind of chip away at this thing and get it down to 10 or 12 points by the end of the third quarter, just to try to keep it manageable and give yourself a chance to win in the fourth. You know, and then if I'm Doniphan, I'm telling him, you know, just keep the gas pedal to the floor. You know, keep playing physical, keep playing fundamental, and do not let up. Because if Elise Edwards gets going, or Lou Ellen, or some of those other girls, they get going, they could get right back in this game.
Absolutely. 38-20 the score. I'll tell you what, I want to take an opportunity here just for one moment before we get back to live action. Tim and I want to say a big thank you to our wives, that Cheryl and Pam. Boy, I tell you what, they go through a lot each year, letting us travel and be gone from the family.
Absolutely.
Karsten Haygood, a big steal, and no good on the shot. Elise Edwards with the rebound. Edwards goes coast to coast. Oh, she lays it in, and she's got 10.
You know, that's a good sign if I'm Kennett. You know, she's starting to get kind of re-engaged in the offense, pushing the pace.
But to finish that thought, our wives, without our wives being understanding the way they are, we couldn't do this all the time.
I agree. I really do. It takes everybody,
now,
Frankie. It really does.
On your end, your wife texted me and said, please take him away from me for a while.
Yes.
Just for a minute. Going to be a foul. I believe this one, yes it is, on Edwards, on Brooklyn Edwards, her second. Team foul number 2 now. Haygood's shot is no good. It is rebounded by Tasia Carter.
It's a really good job by Llewellyn of just walling up and making that a tough shot.
Oh my goodness, what a shot by Elise Edwards. And all of a sudden,
14.
It is down to 14. I tell you what, this game is not over yet.
No, not by a long shot.
Not over. Ellie White shot.
Oh,
it's going to be the fourth on Carter. If they call it on her, I think it is. It is.
It is.
That's a big foul.
Tried to wall up, and then there at the very end, you know, that Euro step by Ellie White, she kind of brought her hands down and got caught.
Well, I tell you what, defensively, Tasia Carter has had a big influence on the way Doniphan shoots here this evening.
Absolutely, and you know, she's rebounded the ball very well tonight.
Ellie White free throw is up and it's good. Carter only has 2 points, but 6 rebounds and 2 steals in this ball game. Ellie White now, second free throw presented by First Midwest Bank. It is good.
Big piece for them.
Yes. Five minutes left, and now we're going to see Carter coming out in this moment, on this stage. Keely Love Mullins, she's got a big spot to fill right now.
Absolutely, you know, and she did a really good job at the end of the second half, or first half. You know, was able to stick that ball in the hole and kind of stop the bleeding a little bit right there at halftime.
Karsten Haygood going inside over Llewellyn. It is no good. Offensive rebound. Oh, it's going to come back to Llewellyn. And then the shot is no good. No foul called. Rebounded by Ellie White. White, Kennett Kirby. Driving inside, her shot is no good. Oh, it's tapped out.
Tapped out, great tip out there.
Yes, it was. I'm sorry, but you got to admit you're having fun.
I'm having a great time. It's been a good 4 games so far. Great execution right there on that curl.
Yes, it was. It is now a 42-24 game, back to 18. Nearly a steal there. Kennett Kirby all over the floor. And a timeout called here by Coach Erica Cobb. Let's just keep it right here. It is a full timeout here presented by Stan Bader Wood Trust, 573-328-4150. I was going to say, with 2 timeouts left, let's talk about this Doniphan team for just a moment. And the reason why I bring this up is last season they did something that was remarkable, a state championship.
Yes.
The makeup of this team, that suggests to me this season they're 9-0. It just tells me if they stay healthy, Coach, there's no reason not to believe they will not be back in Columbia coming up in March.
No, they've got a really good chance. You know, they graduated 2 really good players in Owens and the point guard whose name is escaping me right now. But
you mean Maddie Reedus?
Maddie Reedus, yes. But, you know, they've kind of reloaded with Bowles and the other post player, and they, as long as they continue to develop and not kind of get satisfied with where they're at, they've got a very good shot.
By the way, on a side note, Carson Haygood actually gave me an interview yesterday. She does not like doing interviews, but she did yesterday and did a really good job at it. Once she gets out of that shy stage,
yes.
She is a fun kid.
Yes.
She's very, very funny. And, you know, I said this before, but a big shout out to the Doniphan team. They actually brought us a gift bag on Saturday. They knew 8 games is a lot of games. They brought me some energy drinks, a candy bar. They actually got a hold of my son to find out what I liked. So I do appreciate that as well. Nearly a steal there.
Yep.
So Elise Edwards now gets it right back.
No, I mean, Coach Epps runs a really good program at Doniphan. I mean, and it's just a testament.
Edwards' shot is no good. Rebounded by Bowles. Coming up following this game, we will have the all-tournament team. I've been handed the all-tournament team. I was going to look at it, but I decided not to. I think I want to be surprised.
Well, oh, great cut. Dipped in, ducked in behind the block there for an easy lay-in for Bowles. You know, they cut it to 14, and then, you know, 3 trips later, you know, Doniphan's execution pushes it right back out to 20 points.
It really does. I'll tell you what, somebody was asking about a game coming up between Doniphan and Jackson. That game
that'll be a good one.
February 2nd. It'll be at Jackson. By the way, Doniphan, I haven't even mentioned this yet. The new rankings came out late yesterday. Doniphan is ranked number 1 in Class 4. I mean, Jackson is ranked number 6 in Class 6. That one is going to be a hellacious barn burner coming up on February 2nd.
Jackson's got some really, really good players. They got a really, really good young player in the, I believe her name is Deck.
Deck, yep.
Yes, very, very talented.
But can I be honest with you? In this moment, by watching both teams, I'd give Doniphan an edge.
I haven't seen Jackson play this year, but, I mean, Doniphan's got just as good a chance as anybody.
I've seen them play twice, and I'm telling you, their defense is not like what we're seeing right now.
Yeah.
It's just not. And nothing against Jackson.
Right.
Nothing against them at all. But if they come out the way they are fired up tonight, I don't see even Jackson, who is a Class 6 school ranked, I don't see them beating them.
It'll be a good one.
It will. Hey, good. In the paint, yes, sir. She has 20 points.
Yeah, her back to the basket there. I mean, that's hard to stop. She's just strong and long and athletic.
Edwards' shot is no good. It goes out of bounds. It'll stay with Kennett. Coming up, we will have the all-tournament team coming your way. Big shot coming here. Big possession by Kennett. They are down by 22 points. Ball goes out of bounds, and it's going to be a turnover.
Just really solid D there. Nobody can get an angle or turn a corner right now for Kennett. It's really giving them problems.
Yeah, that'll be a fun game on February 2nd to watch those two teams match up. I think I've got a ball game that night somewhere else. Otherwise, I would be making that trip to Jackson.
Yeah.
What a move there. Haygood misses that shot. Boy, she does not miss many of those at point-blank range. And now Elena Edwards gets it over to Llewellyn. 2 minutes here to play in this third quarter. Oh, going to be nearly a turnover. It will be a turnover. I was going to say last touch by Tara Davis. Boy, Tara Davis picked up early fouls, and
Yes.
she has made the adjustments.
Yeah, she has. She's done a really good job of just playing fundamental and playing disciplined on the defensive end.
3 ball by Ellen is no good. Tasia Carter offensive rebound, it's no good. So Carter is back in the ball game. On the other end, it is no good, and Bowles finally goes in and makes the shot. 48-24. Coach Adam Epps is still coaching over there.
Yes.
I can hear him clear as day. Oh, good move. Oh, good block. And a foul going to be called on Haygood.
It was a great dish there by Edwards. Doniphan had to help uphill, and she was able to shovel that off to Tasia.
So Haygood picks up her third. First free throw was no good by Tasia Carter, presented by First Midwest Bank. Second one is on the way. One out of two. And there is the lob there by Tara Davis. Gets her own missed shot too.
Oh, great pass by Haygood.
Shot is no good there by Bowles. And here comes Elise Edwards inside the paint, and she will draw the contact and the foul.
This is a 23-point ball game. If they could cut this down to, she hits both these and then get a stop and maybe get another look at a bucket, get this thing under 20, would really be beneficial.
Huge indeed. Free throw is up and good by Edwards. It is presented by First Midwest Bank. Coming in is Jamie Woods. She will check in for Brooklyn Edwards. Second one is up and it's good. She's got 14.
Doniphan's doing a really good job executing their stuff right now. They're being patient. No one's taking me shots. They're just working the offense, trying to get layups, trying to hit the open person.
Going inside, a Tara Davis shot is no good. Another offensive rebound though. Kennett Kirby three-pointer is no good. And Llewellyn comes away with the rebound. Oh, Llewellyn splits the defense.
Really good move.
And like you said, get it to under 20.
Yep, now it's got to buckle down and not foul and make Doniphan shoot a contested shot.
So now, as we get ready for the end of the quarter, Kenneth Kirby, it's in and out, no good. Oh, we have played 3 strong quarters. All right, so you ready to give away the gift card?
Gift card time.
Let's give it away. It is proudly presented by Costello's. Wow. On Facebook alone, so far tonight here, Coach, 225 shares, already almost 15,000 views. We're still live and we're still going strong.
That's awesome.
So all I'm doing is just gonna play around with it. Didn't sound good. My bad. Everybody's laughing. I'm trying to figure out who's gonna win this gift card here. All right. Shush.
Okay.
All right, Marcia Tucker is going to be the winner of the gift card from Costello's. Marcia Tucker, and I will get a hold of her following
Marcia
this
Tucker?
game. Marcia Tucker.
Congratulations, Marcia. I'm off work for the next week and a half. If
No,
you would
you're
like
not.
to buy my dinner.
You're not going anywhere. We're gonna send Marcia Tucker and her family to Costello's.
Great spot.
It is a great spot. I'm not really big into pasta, but I am there. They've got great pasta.
They do. Really good steaks. Just really good food.
I know the Tinsley family very well, and they cater a lot of events
Yes,
that I'm a part of, and they do just great work for the community.
When we hosted the conference tournament, we were in charge of the all conference.
All conference.
And they catered, and it was phenomenal. It was really
phenomenal.
good.
They do a great job. Kennett here down at 48-29. Shot is short there by Llewellyn. Boy, Doniphan, one thing they do very well, coaches, they do not give up easy rebounds.
No, absolutely not. This game's 21 points or whatever it is, and they 19.
19.
They still execute. They don't get out of their rhythm. They do what they do. I mean, it's like a Swiss watch.
Following this ball game, Tim and I get to tear everything down. That's a lot of fun.
Sounds like a lot of fun.
It is. You get to go home, and I'll still be here tearing down.
I'll be thinking about you.
I get 5 days off. I'm excited. Oh, what a
big three
by Kennett Kirby. Big three-pointer presented by Bank of Grandin. It is now a 51-29 game. I'll tell you what, this team, this championship game, especially in the first half, Llewellyn,
right
the
back.
equalizer.
Deep
three as well. It is a 51-32 game. I got to give it to Kennett. They're not giving up.
No, they're still digging, scratching, clawing, trying to find a way back in this ball game.
They are going to fight tooth and nail. I just am so amazed by all of the people watching here this game tonight. I didn't know going in what kind of numbers we would have, and I was absolutely just blown away. Fouled by Elena Edwards. Yep. And that tells you that women's high school basketball, it's where it's at. It's right here.
I agree.
Elena Edwards picks up her second personal foul. And Jamie Woods will come out. And Elena Edwards back in. So, yeah, we get 5 days off, or I get 5 days off anyway, and going to spend time with the wife and my son.
Be a good holiday.
She may kick me out before it's all said
Well,
and done. I might be going to your house over the weekend.
Hey, that'll be fine. I've got a couch.
She may get tired of seeing me. Oh, what a steal. I tell you what, this Kennett team, they are not going away quietly. And that's what I like.
No, that's right. Yes.
Now.
Yes, loose ball. Both teams are going after it.
I believe Elena Edwards picks up her third. She does. Mike Berry, the principal here at Twin River, says he appreciates you stepping up in his absence. Talking to you.
Oh, perfect. Hey, anytime.
I believe he's being sarcastic.
Probably so.
I don't think he wants to go on the air with me, but I mean, he did come up to me several times to just say how wonderful this tournament has gone, the broadcasting side of it.
Yes, I mean it's you and Tim do a good job every year. I mean, you guys are a class act. Make sure that the kids get some notoriety and get noticed and are able to string these games for family members that can't make it to the gym. It's just, you guys do a really, really good job.
And what a lot of people don't know, I'll take the opportunity right now, and this is not a knock against anybody at all, but Tim and I, we're a two-man crew.
Yes.
We do, what people don't know is we see the shot there by Monahan, no good. Good job by Elena Edwards. The stats, I do all the stats. Tim does all the camera work. I do the scoreboard up here. And it all works. I mean, we do so many things for a two-man team, and the players of the game, the pictures, and all of that. Kelly does the pictures, and I do the write-ups as we go.
Right.
And, it's just amazing how well that Tim and I work together, and we've been doing it now for 4 years, and we just crafted something that takes us two people versus a
right.
group. And, of course, having you to help out's a bonus.
Oh, it's just the icing on the cake.
What a move by Elena Edwards. She's got 18 points. It is now a 55-36 game, under 4 minutes here. And this game will come to a close. So, I'll tell you now that if Doniphan holds on to win, it'll be their 5th consecutive championship, and not riding off Kennett by any means. But I gotta tell you, I'm the one that picks them most of the time anyway. On player of the game, how could you not give it to Kennett Kirby tonight?
I agree. She's played well. She really has. Defensively, hit some timely shots. Played really, really well-rounded game tonight.
Kellyanne, I could not agree more with your analysis. If Doniphan hangs on to win, then Kennett Kirby is who we're going to select, because she was making steals. Yeah, she's got 10 points, but defensively, she was an absolute monster here tonight.
Yes, 100%. I mean, it's a tall task to guard Kennett man-to-man, and she really stepped up.
And now Kelly Westerfield's even asking me for the player of the game. I get lost in the game.
Right back at it. I know I've said it all game, but, Doniphan just runs her stuff and runs her stuff and runs her stuff.
And right there.
And right there, right on cue, they get a wide open layup at the rim.
Absolutely. And the ball goes out of bounds.
Souvenir for the fans.
Souvenir for the fans. They threw that ball back like they were at Ridley Field. I got to go to Ridley this past year.
Oh, that's awesome.
My wife took me up there for Labor Day. It was a birthday present. And I enjoyed myself. Got to go see my Cubs play. They won in extra innings. Now a jump ball is going to go to Doniphan. I'll be honest, I didn't want to come home. I had such a great time in Chicago.
I've been to Chicago. It's a nice town.
We enjoyed the pizza. We did. Well, I say we. I did.
You enjoyed it.
I can't say my wife did, but I did. 3 ball by Kennett Kirby is no good. I'll make that Haygood rather. And Ellie White, big rebound. It's going to go the other way to the Kennett Lady Indians. You're absolutely right, Kelly. Coming up, we will have our player of the game after we announce our all-tournament team. I would encourage you to stay with us during that time so we can announce our all-tournament team.
Calling out sets right now, running, executing a minute and a half left. This game's very well in hand and just getting whatever they want, and it's just all the time with Doniphan. They just really execute.
I know they're gonna wind up and win this ball game, but let me tell you, Coach Epps will tell you, it did not come easy tonight.
No, absolutely not. Hats off to Kennett too. They played their tails off. They did. I mean, they're diving on the floor, loose balls, really making Doniphan work for everything they got tonight.
Second one is up, and it's good as well. (59-36).
Doniphan's still getting after it, a minute to go in the game. Just shows how hard these kids work. I mean, they just work hard.
.106 to go here in the ball game. Boy, I tell you what, Coach, you made some real friends here tonight.
I've got all kinds of friends, leaving all kinds of comments. It's nice to know that I'm so well liked on air. Can't wait to do it again.
So I was going to ask you, I know we're a ways away, but I'm thinking next year I want to do this again.
I'm ready. Anytime, Frankie. I really enjoy it. Once again, thank you for letting me tag along.
Absolutely.
It's been a good night.
A lot of fun. Kennett Kirby will end up being our PB Realty Player of the Game Carter misses the second opportunity. Oh, and we get a whistle here, and it's going to be a jump ball. It's going to go to the Doniphan Donettes. With 1 minute to go, Doniphan is going to once again win this game, and they will win 5 consecutive Lady Royals Christmas Classic tournaments. That is very impressive. No doubt about it. .46 seconds. Foul going to be on.
Ellie White takes a seat, had a really good game. I know she didn't score much, but she affected the game in so many other ways for Doniphan.
She absolutely did, my friend. Kelly, we are going to Naylor this year for the OFC, and yes, Tim and I will be there for that too. You gonna be there, Coach?
Lord willing.
Lord willing, we'll be there.
Should be a pretty good tournament. A lot of on the boys' side, you know, Puxico. Puxico's got a really good squad, you know, and Doniphan, you know, they're the 2 teams to beat. But we've got a lot of other quality ball clubs that have opportunity to maybe do something in the tournament.
So, 4 seconds is all that's left. And that's it. Doniphan's done it. Final score, Doniphan 61, Kennett 37. Coming up, we will have our all-tournament team. We ask all spectators to remain off the floor until the trophies are awarded and the pictures as well. Just waiting for the signal. Receiving second place in this year's tournament, it belongs to the Lady Indians out of Kennett. And winning their 5th consecutive Lady Royals Christmas Classic, it is your Doniphan Donettes. So congratulations to the Doniphan Donettes. Check that out, Tim. You better believe it. We've got our all-tournament team that we're going to be doing right now. All right, so now when I announce your name, please come out and receive your medal, because you've on the all-tournament team, and then turn around and face the cameras if you don't mind. First up, from the Piggott Lady Mohawks, it is Libby Brantley. From the Neelyville Lady Tigers, Parker Ernst. From the Twin Rivers Lady Royals, Ivy Benson. Also from the Twin Rivers Lady Royals, Lily Oliver. From the Rector Lady Cougars, Riley Wilburn. From the Portageville Lady Bulldogs, Glow Farmer. Also from the Portageville Lady Bulldogs, scoring her 1,000th career point tonight, Taryn Irby. Once again, we are doing your all-tournament team here. From the Kennett Lady Indians, Elise Edwards. Congratulations, what a tournament she had. Also from the Kennett Lady Indians, Olivia Llewellyn. You're looking live at your 2025 all-tournament team. Now from the Doniphan Donettes, Bella Monahan. Also from the Donettes, Ellie White. And finally from the Donettes, Miss Carson Haygood. One more time, a big round of applause for the 2025 all-tournament team. Congratulations on an amazing tournament. We look forward to next season. Merry Christmas, and once again, thank you again for coming out and supporting the 2025 Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. Great selections all the way around on the all-tournament team. I better take a picture of that because the last time I didn't take a picture of it, and then I regretted it, because I forgot who was on the actual all-tournament team. So we're going to try to interview. We're going to try to interview. We're going to try to interview our player of the game coming up. That is the plan. But right now, there's all kinds of pictures and whatnot. So I don't know if we're going to get to that point, but we're going to try to get there. Congratulations, by the way, to the Doniphan Donettes winning their fifth consecutive championship. That's pretty impressive. Kenna Kirby did an amazing job here tonight. She had a great tournament too. You know, it's so hard, and I've always said this, it is so hard to pick, 12 players in this tournament. It's very difficult to do just because there are so many amazing players. So coming up, we're going to see if we can get So we are waiting right now. They're still doing the pictures right now, and I don't know if we will have our interview or not. We're waiting for that. So with that being said, I tell you what, we'll just wrap it up here. I don't know if so Kelly looks at me and she's like, so we're going to try to get our player of the game to come up here. She deserves a little bit of camera time. She deserves a little bit of camera time. She had such a great tournament here, Tim. And I know you want to get to your family too, and I apologize, my friend. But if we can't, okay, good deal. He says we're good. I know that a lot of people are waiting to get to their Christmas plans, but you know what? My philosophy is that she truly deserves a little bit of camera time if we can make that happen, and that is the plan, if we can make it happen. What a big opportunity here. We just thank you so much for letting us come into your home this week. and be a part of this amazing experience. Our numbers here tonight, they were absolutely through the roof. I can't even tell you how remarkably excited I am for these numbers. And we've got our player of the game coming up, and she deserves this. I mean, she has done such a great job. We'll get Kennett Kirby over here. And for those of you who don't know who Kennett Kirby is, she's a great all-around kid, only a junior too, very respectful, and we're just so happy to have her alongside. First off, congratulations. Let's talk about this tournament. You guys now 10-0 this season, and there's nothing you guys cannot achieve. Walk us through this tournament and the overall excitement level around the Doniphan Donettes team.
I think it's a good tournament, and our community helps a lot, and our teammates hype each other up. And
you know, I said this in the first half that Kennett gave you guys all you wanted and then some in the first half. You guys had a couple of players get in foul trouble early, but then your team was able to turn things on. What adjustments did Coach Epps tell you at halftime, because you guys came out in that second half and was a whole different team?
yeah, our players did get in foul trouble, but we just got to adjust to the calls, and we can't let that get in our heads, and I think we did a lot better about that, and we had a few players step up and make some, fill in some big roles.
Now a non-basketball question, because you guys, and first off, I didn't get a chance to thank your team. You guys brought me a care package on Saturday. It meant the world to me, by the way. And I would say that over the last few years, I've become very close to the Doniphan team. And what makes this team so special? Because when you guys travel, number one, you guys bring a big crowd with you. But number two, we had over 700 watching a girls' championship game. What does that represent to your team, knowing that when you guys go somewhere, the whole town's behind you?
Yeah, I'm so thankful for our community, and I think we put God first, and putting God first makes puts everybody together, and it just makes everyone love each other even more.
I've always wanted to ask you, it's not a basketball question per se, what's your favorite sport? Because you're good in multiple sports. I'll put you on the spot right now.
Okay, well, it's whatever season I'm in.
Whatever. I love the answer. I know Coach Epps loves the answer as well. So tell me, obviously, the goal. I've got one word for you, Como. That is the motto for this team this season. For those who don't know, what does that mean?
Go back to the state championship, work our butt off, and have fun.
So now that we've made it through part one of the basketball season, which is before Christmas, I always say there's three parts. There's a before Christmas, after Christmas, postseason. What games are coming up are you guys looking forward to starting after Christmas?
We play some big teams. We play Tipton in the Sophie Cunningham Classic. We play Thayer and Jackson.
That's the one everybody's commenting on, February 2nd at Jackson. I'm going to go on the record and say one thing. I've watched Jackson play. I've watched Doniphan play. If you guys play the way you guys did tonight in this tournament, you guys will win. I believe that 100%.
Yeah, we got to play defense and keep our composure and just do us. And
it seems like, I think Mom is down there watching you on this. So do me a favor, look in that camera, and I want you to, this is a two-part question. What do you want to say to your fans? Oh, this is yours, by the way. Congratulations. What do you want to say to your friends, your family watching right now? But more importantly, make sure before we end the broadcast, look down at Mom and wish her a Merry Christmas. What do you think?
Merry Christmas, Mom. I love you.
So what do you think about talk about to your friends, your family who support this team day in and day out? This is your moment. What do you want to tell them?
Thank you, guys. Thank you, Donut Nation. I'm so thankful, and the whole team is. We couldn't do this without you.
Congratulations. Go be with your team. Merry Christmas, and good luck to you coming up. We'll see you in the OFC.
Thank you.
You betcha. Kennett Kirby joining us live, junior for the Doniphan Donettes. She is our 26th PB Realty Player of the Game, and she is just a great kid all the way around. We are so blessed that the coaching staff allows us the opportunity to be a part of this team and be a part of all these teams. Tim and I always say that we have no dog in the fight. We just love great competition, and that's what we're doing here. So thank you again for everybody, and we'll have Tim bring it up. He's already done that. Thank you so much for letting us be a part of this. And I speak for Tim, and we work our butts off. I mean, there's just no other way around it. We work hard. We have spent a lot of hours on this tournament. We joke about it, but, the green drinks I go through, the ginger, I mean, it's for the kids. I want to make sure that, especially on championship night, I can give them 110%. And I'm telling you, it is something that I'm very thankful for, and I just wouldn't trade. I mean, I've been doing this a long time. This is my 17th year doing high school sports, and I just would not trade any of this and all the hard work that goes into it. Let's say thank you to our sponsors, and then we're going to get out of here. Without our sponsors, we could not do this. Barker's Towing and Auto Repair, Summit Roofing, First Midwest Bank, Stan Bader Wood Trust, Missouri Highlands Healthcare, also PB Realty, Bank of Grandin, Chris Willis RV, and being brought to you by Bank of Grandin, 67 Towing, Las Margaritas, and Maya's, Mizell's Auto Sales, a representative of Cameron Parker, Costello's, Oakdale Care Center, also being brought to you by Country Road Market and Countryside Chevrolet, Black River Beauty Academy, Countryside Flowers, White Sanders Funeral Home, Baker Implement, Jim Bollinger & Sons Heating and Cooling, also Ozark Legacy Insurance Partners, Elite Trucking Academy, Christian Automotive and Tire, Morris Harwell Giles Insurance, Wind Supply, Maverick Glass, Oberkramer Tire, Delta Auto Parts, Empower Financial Group USA, Farm Credit of Southeast Missouri, and the Twin Rivers Booster Club. Also, a big thank you again to Cheryl, Tim's wife, and my amazing wife, Pam, for letting us be here to do this each and every year. We love you, and thank you so much. Tim and I will get a much-needed 5 days off. We're already counting it down to the OFC, which will be coming up in February. Merry Christmas. Have a great holiday, a Happy New Year. For Tim Hicks, and also, by the way, thank you again to the admin team at Twin Rivers High School. You guys were phenomenal. We love you. Have a great Christmas week. We'll see you back here in February. You've been watching exclusive coverage of the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort.